blew across 395.
That's what I was going to ask. So
So-
you were full up and then you had to re-evacuate. Where did you go?
So our horses went everywhere we sent 9 of them south. So they went to Washoe Valley and Steamboat. And then the rest of them went to California. We had some in Long Valley, which got re-evacuated when it jumped the highway. Chilkoot, Portola, Loyalton.
You just got them out of here. We don't know where it's going. You're out of state.
I mean, we have such great friends that
Yeah.
called and were like, we couldn't get
Horse
to 'em
people are great people.
because
They're
we
like,
couldn't leave our house,
Yes,
right? If
yeah.
we left our house, we couldn't come back, and we weren't going to leave the pigs.
Mhm.
So we had to make calls, and our friends that are on that side, on the Chilkoot side of the 70, were just like, where are they? We'll get them. And they just dispersed. They were at people's houses we'd never met. They went to our hay grower. He took a bunch and fed them for
Nice.
us. He donated hay to
Is that
us
the old
to-
man that's donating the rye hay
No.
in Loyalton? No?
Yeah.
Dave Roberti.
Dave Roberti.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Because
Yeah,
we were running, when we had all these animals, we're running out of food.
Mhm.
And he's like, if you can come through, but the fire was blocking our way.
Mhm.
Because I think I texted you,
Yeah.
no? And I was like, can we get through? You're like, no. I was like, all right, guys, sorry.
Yeah.
So, but it was really nice because the community did come together
Yeah.
and we did get it and everybody was fed and I got free goats. So I'm super happy. So everybody's back home now.
Everybody's home. As of
Did you lose
Monday.
any animals?
No.
Because you heard an animal arc. Gracie passed
I
the
heard.
bear.
Mhm.
But I also heard that they only lived to be like 19 and she was like 20.
She was old. Yeah.
Okay. So that was kind of, she was probably tired. Like,
That was a
I don't even want to
stressful
deal with this anymore. Yeah.
situation.
Yeah. So it was sad, but we understand. So we're good
Mhm.
about that. And then you went and hurt yourself
I did.
after the fire because that wasn't enough.
We just brought all the horses home. I was trying to get 1 bale of hay off the trailer so I could feed 5 horses.
It's just so easy. One bale.
1 bale. It sounded so simple.
And then I heard something about a floorboard and then you went back
There
and
was
the
a
foot
hole in the
doesn't bend like
floorboard
that.
on the
or-
trailer, and I stepped into it and fell backwards off
I'm
the
so
trailer.
sorry you got hurt. Like, these are so random accidents. Like, I'll show up to my podiatrist and he's like, goat. I was like, sheep.
Everybody
Nope, it was
in
a sheep this
orthopedic
time.
is like horses. I was
Yes,
like, "It sure
always
is."
horses. Always horses. Well, also in the studio, we have Tammy Holstill. You were in Lemon Valley during the fire, right?
That's correct.
And so on the first day of the fire, did it affect you?
No, except for the electricity went out, I think 8 hours into the fire.
And how many days were you without electricity?
A full
Together.
24 to 36, somewhere around in there.
Days?
Hours.
Oh, I was like, my God, holy moly, how did you survive? I was without a hot
We-
water heater for 2, and I was like,
No,
where's
no,
the
we
gym?
have-
Where's the pool?
no.
Oh.
We have propane, so we had hot water, and with
Nice.
a generator, we had everything we needed.
Me too. And Catherine, you guys had everything that you needed to take care of yourself while you sheltered in place.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Nice.
Like I said, we never lost power, and we have fantastic neighbors. And
And your mom, she was okay through all this. Did you evacuate her, or she
no,
stayed?
she refused to leave. She
I
wouldn't
knew
have gone.
it. I knew. I
She
was
wouldn't have gone
texting
unless
her the
she'd
whole
run her
time.
out kicking
Yeah.
and screaming. So I don't
I
let her
love
like
her.
feel bad. Like she's in Bora Bora right now. So
What?
yeah, she's on vacation with my dad.
Oh, it was that dinner. Does it?
Yeah.
I love.
So they're spending a week in Tahiti and Bora Bora.
Nice.
yeah, she'll
When
be
did she
back
get
next
back?
Next Wednesday.
We'll have to meet up.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, thank you so much. If you
Yeah,
guys want to get
thanks
on,
for
I know you
having
gotta
us.
get back to the valley. What else you want to tell us about that?
I get back to icing my back.
Right. I just found out that the milkman at school on their days off run ice to like Truckee and stuff. So they really don't have a day off.
Yeah.
But union wise, they do have a day off, but they're still working because how are they going to pay their power bill?
Right.
Well, thank you
Yeah.
so much. So you're working right now, or you just kind of resting your back, taking care of the ranch on fire alert?
Dan is taking care of everything at the ranch, as is tradition when I'm broken. Yeah, Dan's kind of holding down the fort, getting everything back to normal. And then, yeah, we're pretty much free and clear with the fire. We're one of the last sections that's not technically a secured line, but we can see it. And they put in fantastic fire breaks all the way up to the houses. So nobody's really concerned. There was a hot spot flare up on the California side yesterday. That's
The
got
fire's
under
still
control.
going.
They're still putting out hotspots, so they're not calling
Still
it completely
mopping up.
contained. They're
Okay.
still mopping up.
Here we go, conspiracy side. Do you think that lady is responsible for the Fred fires, the Hells Angels runaway or whatever?
Drugs are a hell of a drug.
Thank you. That's why I said what I said on that
I knew
that
you were gonna
post.
say something like that.
Straight Looney Tunes right there. That's literally what my
Knowing
comment
who
was.
we know.
Yes. Knowing who we know, that sounded like Looney Tunes.
Everything's allegedly unless proven, right? So that's the
Exactly.
culture we live in. So that's what I'm going with.
And that's why we're friends, because we say the quiet part out loud. So thank you so much, Dan. Thank you so much. You want to say something, Dan?
Glad to be here.
We're so excited that you finally came.
There
I
we
told
go.
her, I even messaged her, I'm like, you can come, but bring your husband this time. She always brings fun people, her mom, you.
I'll be a little more live next time and just still exhausted. Haven't
I
got much
I
rest yet.
bet you are tired, but I wanted to make sure and give you the time and the space because yeah, I was one of those people messaging you like, are you okay? You're like, stop messaging me. Just leave us alone. Let us deal our thing. And I was like, but I need to know. So thank you so much for being there and offering to help with magic. And he's doing great. So you guys are definitely a pillar in the community. And how's your application going for the horse thing? It's all approved and
Oh,
everything?
good thing to bring up. So that's actually, it passed. The equine code amendments passed through the planning commission, and they are having their first reading in front of the board of county commissioners on Tuesday, the 25th. It's item number 25.
Oh my God.
What time?
Well, it's item 25 on the agenda.
Well, I mean,
So-
when does the meeting
The,
start?
the meeting starts at 10 a.m.
Okay, that's
So-
what I was asking.
And
But
it's
she
a-
got
what-
on the
what did we say?
agenda.
It was a 46-page agenda. So,
Hey,
43 page
43?
agenda.
We're speaking of
Sheesh.
county commissioner agenda items. They're going to do like a satanic invocation.
Yeah.
You heard about that?
Yes.
What?
That's
Whoa,
crazy.
whoa,
Dude,
whoa,
you're
whoa,
going to
whoa,
love
whoa.
this.
They are doing
Yeah.
an invocation with
Yes.
the Reno Satanic Church.
I'll be talking.
Yeah, Penny's going to be talking about
Penny will
that
give
Please
you all the
do
because
so.
details.
That
it
is
was
insane.
crazy.
Yeah, this is not the first time, but they are doing it again. Yeah. So they have the
why
first
are they
reading
entertaining it?
because
Money.
you can't.
Oh, you're going to
it's
love this. Do you know who's
it's
presenting it?
discrimination.
It's what? Sorry.
It's a discrimination
I'll be
issue.
talking about that.
Yeah, let's let
So-
Penny cover it because she's got way more detail than I do.
Gotcha,
Yes,
gotcha.
I'm Catholic and I go to Immaculate Conception. And I always say, oh, Claire Andrilla, she goes to Immaculate Conception. She's Catholic. And she's the one putting on the agenda. How is she going to be a practicing Catholic at Immaculate Conception and then put on the agenda satanic invocation?
That sounds like a
I
fraud
think that's
to
a
me.
conflict of interest.
That sounds like a straight up
Not
fraud.
in our eyes, but
In my eyes, it sounds like a fraud.
to start.
Look at my husband's face out there.
Oh, yeah. Poor guy. I could just imagine. Well, thank you so
Oh,
much,
yeah.
Catherine. If you'd like to go ahead and go, we're going to get Penny on here and we're going to get someone else on here. It's a surprise guest. And we're going to have a really good talk about what is going on with elections, with election integrity, and this whole what is a satanic invocation? I understand like freedom of religion and stuff, but hold up. At the beginning of the meeting, we say the Pledge of Allegiance under God. The nation under God. And then at the end of the meeting, they're invocating to Satan.
No, it's item 3. End of the
That's
meeting.
still just as bad. You're starting off to doing the pledges of
immediately
Is that
after
at the meeting
pledge
that you're at?
on the 25th. That'll be the
Wait,
meeting.
it's the same meeting?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Grayson, we gotta go. I gotta call in.
You gotta call in. You're saying that mess out loud. Oh, Washoe County School District, the lunch lady needs to go to this commission. I need to call out now.
I told you we say the quiet part out loud.
All right.
That's
my
crazy. So then we
goodness.
will see you down at County Commissioners Building on the 25th. This is September
Yeah.
or August?
August 25th
Like next week?
next week.
Oh,
It's
I'm
the
gonna
first
definitely have
reading.
to call in. It is too short notice to put in a time for request off. I need 2 weeks for that. But I'm a Cortez. We just call in. That's how
Mm.
Hernan Cortez did it in Mexico. He just conquered his way through.
But
All
on that
right.
note, Catherine, you have been amazing as always. So we
thank you.
appreciate you coming on.
Thanks for
And I-
having us.
Of course. You know, I know you need to rest up. I know you need to ice up. And I know Dan over here still got to rest up as well. So we're going to let
For
you go
sure.
do that for
Perfect.
sure.
Thank you. Thanks for having us.
Thank you so much. And we're gonna switch gears a little bit. And we, Grayson and I,
Of course.
Timo Supremo here, we are at opposite ends of the spectrum when it comes to political lifestyle, maybe views, whatever. I'm a candidate running for legislation, Assembly District 27, which is Sun Valley, south side of Golden Valley, over Peavine, North Virginia, down to I-80, Rancho San Rafael, part of the university area, 7th Street, Kings Road, that area. That's where I want to represent. And Grayson here
Is
is
a nomadic independent person that has found the truth of voters' integrity and the fraud that's been going on. And I've always felt this way in my gut since I was a kid, and that's why I've never really voted. But when I started diving in more, and now that I have the information, I'm like, hey, there goes all the truth. That's exactly why I don't want to vote. But now I'm hearing that people are combating against it and trying to make a change. So I love to hear from Penny to expose it just a little bit more for everybody.
And before she gets on, I'm also going to introduce our next guest. We're going to have a panel right here talking about voter integrity. I'm going to step away for a sec so they can get into this. Oscar Williams. I have been waiting for this. So, Penny, I'm going to get out the way. You can get up on here and talk, and I'll just jump in. Thanks for coming by.
Yeah, man, I'm really excited about this because the last time you were here, we actually kind of dribbled into it. We didn't go too far into it, but I feel like now that we have more time, I feel like this is the time to tell the people about all of this.
I'm not hearing you.
Hold on. Having slight technical difficulties. You're good now? You hear it?
No, I can't.
Oh, shoot.
But am I on?
Yes.
Can you hear
Yeah,
me?
we can hear you.
Okay, that's okay because I can hear you sitting next to you. So, right. Well, I told Veronica before she had me on the last time that because we weren't having any county commission meetings, I said, maybe you might want to have me back on in 2 weeks, right before the county commission meeting on August 25th, because we'll have the agenda. We'll be able to see, what's going on, especially with my favorite topic, election integrity. So little did I know when the agenda came out on Thursday, the first thing I was going to see was that item number 5, right after the pledge, will be an invocation by a satanic. Now, I was at the meeting in January 24 when he first appeared. It was not announced the invocation was going to be by a satanic. So it took all of us, like we were shocked. And what we did is we got out of the chamber as fast as we can. We didn't want to sit under his invocation. But now I've learned we're not going to leave the chamber.
Why is that?
Well, because we need to stay there, make a statement. What I'm suggesting is that we stand and turn our back on him. And then we just pray silently while he's saying his thing. I've also suggested that people show up, and during the comment time, it's your 3 minutes. You can, under freedom of speech, First Amendment, you can say whatever you want. And so I'm suggesting that people, of course, go up and make a comment, but then you might want to say a prayer, or you might want to read a Bible verse, or whatever. So that's a way that we can let the commissioners know that we are very unhappy with this selection of this satanic person to come and pray. And if you go on his website,
Oh, my word.
yeah, are you shocked or
Oh.
what?
I'm not as shocked as I initially thought, and that just looks disgusting. I'm not necessarily religious by any means, but I know the difference between like someone that's blatantly doing something to disrespect the morals and the code of what Washoe County represents and everything else. So me seeing this, I'm like,
It's not just Washoe County, it's each individual person. Okay, they may have a group, but for the most part, the people that live here are either practicing some type of religion, or most of them are not agnostic. Most everybody has some type of belief in a spiritual belief. And to have something like this be thrown in your face, yeah.
I mean, to be no pun intended, the devil's advocate.
Right. So for
Oh,
your,
can I make a quick point though? There is a group on Nextdoor called Satan's Happy Fun Time.
What?
A group on Nextdoor. Yeah, you can
Oh,
go
oh
search
my
it. If you're on nextdoor.com, you can find it, and it's called Satan's Happy Fun Time, which is a kind of a curious use of terms.
Oh,
Happy fun time kind of leads itself toward, I don't know. You can make your own conclusion.
Hey,
Right. So what this picture is, it's a picture of Satan. Of course, it's a meme, but it's a picture of Satan holding the Washoe County logo. And what that communicates is that Satan is holding our county. So we, as people of faith, we need to have our county reclaimed for God. We don't want our county under Satan and all the horrible things that comes with it, the drug use, the sex trafficking, the whatever, everything that is evil. We want to reclaim our county for good. And so that's a reason that everybody, and the agenda is the responsibility of the county chair, who is Clara Andriola. I mean, I am totally shocked. She's she's a Catholic. I don't know what that means, but how could she allow this, especially in 24, when we, the public, stood up and objected to it? So this is like in your face.
just as much as the corruption all over the government everywhere. It's right in your face.
Exactly. And so you can find this on renosatanic.com under news. So everybody needs to go in and see what's written there and look at this horrible meme of Satan holding the Washoe County logo. And let your commissioners know. If you're not happy about this, let them know. I've already had several people contact me. I was so proud of them. They've already sent emails or made a call. Now, the commissioners will not answer their phone, but at least you can leave a message.
Hey, there's something, but I'm more terrified for the fact that I know there's a lot of people that are, like you said, Tammy, about the religion. Everybody's practicing something. I may not practice nothing, but I know there's a bunch more people that do. And I hope that when this commission meeting happens, a lot more people start booing them. I need some boos. I need some heckles. You know what I mean? Like, if you're going to put something out there like that, that's blatantly disrespectful and blatantly against what this country represents as a whole, then you need to mock it. You need to shut it down. You need to disrespect it as much as they disrespect the morals of this country.
Right. Well, what I've also suggested is that people come wearing a cross, because Satan cannot stand the sight of the cross of the faith of the Bible, or wear a pen. The other thing is there's what we call a Christian flag. And in Christian schools, many of the children, there is a pledge to the Christian flag, you can say. So I have taken a very small American flag before. And so you have a right to bring in a very small Christian flag. And so that's another option when this invocation is being given. We can hold up our Christian flag or even a picture of the cross. And I would just like to say, when the satanic invocation was given in 24, the satanic ended with the word hail, Hail, Satan. I mean, and you can find his prayer online if you just Google it, and it's absolutely shocking.
Now, my thing is, way back when, wasn't the Constitution set up so that there's a separation between church and state?
No,
Yeah. Oh, no.
that's
That's why I love the show.
no, that's a fallacy put out there, and you can find what it really meant. So no, there is not a separation of church and state, as many of the liberals try to put out there. Also, the thing that we know, that the Supreme Court does not always make right rulings. And
Of course.
the Supreme Court did say that Satanism and the witches, which are all a declared religion, that they can be there. I believe, and I've read other authorities on constitutional matters, and they believe that this was a bad ruling by the Supreme Court. So Congress could do something about this, but no. So what can I say constitutionally? The Satans do have a right to come and do an invocation.
Okay, if there's not a thing about church and state, then why is it that our public schools no longer have?
They no longer have teachings of God in church,
In
in
s-
the schools, period.
Exactly.
Because of the fact that there's all these different religions, and they finally started complaining about, oh, they're only teaching one style of religion inside the churches and schools and stuff.
And I work with a Muslim lady. She's my friend. She makes great
course.
food. She won't say the Pledge of Allegiance because it has God in it, and that's not her God.
It's
So when everybody else stands up and does the hand over their heart, she just does nothing. I said, why don't you do the Pledge of Allegiance? And that's exactly why. She deliberately is against our God. And that's what Muslims and Islam are about.
it's Allah. That's what it is. They pledge their allegiance to Allah. That's theirs. You know what I mean? So like everybody has their own, but at the same time, I would rather have people try to find a middle ground. Now, this sounds like a direct attack, so there's no middle ground here. So y'all got to like get your shields up, be locked in, make sure you guys are there to go against this, because you have to, because it's the right thing to do, and it's also something that will protect you spiritually.
Right. And where do we draw the line in the sand? I like to tell people, if you're confused about the role of the county commission, I liken it to Congress in Washington, D.C. You've got the House and the Senate, then it comes down to the states, and then you have the state legislature. Well, at the county level, the ruling body is the county commissioners. And under that, you have the city councils for the different cities. But the county commission is the body over our county. They have the control over the elections. They have control over property taxes. They have, this is the body that you go to. If you'd ever thought about going down to the state legislature, on the local level, going to the county commission is the same thing.
Man, I'm glad that we're having this discussion today, because I was always intrigued after the last time you were here and you brought this part in, not necessarily the satanic part, but just mentioning this topic. And I've got my hands on it. I started doing my own research, and I'm like, oh my goodness.
Right.
We are in some serious trouble if we don't stop this now.
Right. And, everybody thinks someone else is going to take care of the different issues, and when I first got involved, I looked around, I saw no one. And I thought, who am I? But I just started to read and do research. And of course, I'd had a couple classes on the Constitution. So I was a little bit down the road than most people. But the important thing is everybody can do something. And the important thing is, even if you come to a county commission meeting and you don't feel comfortable saying anything, to sit there and to clap for someone that has made a 3-minute comment. That shows awesome support. And trust me, the county commissioners pay attention to who's getting the applause after their comment. They know, and it makes a huge difference. So even just attending the county commission and supporting those who go up to the microphone and make a 3-minute comment, it's very, very important. And it's your way to make your voice heard, even by your applause. That's a form of your First Amendment rights.
Man, I gotta be there. I gotta be there. Veronica, we're going. We're going. I don't care. We're going. I need to know this, because I haven't been to a county commission's meeting, and I'm really interested now.
I've been going since 2017 when Lemon Valley first flooded.
Oh, that's almost 10 years. Oh, snap. Okay. All right.
Right. So I think there's some other things coming up on the agenda.
Yeah. Let's jump on the other
So-
one. So
But you need to make public comment. You can't just go. You've got to let your voice be heard. This is really an important
That's
part.
right.
You need to be informed, and you need to let your voice be heard. Otherwise, your presence is nice, but they need to know how you feel. And even if it's only 30 seconds, you don't have to use the whole 2 or 3 minutes or whatever they're gracing us with. But it's very important that they hear, and it's good for you. It's quite an experience to stand up there, look them in the eye, and give them a piece of your mind. And I recommend you give it a shot, sir.
Right.
got you.
And what people need to know is any elected official works for we the people. People go up to the microphone and they thank the commissioners for letting them speak. And I sit there going, but that's your right. That's your right.
Good point.
And remember, the elected county commissioners or city council members or state legislators, they work for you. You don't work for them.
It's our tax dollars that gives them their pay.
Right. That too. And oh, by the way, the county commissioners just got another big raise July 1st. They were making 116,000 a year. Now they're making 119,000 a year plus auto expense mileage.
Wow.
And so now it's on the agenda for Tuesday that they will only meet twice a month.
What?
They have
Why?
been meeting 3 times a month, but now it's going to be only twice a month.
So wait a minute, how much does the registrar of voters make? Makes like 170,000 a year, doesn't he?
Exactly. Yeah, he's a hired
Wow.
employee making
Wow.
So in
170,000.
That's
other
really
words, we're
something.
giving these commissioners more money while everything else is crumbling underneath them. That
Yes.
makes no sense.
Right.
They honestly, in my opinion, commissioners should be making the less, and the closer you are to like a civilian kind of
No,
thing,
it's
should
just
be
the
it should be-
socialist way. Until they run out of our money, it's all gravy, baby.
Well, the average salary in Washoe County is about 60,000 a year. So why are these elected officials now making almost 120 grand a year?
because they're making careers out of this nonsense. That's
Right.
why.
So that's why the election in November is so important. One commissioner is up for reelection. Well, but one is up for reelection. It's Mary Luz Garcia from District 3.
Mhm.
She
She's
is
going against Troy.
right, and she is a socialist. I'll just put it out there. We can say it now, Democrat socialist. And she has her doctorate in DEI. She's pushed DEI on the county. So everybody needs to get out and vote. And then we've got 2 others. Their commissioners, one termed out and the other didn't make it through the primaries. So it's also important to get out and vote for them because it's 2 Republicans and they're running against DSA Socialist Democrats. So please, please, please get out and vote. Make it too big to rig because in our county, as Oscar can tell you, we're dealing with rigged elections. And I'm saying this because our president says it.
And it was already confirmed.
Exactly.
Now, one of the things that, me personally, after running for county commissioner in the primary for District 5, and the person that won, and Claire Andriola being our chair, and she supported the person that won. Personally, myself, I'm looking at the independent. If she is aligning her values with my values as a Republican, I'm seriously thinking about voting for an independent because of the fact that the person that is now running for that seat does not have our values.
Well, I'm sorry, which race is that?
District 5 county commissioner.
District 5?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Rob Pierce.
Yeah, right. That's where Jeannie Herman has been termed out.
Right.
So yes, exactly. Yeah, that's a very interesting race. Has anybody ever seen him? I mean, I saw him once, but he's really not campaigning. So that's a very questionable race. I agree with you.
And I think I feel bad for the Republican Party because the Democrats have their act together and the Republicans keep fracturing themselves out further and further, that there's no cohesiveness and we're getting run over with what our beliefs are and everything. They're getting run over because of the fact that this other group has their act together and we don't. And we're picking people based on, I don't know how, except for the fact that he got a whole bunch of money to send out flyers in the mail the last 2 weeks of the election. He sent out over 5 flyers in the mail. And he ended up beating both me and Catherine by 2,000 votes.
How? The math isn't mathing to me right now.
Hey,
I'll be honest with you. The math
Well,
ain't mathing to
it's
me.
just there's so many questions about this county commission, how things work. The agenda for Tuesday is 43 pages long. From page 7 to page 28, it's called consent items, meaning they will put numerous items into one vote, and that is wrong. I've stood up there time after time saying, if you go to the legislature, if you go to Congress, they never consent items. It's always each bill will be heard separately. So each of these agenda items are like a bill. And what they're doing is they are infringing on our right as citizens and taxpayers to speak to agenda items. That is wrong. So they'll probably block vote most everything else so they can be done by 2:00. I don't know, but that's why I'm hoping everybody comes out.
Well, isn't one of the issues up there for regarding the register of voters, the list of early voting and election day voting centers and the super centers and that whole thing? And maybe we should get into that part of the discussion, because that we were talking about that before the show started, and some of the intricacies of what's going on with that process and what it means in a broader perspective. It's up to you if you want to
Right.
jump
Now,
into that.
I was hoping we could bring that up. Yes, they put this in consent items, meaning it really won't be heard or talked about. And it's on page 28. If you go into the washoecounty.gov and go into county and just put in county commission, up will pop where you can find the agenda for Tuesday. But on page 28 is agenda item 10.L.2. And be sure and look at the attachments. And what that will cover is the voting locations for early voting, and then for the general election. It will also cover super centers.
Oh, snap. Oh, damn.
Now, there's a huge problem with super centers. What's come to light, and I've done research on it, is our elections manager, I call him California Andrew McDonald. He came to us recently from San Diego County. He was not qualified. He's an IT guy. He'd never overseen an elections department before. He'd never managed people. And he's terrible at PR with the public. And so what he did, most everything he's implemented into our elections. I've got a list right here that can be tracked back to California, from the heat maps to determine the voting locations, to the new floor plan for the elections new building site, to the super centers. And then one thing he wants to do is people that are mail-in voters can go to a vote center or super center and merely scan their mail-in ballot into the scanner. Well, I researched that. That's out of California. Well, guess what? The California legislature passed it like 2 or 3 years ago. It had to be made a law. Well, it's not a law in Nevada. So if Andrew McDonald tries to do that, this is a very serious legal issue. So the other thing that I found, the election, early voting and election day will cost the taxpayers $450,000, which taxpayers are always interested in. The early voting locations are also listed there. And what's interesting, there's the Dropbox locations are listed for early voting, which is the Reno Sparks Indian Colony. The Somerset Senior Living, the thing that they left off is the ROV. The ROV has got a Dropbox, and he doesn't mention it. Well, guess what? Per state law, we are to be able to have observers at these Dropboxes. Now, for the first time, he put drop boxes in Washoe County, which I took issue with and I do not believe was legal, but we had no observers. It has to be actually at least observers from each political party, or you can have a standalone camera, and we did not get that. So the other thing that's come to light as far as the Somerset Senior Living is that Center for Medicare Services just came out with a new policy the end of July that nursing homes and these senior facilities cannot have anybody help those that are there vote. and it can be reported to Senior Medicare Services to investigate this Somerset Senior Living. And I suspect if Somerset Senior Living finds out that they may get investigated by Medicare, they may not want to have a drop box there. Then at the, what's interesting for the general election is Andrew McDonald is making the drop box location, get this one, I was shocked, Reno High School and Reed High School.
Oh no.
Now, who wants the general public coming in to our high schools, to any schools? I mean, this is a security risk as I see it.
I also see it that way because we're exposing these kids to things that they shouldn't be exposed to. You know what I mean? We got to protect them the absolute most because they're the future. So if we're going to be manipulating the future into molding them into what, you know, whatever side you're on, make sure it's on the right side. Because if you don't, this whole country is screwed. Not just Washoe County, but the whole country is screwed. So we need to fight this now before we have any more problems.
Well, let's go back a little bit. Mr. McDonald,
Mm-hmm.
okay, he was appointed.
He was hired,
He was hired.
Who hired this guy?
the county commissioners.
Is it because he's a yes man, or like, why would they hire somebody that has no experience?
Well, we need to back up a little bit. What has happened is Las Vegas and Washoe County are the only two counties within the state of Nevada that do not have their elections under the county clerk. And that happened in 2010, that Mr. Bob Lucy pushed to get that changed
And why is that?
so
Because-
they can have control and make it how they want it.
Well, we need to fight back and bring it back to how it needs to be, because that's how all this corruption is happening, because there's no.
Right. When it is under the county clerk is voted into office or into seat.
Mhm.
They also take a oath of office in penalty of law. He has nothing like that against him right now. We can't go after him. He's under the umbrella of and that's why they did it. They put it under the umbrella so that we couldn't go directly at him.
Right, but he can be investigated by like the Department of Justice or the FBI or whatever. But Oscar's written a lot of letters about this that are on record. If and when Washoe County, the state of Nevada, gets investigated, and he may want to talk about that.
Yeah.
Can you be a little more specific? Because you covered a lot of topics and I've written a lot of letters and complaints. So, I mean,
About Andrew not being under oath of office and not being a voted seat.
I haven't really, there's no complaint there. My understanding, and possibly as a correction to you, the state or the state passed a law, I think it was in the 1970s, that would by population to allow Clark County, Washoe County to pass an ordinance to have their own registrar of voters. And the county followed suit with creating that ordinance and creating the office. In that, they have carte blanche to terminate it for
And
any
they
reason at
should.
all. They don't
And
need-
we
they don't
need
need
to-
cause. They could just do it, wake up one day and say, we're done with it. And that'll be holding.
And that's where we need to put it,
Well,
is put
there's
it back.
a good reason to argue for that at this point, because
Who can do that, commissioners or?
the commissioners have an absolute right to abolish
Somebody get Troy in there?
the department like that. They don't need a reason. Okay, that's very important, and there's plenty of reasons to do so, which is what's interesting. It's really about the will or the motivations behind them, why they won't do certain things. And for me, it comes down to what we're experiencing. I think in a lot of ways, our frustration comes from a lack of transparency. And there's part of that's written in the laws, but part of that is because the county commissioners and the county manager and others don't want us to know. They've complicated it. They barred us from things. The attorney general won't even enforce the Public Records Act. They can hide anything from us at this point, and good luck,
Hey.
I guess we could all go to court. That's about your only option.
Hey,
at this point.
hackers, please.
Well, we had
hackers.
a whole thing with the remodeling plans for the warehouse, and maybe we'll get to that in a minute. But the issue with transparency and whatnot, and getting that from the county has a lot to do with it's complicated because the county, partly due to Claire Angiola, has consultants that come in that tell the county how the organizational chart should work. And what's confusing about that, I don't want to get too deep in the organizational chart, but basically the register of voters under our ordinance, and I quote, serves solely at the pleasure of the Board of Commissioners. And yet, if you look at the organizational chart, he is way down below, apart, separated from the Board of Commissioners on the chart, underneath the county manager, underneath an assistant county manager, off to the side, and has no direct line of communication or authority under the Board of Commissioners under our organizational chart, which obviously goes contrary to the ordinance that I just drafted, that I read for you. So this is the thing when the county commissioners aren't able to exercise their authority, and they are our front line of defense against any kind of corruption or oversight of that of the Register of Voters office. We've lost control. And that goes to what Tammy was saying is, we need to abolish this to get back control. Well, that's kind of the essence of it, is they've sort of baked in this thing within the organizational chart. And they had a recent, I think earlier this year, they had the Reftelis group come in and enhance it, trying to give more authority to the county manager, turning her into effectively the election czar, and really undercutting the rights and authority of the county commissioners to control and oversee our elections and hold people, our register of voters, accountable. So it's kind of rotten from the basis of organizational chart. When you understand that, it adds nuance to our solutions and what we might do. I think it lends itself to what Tammy suggested, that we need to bring back the register of voters or the elections under the county clerk, and give the clerk the resources they need to do it properly, and have that level of accountability. And with that, some transparency. As I said, we can't get certain records. In fact, I was asking for records recently about automated signature verification. Do you know what that is?
No, enlighten me.
Well, we got this fancy schmancy new machine called the Blue Crest Vantage Sorter. It's $1 million piece of equipment. It's a gigantic machine. It takes up half the room of what we have now. And it's part of the reason.
It's in the ballot processing room.
It's in the ballot processing room. Yeah, and it's
okay.
a sorter, right? It sorts the mail ballots and by precinct, and it's an amazing machine. It breaks down a lot, and it's not always accurate. But it has modules. You can add different functions to it, and one of them is automated signature verification. That's why they want us to have sign our name on the outside of the envelope, so they can process it faster using this cutting edge technology that is not tested or certified by the state or the EAC or the county. And the Secretary of State's kind of abdicated his authority to let the county do the testing on it. It's, again, a neglected duty on the part of the Secretary of State to not ensure that we have something as important as signature verification is being accurate and having integrity. The system uses the cloud,
and it can be modified. It can be hacked into.
It can't. Well, and that's a very important point. But we don't know, or they won't tell us how accurate it really is.
And this
We're
goes
not allowed to have any of the disclosure of their testing or their discussions of the testing or how they set the rate of 72 in terms of confidence of acceptance of a signature or rejection. There's a whole lot there that is opaque, and we could start with that in terms of why we need to get rid of the register of voters who brought in this technology.
And you wonder why people like me that refuse to vote is because we do not see the transparency. If we don't see the
it's an automated signature verification. They call it an election steal in a box.
Yeah.
Well, people still need to vote. What we need to do is like in 24,
Yeah.
President Trump said, make it too big to rig, because they can only rig an election just over like 1%. So we see this happened in the West Duncan race. He ran
Mhm.
in the primary as a Republican against the sitting DA, Chris Hicks. West Duncan had a plan, and he worked his plan. He went to 10,000 households, dropped the flyers. He had a plan. He sent out great mailings, and I'm sure that DA Hicks thought he would win. But because Wes Duncan got out and he covered the whole county and asked people to please, please vote for me, and the people did, and they made that too big to rig. So we now know for sure Wes Duncan does not face anybody in the general election. So he is our new district attorney. And that I use that as an example all the time. Unless you, the voters, get out and vote, make it too big to rig, then we'll keep getting what we're getting. But if everybody will get out and vote, make it too big to rig, we can make the changes we need at the county level, the city level, the state legislature.
One thing I noted that we have a problem with, I agree with you 100%, but a lot of people don't really know who their county commissioner is. They don't know who the justice of the peace person is. They don't have the information, and so they don't vote on the down ballot races. And we're finding that this is a new area of manipulation of the election system, where they can get in their county commissioners and their judges and things, and effectively achieve their goals through local control. Even if they've lost the United States presidency, they can still achieve their goals on a local level through manipulation of down ballot races. People need to try to vote in every race if they can. And it is hard, because I oftentimes like, oh, I don't know who this person is. Why am I voting for,
That's
gee,
what
what
the
do I
internet's
do?
for.
Well, it helps. But even sometimes when you go to their website, you get the blah, blah, how nice. It doesn't
Looks
really tell
very
me anything.
generic, very
I can't tell
vague.
what you're really thinking about, and we need real hard hitting, I have this opinion on immigration. I have this opinion on less government, less taxation, or pro law enforcement. I mean, we need nitty gritty from people, and nobody wants to come out and say, "Oh, I'm anti-abortion," or I'm pro Christian, or families, yay. Everybody wants to play the middle of the road, and in the process, you win nobody over. I mean, I think at some point we're at a stage where we want real leadership, and not somebody who's just going to toe the line, get sucked into the deep state, and become part of the problem.
Well, that's exactly what District 5 did, is they voted for the deep state.
It happens, and but I've heard from experience, sometimes a politician, a candidate will come out, and they come in with really good ideas and with their values, and they get corrupted and beat down by the system. And eventually they are not able to pursue those values. They change, they get warped, they get diluted in time. And the person that came in virtuous ends up being ineffective. Dare I say, Mark Amidei. I think there's a great example. A guy who I think came in with really great principles, but once he got in the system, he got comfortable. He played the game. He thought he could reach across the aisle. And all he did was every inch that he let them get was an inch that they accomplish their goals, and he didn't get much in reciprocity for that. And I thank him for his tenure. He's done some good things, and yet the criticism on Mr. Amidei is that he was not as the fighter that people wanted, and he sometimes was a little waffly on Trump and the MAGA movement. And
Is that a word?
isn't that's technical?
That's a new word to me.
That's I'm a wordsmith, and so those are but I mean and so now we're looking at Filippo replacing him, and I understand Filippo is going to be coming doing a fundraiser with Jim Jordan down at the automobile museum. Pardon me.
Right. Yes, on the 29th, Filippo will be having his campaign fundraiser at the Automobile Museum. Also on the 29th, Troy and Veronica, me, the lunch lady, will be having our fundraiser in Sun Valley from 5 to 9. So if they can't make it out there, definitely come. And I have been campaigning with Filippo, and at all of his speeches, he's been like, we need to flip the legislature and we need to get the people in there. And as a candidate, I honestly didn't feel like I had that support. And I reached out to him through some Facebook posts, we'll say, and they've given me the support. So I'm very excited to be working with Malachi and Filippo, and I got on a couple chasers with them for my campaign. So I love that you're putting names out there that we know and we trust, and we're going to be voting for hopefully this election time.
Well, yes, Filippo is is the Republican primary winner. I happen to be a Republican, so I'm going to support Filippo. And yet I want Filippo to come out swinging on some of the points that we're talking about. We don't need another guy in there who's going to,
Yes,
say
man.
one thing and they get sucked into the system and just sit on the seat and be happy and not actually create reform. I mean, his ability to be a leader, to know the topics, and to pursue them the right way is on the line. Where he doesn't really have much of a track record. He's
It doesn't
rented. He
concern
rented
you?
to run in this race. He rented a location so he could fit in. I think his residency is somewhat in question, but regardless, here we are. And so I hope he does well, and I hope that he maybe is listening to the show and will get the pointers he needs to when it comes to election reform.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, I'd also like to add that on your ballot for November will be question 6, which deals with the pro-life issue, and then question 7, which deals with voter ID. It will make voter ID mandatory. And this is in the Save America Act, which, we're just hoping and praying that somehow, some way it will get passed. But I would encourage you, and I'm going to say this several times, so hopefully you remember, vote yes on question 7, voter ID. Vote yes on question 7. So you've got a lot of power in your hands when you go vote. And don't be discouraged, because if we make it too big to rig, we already saw that we did it with West Duncan. We made it too big to rig. So please, please vote.
Penny.
It is so hard because I know how important it is to vote. I just need to see more. I need to see more.
The only way
Do you
to
vote?
see
Do you-
more
have you voted
is
every
to
time?
vote.
Me?
Yeah.
I have never voted because
Wow.
of the lack of transparency.
And you've given it away every time that you don't vote.
Yes, I'm publicly saying this every time.
So you say transparency. You basically saying you don't trust the system. And
yes,
So
I've
why
never.
would I waste my time?
That's,
May I ask how old you are?
I'm 37.
Wow, that's awesome. Well, and you exemplify a lot of people. I have a dentist who's well known. He's a very successful dentist in town. And I asked him who his county commissioner was. He's like, I don't know. I'm like, oh, gee.
Yeah.
Well,
And
if
that
you
goes to
don't-
the apathy that I'm telling you about. People,
Right.
they feel disenfranchised. They feel that their vote doesn't really matter. I pay my taxes. They're going to do what they're going to do. I don't have time to get involved and understand. And so we get that. And that's been sort of the history of voting in Nevada. There's been a low turnout, particularly the primaries, a lot of apathy. And there has been corruption in our elections for a long, long time. It's just
Right.
not well celebrated. There are certain parties that want you to believe otherwise, but I'm quite aware of ballot stuffing and fake ballots that go back
That's
to the 70s.
that's the main.
Go back to
reason.
the 70s and 60s.
Yeah,
But the only way to change it is by using your voice.
which is why I'm saying this publicly. I will be there for that meeting to do that, so I can
Thank
have
you.
a better understanding of why I feel the way I feel.
They
Yeah.
like to disenfranchise people, because one of the things that I did with Oscar during my run for Washoe County Commissioner was I got my sample ballot booklet, and I had every race that was happening in the primary for Washoe County and the state of Nevada being the CD2. The problem with that is it confuses everybody.
It's confusing. Yeah, very confusing.
And nowhere on there did it say, if you want your sample ballot for where you live, contact anybody. You had to go to this website. It had a little QR code and wanted you to go to the website. Well, District 5 is over 5,000 square miles. There's a lot of rural area that don't have internet, or low income people or elderly. There are a lot of elderly out there that have no idea how to use the internet, but yet they were supposed to use the internet to get their races that they were going to be voting on.
Which means that the people that don't know how to use the internet, that don't know how to use the QR code, stuff like that, those are the ones that they can kind of like tweak, because they probably are not really looking. They're just trying to do stuff. So I need a vote, because, they were always trained to vote blindly. Vote. That's the thing. You can vote for who you believe in. You can vote for all this stuff, though, the propositions and everything else. But if you're voting blindly, which I know there's a bunch of people out here that votes blindly. They don't look at both sides. They don't
Well,
do their-
sometimes, like for justice of the peace, they may not have a website. If they haven't given an interview to the newspaper, there may be no real media presence. So it's really hard to know. I mean, it's basically throw a dart at it and where it lands, that's how you vote.
and
It's
I
hard,
could-
or you
I
don't
could-
vote. You have an undervote, and I experienced the problem too. I'm doing better now, but I look back on my history as a voter. It's only until somewhat recently as I've gotten really involved with election integrity, where I'm taking that extra effort to track these people down and see what their website looks like, see if they have any presence or what are their views. Why would I give them my vote? And even today, it's not everybody, not every race has. It has. There was a guy in I forgot what race it was. Maybe it was. I'm sorry, I forgot what it was. A state race, and he didn't have any website presence at all. And I'm like, well, why am I? I'm not going to vote for you. You got to at least try.
Yeah.
You know?
But the point being is when you get that paper, and this is something that everybody needs to understand. After doing the letter with Oscar and putting in the complaint, I went further and I spoke with Heather Golding on this, who's up for
competition.
re-election and is
She's the lunch lady's opponent.
a lunch lady's opponent. But we sat down and talked about it, and she saw what I was talking about with the use of the internet, the lack of people getting to it. And she looked at the booklet again. She actually went back to Washoe County and she said, you need to put in there if you want yours and you can't get to the internet or you don't want, whatever, you call them and they will mail you out that sample ballot for the general election. And it's going to be on the booklet. So my thing is, everybody out there that is listening that does not do the internet or can't afford to go to the internet, or whatever the reason why you don't want to get to your actual sample ballot, you can call and you can request to have it mailed to you. And if you want that, please do it, because that's the only way you're going to figure out who you want to vote
No,
for.
but you shouldn't have to do that. The law is very clear. You have a right to receive an accurate sample ballot, a right. And that is one that is to be mailed. I mean, you can still have one online, but the one that's mailed has to be accurate, and not accurate to parties statewide. I mean, specific to your voting
Geographical location.
Well, and I would
it's
like to add,
precinct party is basically what it
thanks to
is.
Oscar, we learned that this is the first year the sample ballots were as bad as they've ever been.
Mhm.
And I believe that was on purpose. So I would like to say, if you want to know who your county commissioner is just Google a map of county commission districts. And then on that, you should be able to locate, based on your address, what county commission that you are in. And then you can go from there to, Google who is my county commissioner based on your address or this map that you've looked at. So I would encourage you must vote for the county commission race. It's so important. It determines so much of what happens to us in Washoe County, from property taxes to your precincts, and precincts still do matter, to just so many issues. I mean,
The sheriff's department.
yeah, the sheriff's department, exactly. And that's so important. And also the fire department. The county commission deals with the Truckee Meadows Fire Department.
Flood planning, Hidden
Yeah,
Valley.
exactly.
Oh my. Lemon Valley too.
Lemon Valley too. Yes.
Right, exactly.
Valley.
So I would just encourage you, please vote. If for some reason you don't get a mail-in ballot, the best thing actually to do is go vote in person on election day. And I know that's kind of a pain, but that's the way America voted for years and years. It wasn't until recently, especially with COVID, Nevada passed a law. It had to be universal mail ballots. That is the goal of liberals. They only want us to vote with mail-in ballots. And 39 countries tried that. And also the electronic voting equipment. And
No. They want us voting on our cell phone.
Yeah.
This is all trading us to get to that inevitability.
Yep.
But 39 countries tried mail-in ballots and also the electronic voting equipment and found there was too much fraud. So they've gone back to paper ballots and hand counting. And this is what the Save America Act is. I love technology, but there are just certain things you can never, ever, ever do by electronic voting. And one of the things for the safest, most secure voting method is always the paper ballot. That's why we need our poll books back. When you go to sign in to vote, we need the paper logbooks back because those can be easily audited. See that what we have now with mail ballots, the electronic voting machines, you can't audit it. There's just no way to really.
There's
audit.
only one way to audit those voting machines, and that is to turn around and go race by race. Now, our voter registrar's office, you even agreed, Oscar, that they actually accounted for every ballot that was brought in and in some of the duplicates. He did a really good job based upon what you recommended for him, which was great, but he didn't go far enough. As a retired state employee, I work in gas tax. I worked with motor fuels gas tax, and that gets distributed all over the state of Nevada. When we went to electronic for them to put their in, we're talking $75 million. We're talking a lot of money here. When we go to disperse that, we were tracking by hand for each county, each city, what they would be getting of the gas tax to be distributed by hand, besides what the computer said was happening. And it did vary
Well,
at
I would like
times.
to ask you, how did ours get audited? How was every ballot accounted for and audited? I know of no way that they did. This did not happen. I'm sorry, I disagree with you.
Okay. Well,
We've never had a proper audit in Washoe County.
right. But what needs to happen is it needs to be a hand tally besides the machine tally. You can't.
There's
The
a
reason
lot
I-
of laws that enable hand counting. If you look through the statutes, it's fully developed that hand counting is a viable solution. But we're also the Register of Voters has a lot of authority to dictate how elections are conducted in the county. They write a request for approval to the Secretary of State. He reviews it, gives his approval, maybe makes some suggestions, but it's really up to the county. This is a curiosity because we have this impression, or the executive office of the state, the Secretary of State's office, wants to have this top-down election management sort of mandate. He wants to be able to control and dictate how elections are done at the county level.
That's terrifying.
Well, but it conflicts. This is the thing, and this is where we get a little confused about why the laws are the way they are. The county has a constitutional right under Section 4, Article 4, Section 20 of the Nevada Constitution says that the county shall regulate county elections and township elections. To regulate, right? Conduct
Okay.
county business, conduct the elections themselves, open polls, and do that, and choose the places of elections. So the county this is the essence of bottom-up governance that is unique to Nevada and just a handful of other states. Secretary of State Aguilar is trying to crush that and is doing it in a variety of ways. One of them is cutting the power of the county commissioners behind the knees so they can't enforce their oversight. And then he's bringing in this top-down election management
Right,
thing,
and
which
also-
goes
Makes
against the
sense.
very tenure.
But,
Also-
before you guys continue, I'm going to transition out. The lunch lady will come back in for the last few minutes of the show, and y'all can continue this conversation.
Thank
And
you.
we look forward to seeing you vote.
Yep.
So what I would like to say is our county commission, per Nevada law, has a right that we can vote by paper ballots and hand count. We have been continually before them since 2021 asking that Washoe County votes by paper ballots and hand counts.
It could happen.
They have not even put it on the agenda, even though Commissioner Herman has asked for it time and time again. Now, per the NRS, if a commissioner asks for something to be on the agenda, it must be put on the agenda. But Alexis Hill has refused to do that.
I want to comment on a couple things because there's a large discussion there, but I want to drop a couple of facts real quick to sort of posture, give us some ammunition to push back against where they're taking us now with the emphasis on mail ballots, what they like to call access, right? Well, people don't know, but 70% of mail ballots are not counted. They're wasted. 70%. You've got a ballot package. It's got the exterior envelope and the interior envelope with the ballot and the sleeve and all that and the postage and all that. Well, that adds up. It's like $4 a ballot package or something like that. There's 1.2 million wasted ballots a year in Nevada. 70% are the 1.8 million or something that are sent out. So this is systemic waste. But it gets worse because the mail ballot itself or mail ballot package is exponentially more tedious to handle. The amount of labor that goes into dealing with this product as a service to the voter compared to just voting at the polls and then processing a one-sheet ballot. It's exponentially more costly because you've got to have all this high-speed sorters and signature verification and blah, 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 blah that you don't otherwise need. So the cost of this whole access remote voting system of conducting an election is exponentially more expensive, relies on vendors and third parties who are not answerable to us, the voter. And in fact, the vendors are oftentimes testing and the equipment and operating the equipment during the election.
And unfortunately, we're the ones, suffering the consequences for it. And I'm sorry I have to rein you in, but I do need to thank you for coming by. Thank you for all the information. Thank you for showing up and letting us know what's going on, because there's a lot of behind the scenes stuff and we need to have these conversations. We need to know what's going on in our county commissioners building. It's not okay. No more go along to get along. The corruption has been exposed, and now let's call for accountability, right? Let's get our money working for us. Couple last words, Oscar?
No, well, thank you for letting me be here. Appreciate
Absolutely. We're going to get you back too. Don't even think that this is the first time. This is just the tip of the iceberg. Tammy's been here many times. Penny's been here a couple times. I can't wait to get her back. But thank you so much. Did you have last words, Tammy?
Thank you.
Absolutely. Penny?
Well, as we're sitting under the American Matters media sign, I would just like to say voting matters also.
Actually, it does. Absolutely. I didn't vote the last 2 times and I'm a whole candidate. So, and you know what? A lot of it has to do with the misconception of what voting is about, So that's why we're here. We're saying the quiet part out loud. And thank you so much. Right now, I'm going to introduce Maggie. Maggie's back. She's with Genesis Therapy, and she tries to come once a week, but sometimes she has emergencies since she is our therapist, our on-call therapist. So we thank her for coming back, and she's going to talk a little bit more about Genesis Therapy and what services she can provide for us. I know last time you came, we were talking about starting a women's support group, right? How are you doing today? What's going on, Maggie?
I'm doing pretty good. Thank you so much for inviting me and having me here. Yes, so we are still trying to get ladies signed up for the women's support group. I think groups are really important because sometimes we feel like we're alone and we're the only one going through it. And then when you sit down with a group of women, you start to realize like, oh, I'm not the only one. And so it could be very eye-opening. And then, you help each other and you start to realize, some people have a worse situation and things like that. But just in general, I think mental health still has a huge stigma behind it. A lot of people, don't want to talk about it or they don't want to say that they're struggling, or maybe they are, but they just don't think it's a big deal. But I welcome you guys to give us a call and see if it's a good fit. I want to make it I've been doing this for 1.5 years now, and my whole thing behind Genesis Therapy is I want it to be like family oriented, like comfortable. I don't want it to be just like another patient that gets called up for their session. I want everybody to feel heard, and it's patient centered. So it's all about you. It's your moment to talk about whatever it is that you want to talk about and start the healing process.
Yeah. And I've noticed we've been friends for quite a while now. Maybe, your kid, the smallest one, how old is she now? Because she was little. She was like, I don't know, baby. But you and I have been working together We work together at the school. I know you as you're going to school to get your therapy license. Now you have your therapy. We've worked with the horses. Your kids have been out horseback riding. You know, they wrestle, and that all has to do with mental health. You know, keeping yourself busy. That's what I do. I have 10 jobs so that I don't feel sad. So, where can they contact you so that we can start this support group?
Okay, so you guys can call the office number 775-295-5114. And again, it's just a conversation, and you could see if you're a good fit for it. If for whatever reason you need a referral out, we could refer you out. But I do give a free consultation. Again, the number is 775-295-5114.
One more time for the people in the back.
775-295-5114.
And on this show, we do it 3 times. One more time to solidify. They got your number. Go.
Okay. 775-295-5114.
Well, thank you so much for coming back. We still got a little bit of time left, but yes, we did go to an event the other day. We were going to set up the Con for a Cause. You ended up not staying, but I did stay, you know, and it was one of those events where maybe it wasn't good for us to have a booth and invest the money because there wasn't a lot of foot traffic. But the people who were there have the same like goal about mental health, and they all own their own businesses, and they have trauma, and they've had grief, and there's a really nice group to get together with. And from that, we're going to be doing the trunk or treat outside the Buy Right Market. Are you going to be with us that day?
Yes,
Did you?
I'll be joining you.
All right,
guys.
perfect. So we have a trunk or treat. It's going to be at Buy Right Market, which is on the corner of Sun Valley Boulevard and 7th Street in Sun Valley. It's going to be October 24th. It's a Saturday. We're inviting everybody in Sun Valley, the around, surrounding areas. Come and visit us. It'll be a small one, maybe 10, 15 cars, whatever we can fit in the back of Buy Right. We'll have a couple of food trucks there. And mostly it's just to get people together, a place for the kids to go. You can dress up if you want. Each car is going to have candy. Are you going to set up a car?
Yes, I will set up.
Okay. Have you done this before? Have you done a trunk or
I've
treat?
done this before. Last year, we participated in one, and we all dressed up like the Scooby-Doo bunch.
Oh, that's right. I did see that. I love that. When I do these trunk or treats, I usually take the animals. I do the petting zoo. We'll do like a gothic petting zoo, and we'll take like all the black animals, and we'll set up the horse trailer. We don't get candy, but it's super fun because it gives something different to that atmosphere. So I think with the trunk or treat, we will be setting up some animals. Usually we take Spot out, our big guy, but during the fires, he passed. I don't know. He must have ate something, or I don't know. With goats, they have many stomachs, but he got sick. So if you know who Spot was our show goat. He's been with us for the past about 10 years. He did pass during the fire, but I did get 3 more goats from the fire because they evacuated him. Then they couldn't keep him. So we're still good. We're still good on the goats. And then, like I said, we're working with another horse that's on the ranch. And all these animals also, they work as therapy, right? We work with the animals with the therapy. Horses, and this is just what I know because I have horses, because all 4 feet are on the ground. The energy of the earth is like making a circuit through their body. And horses can tell your, like how you feel. Like when I do the nonprofit, when we do the court order community service, sometimes we'll get these like hardcore gangbangers, and they're like, oh, long pants and cholos. And they're like, why is the horse following me everywhere? Like, what is, I said, because the horse knows that you have something and they want you to feel better. And by the end of the, time working there, they're hugging the horse and touching it and brushing it. So, and that's what your kids did too. Some of them, they're more like riders, and some of them just want to be on the ground, just helping, so that's great. I'm glad we can do this. A couple shout outs. What are you thinking?
No, I just wanted to make a comment.
Yes.
I agree with Veronica. If you guys ever get a chance to go out to her ranch, it is super amazing. I'm actually scared of horses. And one time my daughter was on a horse going around her corral, and she had to go somewhere really quick, and she told me to hold on to the rope. And
she didn't know she was in therapy too. I told you that too. I'm like, this isn't just their therapy, this is your therapy too. I do remember that. That was such a good time. Tell it.
It was very calming and relaxing. I started out really scared. I thought the horse was going to take off and I was going to be in trouble. But no, it was actually very calming and relaxing. And I could see why this is important. And so if you guys ever get a chance to just go out there, maybe help her with anything, or, just come visit, definitely I do think that it would be a good idea for you guys. And they're, like she's saying, regarding like therapy with the farm, there are so many like things that that help out. Like I know grooming and things like that of the horses, feeding
watering them.
just basic things that sometimes kids you know, even as adults don't realize it.
Mhm.
But yeah, it's super fun. And sometimes talk therapy isn't all. There's also like, you
Mhm.
know, horse and pigs
Yeah.
and all these
And
things.
some
that you
people
can-
they're embarrassed. They're like, I don't
Yeah.
need therapy. So they don't talk to people, or maybe they've broken that trust with the people. And so the animals, they rebuild that trust. I've noticed
Yeah.
that. So I forgot about that story about you. That's a great story. I'm glad that we're still doing things together. And then maybe we can do a fundraiser, a Genesis therapy fundraiser. I know that we work with autistic kids. We work with, special needs kids. We've worked with terminally ill patients. And we're gonna, let's see, Valley Amigos right now, we have a petting zoo at a senior home coming up in September.
Oh,
So
nice.
my favorite groups are kids and seniors. They're just so grateful to see these animals. So I always call you. I always tag you in my stuff. So I hope, we get to do some stuff together. Let's do a fundraiser, get the people out with the animals, get our mental health going. With this whole, like the realtor that just came in, we're doing this whole new, brand new life for Sun Valley. And we're going to bring you in and help. We're going to let you help us because we need some help out in Sun Valley with some mental, help. And maybe we'll start a clinic out there, get you in
Yes.
2 spots or
Yeah.
whatever. Or we can do like the grief group, where we
Yes.
just have a place and then we all get together.
Yes.
And it's always a different group. And that's what I love about that. So
Yeah.
thank you so much for coming out, Genesis Therapy. I'm going to talk my way out of this. We got 1 minute left, but I do want to give a shout out to everybody who was here today. Thank you so much for supporting the Late Lunch with the Lunch Lady. This is actually a dream that I didn't even know I have, but I love what I'm doing. So I'm going to let everybody get on to their afternoon. Thank you again. God bless you. And we are going to have great shows coming up. It's Allison booked. I have Palomino Valley Pet Rescue so that we can talk. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So we can talk about Meatloaf? I forgot his name, the puppy who perished from the Washoe Animal Services. So it's about time for me to get out of here. I'm going off to Tailhook tonight. Tailhook 27 is a Navy event, the GSR. So I get to see all the guys in their jumpsuits. I do buffet security because who better than the lunch lady to do buffet security? So thank you for your time. Have a great weekend. I'm the lunch lady. I'll see you next Friday between 2 to 4. Late lunch with the lunch lady.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, live from the Reno Town Mall, 4001 South Virginia. Come on in on the left-hand side as you enter in here, as we have got the show live until 6 o'clock, and there's an open mic. Once again, it's Being Blunt with Jay Biggs, live until 6 o'clock. Come on down. There's an open mic for you right now. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Being Blunt with Jay Biggs, as we are live here on the Northern Nevada airwaves 5 days a week, right here between 4 and 6 o'clock. You can join us at the America Matters Media and KNR KPGF studios. Come on in into the Reno Town Mall. It's 4001 South Virginia, right between the Proper Fit and the Unemployment Office. So if you've ever had corns on your feet or you've ever been unemployed, you'll know exactly where we're located. If you've have neither of those, well, then you're a lucky person. Grayson Negranejo Lee without his corns.
Yes, sir. Happy Friday, everybody.
What's up, bro? How you doing, man?
I'm feeling great. I have a great start. I'm going to give a quick shout out to Smart Psychology. We're doing our 4th year anniversary starting at 5 p.m. on the YouTube channel. So please like and subscribe and have a good old time with my family. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. And it's Friday, so we got SmackDown tonight.
Yep. And on top of it, I get to see my baby boy on Sunday.
Oh, my God. Much
So
love.
I am
Much,
super hyped.
Elijah, much
Yes.
love.
Much love all the time, you know?
Oh man, I'm so excited for you, bro. I know how important that is. Well, important things are happening right here at the studio, and we have started over 30 new local shows in the last month here at KNR KPGF, America's America Matters Media. If you go over to our link right now at northernnevadavoice.net, once again, that's northernnevadavoice.net, then you can click the link and go over and check out the live stream, which is up. We're on YouTube right now. That's up. If you'd like to go over to Instagram or Facebook, we have pages. Everything is right there for you at northernnevadavoice.net. And another thing that's there is your opportunity to get a website built by Grayson Lee. If you like the Grayson Lee experience that we are experiencing here at our station with an awesome website, well, all you have to do is put $50 down, and you yourself, your business can literally have a brand new website built today. Grayson, man, we've got a week ahead of us. We got tonight, we're doing Beyblades here. We got a Beyblade tournament happening on the 30th. There goes Veronica Cortez. Love her. And she brought in tamales.
Yes. She's literally like my new mom. Like she take care of me like she's like her son. And I've always appreciated that, you know?
Right. Well, I've met your sister.
Yeah.
Her daughter. I think is trying to eat me.
That's crazy
Anyway,
work.
no, I do believe this. Anyway, I did tell her that.
Wild.
I told Veronica that today. I was like, I was trying to eat. What's going on there? Anyway, being blunt with Jay Biggs, we are saying things on the air that nobody else is saying on the Northern Nevada Airwaves guaranteed. Nobody else on radio is saying for sure. I am the free woke Howard Stern. I am radio's last outlaw. And why is this? Well, it's because there's no corporate holdups. Nobody that's telling me what to do or what to say. I am the boss. I am the HNIC. I am the head native in charge of this place. And so what's beautiful about it is we do have a lot of brand new advertisers that are coming to the plate. So thank you to everybody that's been signing up and getting involved for September. And man, what a awesome first month. We started on the 26th of last month. That was our very first day. Here we are, and we're killing it. So I got to tell you, Grayson, I'm super proud of you. I was listening to you during Veronica's show when I was out making a sale, doing a sale call. And dude, it's real. Just like Roland said on that text the other day, you've come into your own. You're doing really good now with this radio thing, man. I mean, dude, after a year plus now, you've been killing it. And I got to tell you, bro, I just want to let you know that right here on the air. I'm very proud of you. Great job. So,
I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Because I've learned from a lot of people, you know. Shout out to Eddie, you know, GoFundMe and stuff like that. Please check it out on .net. Also, I have to give a shout out to you because you talk great things. Very great things.
I'm like your radio sensei.
Yeah.
Yes, I know.
Remember, I'm a nomadic roaming kind of person anyway. So roaming is the person I say I'm without a sense. So
hey, there you go.
That makes sense.
Well, here's speaking of senseis, I do need to talk about our radio Yoda, Eduardo Floyd, El Grande Americano Eduardo Floyd, who unfortunately on last week on Thursday suffered burns to his body, and his wife suffered major burns to her body. His wife was lost on last Saturday to the fire, the only death due to the fire. And so it's majorly hitting us here at the station. You know, Eddie's been a major part of the community for 50 plus years broadcasting in this town. The outpouring of support from the community has been wonderful. NorthernNevada'sVoice.net, we do have right at the very top. It's the very first thing you see as you get there. It's the GoFundMe page. If you could please go there and, help out El Grande Americano Eduardo Floyd, who is going to be trying to, recover. And in the 5 o'clock hour, from what I understand, his daughter's coming here to hang out with us. So that's huge, all the way from Utah. So this is going to be a good interview in the 5 o'clock hour as well. But let's talk about the 4 o'clock hour, man. We do have some guests in the studio with us today. And I always like to give kind of a synopsis of how I met these dudes or whoever's here. And, our good friend Kenya, not from Kenya, but our good friend Kenya, who maybe he has some ancestors, maybe. But anyways, they do the 775 frequency on Instagram and many other platforms out there. If you've not tapped into that, well, it's going to be like as cool as the new Reno After Dark kind of thing, because they are out there. They're all over the internet. They're blowing up. I can't go on Instagram without seeing these fools. And this was pre-knowing them, right? So, and I just happened to be at Envy the Truth, sexy, grown and sexy R&B Saturday nights at Davidson's and ran into these dudes. And I looked at Kenny and I said, well, what are you guys doing here? And he was like, man, we do this thing called the 775 frequency. And I'm like, well, what is that? So I went on and I was like, oh, I've seen you guys before, right? And then they came in here, did an interview. And it was a wrap. It was. There was the girl that came in with them too. She was cute. I forget her name. Anyway. But it was a good interview. That's all I know. And I hope to God the 775 frequency comes back in here and has a good time with us some more. But what they have done is they have hooked us up with some guests for today. And Kenya hit me up. He's like, bro, I met this dude and he's doing movies. I'm like, really? So he's like a cinematographer, right? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, wow, okay. So he puts me in touch with Scott Southern. Did I say that right, Scott?
It's Sunderland, but close enough.
Sunderland. Okay, I'm so sorry, man. I'll get that right. It's like the sun outside, Sunderland. I will make sure I write that down so I don't say it wrong. Anyway, but Scott, man, I got to tell you, I'm happy that we got connected because we're going to talk all about your film and what you're doing here today. You brought a friend with you, another Biggs, not by blood, but he is here in the house. Brock Biggs, what's going on, bro? How are you? Oh, I don't think it's mic. Sorry about that. I didn't turn your mic on. That was my fault, bro. My bad.
Check.
Yeah, there you go. You're
Awesome.
live. You're live.
I know, what a last name, right?
Yeah.
Biggs, isn't it so cool?
Yeah, dude. I thought it was so cool. I changed it to it.
I know, dude.
Well, honestly, Brock, let me tell you how this all happened. So again, I think I told you before, in 2003, when I first came to town, I was part of the station called Keenan, and it was the hip hop station. Right next door was a station called KRZQ, and it was the alternative rock station. All right. And this just proves right here, like, people weren't getting along. We were banging on wax basically back in those days because we were like the cool, like, gangster rap crew, and they were like we listened to, like Foo, Outkast, and like, I don't know, just stuff like that. Anyways, right? So we would always mess with them, and I was like, I gotta have a rap name. So I was like, J Biggs. That sounds like a cool rap name. So that's how it came to be. And then it just kind of transformed to where I was just J Biggs. And when one day I went into Dolan Toyota to buy a car, and now you guys look pretty young. How old are you?
22.
All
17.
Right. Oh, dear Lord, dude. You're not even legal to hear some of this crap. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that this is a meeting on the air, not a date. Anyways, right. Right. 17 to 22 years. But anyways, but no. So seriously, I went into it's the way it used to work at these car dealerships. Now it's an electronic thing. They just like, here, sign this little thing on a tablet, and you sign it a bunch of times and you click it. Used to be paperwork, like this thick, that they would bring out to you and clunk it on the desk, and you had to go through every paper and sign. And they brought out J Biggs on all this, and I'm like, oh, that's not my real name. That's my stage name. And they're like, oh no. So they had to go back and reprint all this. So I had to wait another like 3 hours for them to print all that. And when me and my ex-wife adopted kids, we all wanted the same name. So we were like, you know what? Let's just go ahead and like change our names. It's only, dude, it's really not a lot of money. It's only like $250 to change your name. A lot of people don't know that.
I didn't.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, yeah, you don't have to be a Biggs unless you want to, but it is a cool name.
It is super.
It is.
Nothing like it.
I have heard that there are. I do know a girl by the name of Amanda Biggs that I met here in town, but I think she's like from the Gardner. I think her family's more from like Gardnerville and that area.
Right,
Have you ever met any other Biggs?
I went to high school. Her name was Alana, so I think she was the same grade as me. Another Biggs. I'm like, okay, well, we have red hair. We have to be related in some way, right? No, not at all. Like, but that's crazy because I think she was the first Biggs that I've ever met, and then you.
All right, that's wild, dude. Wow, that's what all the girls say. I want a Biggs.
Amen.
A lot of Biggs. A lot of Biggs. Anyways, that's hilarious. Where did you grow up, Brock?
Born in Sparks.
Oh, okay. So you're a hometown boy.
Yes, sir.
What about you, man? Where were you born, Scott, a few years ago?
So yeah, like a couple of years ago. I'm actually from Winnemucca.
Oh, okay.
But I moved here when I was 10, and Reno's big.
Yeah, it is. It's funny because I moved here from Kansas City. I've been here way longer than I ever lived in Kansas City. But when people ask me where you're from, I still tell them I'm from Kansas City. And I just need to come out of the closet. Damn it, I'm from Reno.
Yeah.
Well, you don't want people thinking that you're like from Reno 911. Right?
That's true. Yeah. That's a good point.
Or everybody else that's not living in Nevada that seems to think that this is a suburb of Vegas. I love like anybody else from town.
I literally had this conversation with somebody last night about this.
Right, dude.
It drives me nuts. I've been in Northern Nevada for over 11 years.
Hey, I'm in Las Vegas. You want to hang out?
I'm 6 hours away, girl.
6 hours? What kind of car are you driving?
I'm speeding.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yep.
That's how you have to get through certain places.
Well, yeah, like sure.
You got to speed through that mug.
Grayson's like, I'm the only brother out here. I'm out.
Straight up.
Oh my god. Anyways, oh my god. Well, maybe they're tone deaf out there. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not used to melanin there. Anyway, being said, let's talk about your guys' adventure that you got going on, because you got a movie, right? And so and the name of the movie is Are You Man Enough? Now I got to ask, what's Brock and Scott, what are your roles in the movie?
So I am the writer and director of the project, and Brock is. I'm a pretty pivotal character in the film. It's all I'll say, because I can't say much, obviously, but all I'll say is it's a father who kind of has a coming to Jesus moment at some point in the film.
Right. Yeah. You're drinking too much, beating the kids.
I mean,
that's crazy.
Well, I don't want to be predictable, but at least you're not like one of those every other dude before 2017. It's like every other guy I knew that was like before 2017. It's like, any argument in my life happened, and they're like, I gotta go smoke a weed.
Right.
And it's like, that's not the problem, bro.
Yeah.
Like, okay,
You are the problem.
yeah, you
not
are the
weed.
problem. Right. I'm the most functional stoner in the world. And I, for whatever reason, I don't know why that is. But
And we already realized that with all your green scans.
oh yeah, that's right. The other day we did do my body scan here with the Brain NV people and the health scan that they did on me. And apparently I'm in the green on everything. And I told them I couldn't have told you that. You don't have to pay you for that. But no, seriously, shouts out to them for coming in here because they, we've had some really cool guests the last few days. Mark Isaac yesterday was awesome coming in here, realtor. Stan Reno, as I mentioned, they were in here, and they're the wellness concierge. We've got Angela Verino in here with business development management last week. Hey, Kirby Land, I want to give them a shout out, one of our brand new sponsors as well here, as well as Reno Sparks Cab and Nevada Firearms Academy, all signed up today.
Let's go.
We've got a lot, man, a lot going on. So super excited. But let's hear about this movie. Are You Man Enough? Scott, I'm gonna start with you. Tell us what inspired you to write this movie. Were you, is this something that maybe you saw on I saw a friend endure and you wanted to make it better? Was maybe your own father like this? I'm serious. What was your inspiration for the movie?
I think what I always do when I'm trying to write a project is I just make a list of ideas that just come to my head. And then I pick one, and from there I just kind of stick to it. And I had one for this, and it started off kind of as a completely different concept. But as I started writing, we brought in the stuff about, you're not wrong about my own father. So that was definitely a place of writing inspiration. And I think I joked about that on set a couple times about fixing my own daddy issues with this.
Oh God.
At least you're honest about
No,
it. And
I love it.
That's the greatest thing because once you realize that, everything else becomes easy.
Well, yeah. Scott, remember, and now know this is somebody who does not watch a lot of like Hollywood movies, because I think a lot of them are like propaganda. But these kind of movies to me intrigue me. But you did what you just said, and you got to remember, even though it was semi-predictable, it's like a chick, with daddy issues. She's got, you're like, okay, this is what happened. And you're like, yeah, that happened. How'd you know? It's like because I'm a psychic. No, it's just but what I mean by this is you have a passion to write it because of you actually going through it in your life. So that's going to transfer as actually something that comes out better than just some Hollywood writer that goes, oh, I don't know how that really goes, but let's write about it, right? Like you actually endured what you're writing about.
Yes.
So to me, that actually makes it a real project. It's not just some dude that's like, I'm going to become a Hollywood director. Let's write about some stuff that I don't really know about, and let's make sure it sounds good. But no, you actually are writing about things in a real life. So to me, that's commendable, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you.
So I mean, how long did this take you, this project?
So we had to have a little bit of a break in between it. I had a chest surgery. Sounds a lot worse than it is. I'm Iron Man now. I've got 2 metal bars in my chest.
Oh, wow.
Fun thing. But I started writing back in April. And by the end of May, we had our full cast together. So June, we kind of didn't do much work. And then we've been filming since July. And our premiere is on September 5th. So it's been about a 5-6 month process.
Wow. And it's been busy for you.
Yes,
but
absolutely.
It absolutely has. But you know what? That's the struggle. Kind of reminds me of this radio station here because that's what I've been doing, is getting things trying to make sure that things are working right. And because we had a whole month of putting the project together. Then I had a whole month of basically listening to all the shows and making sure the shows are actually working correct. And now here we are kind of in that phase of like, okay, now we need to figure out where to place things and how to do it. So kind of where are you guys at in this whole entire thing right now?
We're actually pretty close to being done. We had to squeeze in a couple more shoot days. I think our last one's August 26th, which is about a week before the premiere, but we're getting it done.
So you actually have a premiere happening?
Yes, we have a premiere at the National Automobile Museum's theater. They rent it out for actually surprisingly not that bad of a price. It's about like $100 an hour, I think.
That's
so. Yeah, we have that on September 5th. It's going to be from 3 to 5 p.m. And on our Instagram right now, we have tickets for sale.
I love that. What's the Instagram?
The Instagram is R.U.man.enough.
There you go. RU.man.enough.
Something like that.
Are you a man that doesn't have a period? Thank you. anyway, well, you know what time it is. It is that time, guys. It's time for the late now by 5 minutes 420 roll call, which we do each and every day here on the show. Don't forget, if you'd like to be part of the 420 roll call, all you have to do is drop your name or your business name in the comment section on my facebook.com/BiggsBlunt page, and I will read your business or name on the air and say thank you. What's up? We've got some folks out there listening. Pearl is saying what's going on. Dave, hey, what's going on, Dave? Veronica is checking back in. Michaela and Scott, Nevada Firearms Academy. Brittany's checking in here. Envy, what's up, girl? Greg of Wide Open Talk on Tuesday nights is checking in here with me. John Banks, he's going to be in here a little bit later on tonight. And he has his Off the Clock with John and Jen. That goes from 6 to 8 right after here. Speaking of Jen, Jenny's checking in as well as Andres and Tall Trevor from Rock and Reno tomorrow night. The only live rock and roll show here in all of Reno. And we support local bands, local entertainers. It's all local radio. Yesterday was National Radio Day. National Radio. We don't like you. It's corporate standbagger crap. We are local radio. So whenever you have a local radio day, please hit us up and we will celebrate. But until then, not celebrating National Radio Day because nationally, people have turned radio into complete crap by voice tracking and playing the same tracks 3 or 4 times per hour. And then not having real conversations like we are. There you go. Who's mad at me now? Who missed the 420 roll call? Roland and Cheryl. There we go. Of the Sign and Design Shop, by the way. Hey, Sign and Design Shop. There's if you've not gone down there, 4th and Eureka. Me and Grayson both survived Wiener Wednesdays this week.
Legendary.
Absolutely. And if you did not know, Wiener Wednesdays is an event. It's a private event. You have to have an invite. So if you guys would like to go, Scott and Brock, next month. It's on the 3rd Wednesday of every month where they invite their good friends and people that they know down to have a wiener buffet, basically. You know, there's everything, all the fixings, including all the stuff to give you diabetes, which I love. And
they went crazy.
Yeah, this last one was off the chain. And I literally showed up about 5 minutes after everybody, so I had a couple hot dogs. And they were my favorite kind of hot dogs because they're the ones that have been on the grill all damn day long. They look like some woman's fingers that's been playing the slot machine at a Gold Dust for 25 years in the same spot. You know, like what they do.
PTSD.
Right. Oh, that's right. Sorry. Well, you know the sweatshop Indians we have around here.
Yeah,
you can find them at Baldini's and all those places. Anyways,
you ain't lying.
Well, for real. Anyways, yeah, so much love to Roland and Cheryl, and appreciate you guys for all the fun. Hey, you know what? What does he say? Oh, he says they're cracking up. I love it. Hey, you know what? If you would like to crack up with us, well, please make sure you join here each and every Monday through Friday between 4 and 6 p.m. As I have an open studio concept. We have a mic that is available every show so that if you want to come down here and be a part of the show, let's say you have a business to talk about, an event coming up, maybe you got a bitch, gripe, or complain about something happening here in Reno, which is easy to do. Maybe you've got a personal accomplishment, something cool about yourself, like you traveled on, like you climbed Mount Everest. How many people have done that here in Reno? Not a lot. But if you've done something cool like that, come down here and boast about it, dude. I'll give you a platform. That's pretty awesome. However, if you suck, I'm going to kick you right off the air. You know, I've only got I got a couple of minutes to hang out with my friends every day. So I do not want you intruding on that situation. So please, once again, if you feel you can bring something to the table, you got a question, a comment, a concern about what my guest got going on here. Maybe you're with the SAG, you know, the Screen Actors Guild. Maybe you're with the Film Actors Guild from South Park. You remember them, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're the parent company of SAG, Film Actors Guild. Anyway, so you can go.
It's so great.
I love that.
Yeah, uncultured.
Right,
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
absolutely. But no, seriously, if you can come on down here and be a part of the show until 6 o'clock. Now, switching things up a little bit, we're still talking about movies here. And are you man enough? Now, Scott, you know, we've kind of touched on that it's about some personal issues, but can you dive a little bit into the plot so that we can kind of get an idea of what to expect? Is this a thriller? Is this a comedy? You know, what are we looking at here?
Yeah.
horror.
It's definitely a bit of a thriller, a bit of a mystery. I'd say the base plot is that this lady, she's a delivery driver, and one night she has to deliver to an address that she's not too particularly fond of. And
Sounds
we,
like the cab drivers here in Reno.
Yes, it does. Good old capstone.
Okay, so well, I mean, listen, every story starts somehow, right? I mean, it really does. So, I mean, there's one way to do it, and it's going up to a place you don't really want to, and that happens to lots of people daily, unfortunately, with their jobs. And if you're out there like doing Uber Eats and DoorDash and stuff like that, you're like, I don't want to go to that place with pit bulls, or I know this is a college student, I don't want to go up to the third story of that dormitory because they're not going to tip me. There's a lot of things that. But it's not that necessarily. We're talking about real life issues with you guys, right? And this film, because like we mentioned, Scott, you actually are part of what the plot is. So, tell me if you don't mind all the details about one more time about this premiere that you got going on, in case folks are just tuning in.
Yes, so absolutely. So it is premiering September 5th from 3 to 5 p.m. at the National Automobile Museum. They have a theater in there. It's right next to the entrance. We'll have a table. We'll have posters. We'll have flares. We'll get you down there somehow.
I love that, flares.
Like we're at the airport,
right. Just,
waving people in.
Hey, I've always joked that being in here in the booth when people are out there doing shows, I'm trying to get their attention and stuff. I'm like, if this job doesn't work out, I could totally get a job there at the airport. So watch out, TSA. I might be on my way. There might be other things too, but
Yeah.
hey, Rob the Rabid Dog, I want to give a shout out to him, who's out there with his windshield time on USA Parkway. He's probably listening. Mike Torzilli's probably listening out there today, too, for the Junction. Big shout out to everybody that's been involved with the station since day one here, and all of our sponsors. It's just been amazing, the turnout that we've had here in Northern Nevada for everybody that's showing love and supporting what we're doing here at Northern Nevada's Voice, because this is a place for everybody. It doesn't matter if you're 17, 71. It doesn't matter if you're 34. It doesn't matter if you're white, black, Mexican, Asian, Blaxican, whatever you want to call Filipino. I don't care. It does not matter. Whatever you want to call yourself, as long as you're real. All right. Don't come down here. If you're my friend Sally from grade school, don't show up here as Mark. I'm not calling you Mark. Sorry, you're Sally. That's just the way life goes.
You're gonna have to hold that.
Yeah, right. Well, I'm just real about things, dude. Sorry. So, but just as I always say, just because I support you doing something you like or something to bring some joy to your life doesn't mean that deep down inside of my heart, I don't think you're a weird mother effer. I might. However, I expect the same. Now let's carry on. So, that's just how life should be. You're not hurting me. I'm not hurting you. There you go.
So, Brock, I want to ask you something. What made you feel so connected to this film, like in general?
Well, I mean, before I answer your question, I kind of just want to start off by saying thank you guys for this opportunity. It's been incredible. This is my first time on air ever.
Wow, we're popping a radio cherry.
100%. Amen, dude. And this is my first debut film as an actor, too. And so I'm just really excited. But to answer your question, I don't really have so I play a father, and I'm not a father. I'd like to be a father one day. I aspire to be a father. That's one of my goals.
Hear that, ladies?
Yeah. I hope
Yeah.
you're
The
listening.
lead role in a film is looking for a girlfriend.
No, happily, I got a girlfriend of 2 years.
Oh, okay.
So I
All
have
right.
together.
There you go.
But I think this could be a stepping stone in the right direction. This could be a potential career. But I've always aspired to be an actor. It's something that I've kind of I felt like I don't know.
I feel like you need a pipe and like a sweater wrapped around your neck right now. Like,
100%. Come on, you're
I was
not coming through, bro.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. No. I get. Here I have to ask this. And you say I was going to ask this part because you're saying that you always inspired to be an actor. But like how young were you? Like the kid that had friends in the neighborhood who would act like they're using a film, like a projector camera and they're filming you or something. And was it that deep, or was this something that you like as an adult were like, you know what, dude, I feel like I could actually do this. As you were approached maybe by Scott or yeah, actually, how were you found? There you go. You never done film before. How were you found?
So, I mean, I'm scrolling through Instagram one day, doom scrolling as
How
well.
it starts.
100%. And I follow a local community page on Instagram. I think it's Biggest Little, Our Town Reno, or Biggest Little Street, something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
And they put out a casting call. So got in touch with them and kind of put it out there. And I was like, okay, well, it could be a shot of the park. I'll submit an audition tape and put it out there. There's 100% of the shots you don't take, right?
Mhm.
So
I need to remember this with women.
100% dude. So yeah, put it out there, and I'm anxious, man. I can overthink a lot. I overthink about so much. So I'm sitting in bed, I'm refreshing, I'm waiting for the results, and I'm on the cast list. And I submitted an audition for a character, and I actually didn't end up getting. I guess I was more fatherly type, I guess, rather than what I had auditioned for. But that's how I found that. And again, I think this could be a huge pivotal point in my life.
Scott, and did he just, when you saw the film, did he just appear to be a daddy?
So he's
That's
You
a
say a dad
crazy
joke or
question.
something.
That's so
Yes, the
crazy.
answer is yes. I'd like to remind everyone that I am a minor.
No.
Wow.
Crazy. But
Thank God.
the actress that he plays the father of, he's 6 years older than her, so it's not even like he's actually her dad. But I honestly think listeners can't see this, but Brock has some very nice facial hair, nice beard, and I was like, all right, that guy kind of looks like a dad. So I threw him in there, and his audition was great, and he looked exactly what I was looking for. So
Nice. Okay. So how old is the daughter that you're? It's 15 or something? Or
she is just a little bit younger than me. She's 17.
right.
Yeah.
All right. There you go, man. Well, that's cool. Like, did you get it? Like, 17? Are you out of school yet?
I am not. No, I am
Where do you go to school?
freshly a senior at Spanish Springs.
There you go. Cougars. I like Cougars.
Yeah, me too, man.
Take that as you will.
You know what? It's funny when I think of Spanish Springs High School. For whatever reason, I can't get out of my head. You're probably a senior now.
Yeah.
Okay. Probably when you were around a freshman or maybe a sophomore, they had that video competition on Good Morning America, where Spanish Springs High School was in like the top 3 people or top 3 schools. Do you remember that?
That sounds vaguely familiar. Yeah.
They did a video where they went through the whole entire school to like one song, and the whole school had to like were standing next to their lockers or in their classes, and it kind of reminded me of I'm trying to think of what that song was a while back, where everybody was like kind of standing still and frozen, and you would walk through the house and
Black Beatles.
Yeah, Black Beatles.
Yeah.
It was like that, but for a school kind of thing, showing school spirit. But anyway, yeah, Spanish Springs, what's up? Represent. Love us some Cougars. All of them. Anyway, but no, seriously, how much like you're senior, so this is your last year. You just started school again. What,
Yes.
like last week?
Yeah, we had school delayed because of the fires, actually. So this week has been my first week back.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay. And as a senior, are you picking on the freshies?
I
No, I'm
actually
joking.
don't even go to school for half the day. I have my
Oh.
schedule set up, so I leave at like 12:30.
He had a good GPA. He was already like halfway through his credits, probably. He's like,
I'm
I
just
need- you know,
cruising now. Yeah,
He's like, I need to make room for my film career.
I actually did set up my schedule so I could just have as much free time to be doing this after school.
I love it. That's brilliant. Honestly,
Yeah.
dude, you're smart. Your time management is good at 17. A lot of 17-year-olds, their time management is when do I get hot Cheetos and when can I play, Call of Duty or Roblox, right? So it's like,
Wow.
I-
17, 18-year-old playing Roblox? What?
well, hold on, wait a minute.
Yeah,
Am
you
I
said-
off kilter with that one? What would it be?
Honestly, I think it would be something more along
GTA?
if you're old school. But currently, an 18-year-old would probably play Elder Ring or one of those hard school. Like
Or
hard
you do play any games at all?
I do, but I play like everything, so I'm not very specific with it. I also haven't been doing it much because I've been,
Busy
But-
trying
busy,
to
yeah.
But that's cool though.
We got to
you know?
take some time off for
Oh,
mine every once in a while. Are
absolutely.
you a PC gamer or a
Uh,
console?
PC and console.
Wow, it really is all over the place.
I started my first console was a Wii. Then I had a PlayStation 3.
What game?
What's it? Lego Dimensions.
Oh, okay.
Grayson's a game nerd, so he's gonna relate
That's,
with
that's,
you on all
that's,
this.
that's what I'm asking. Like, what was like when you got pushed up when you started gaming? What was the number one game that you go to like a comfort game?
Low key. Minecraft on the iPad.
Okay.
Yeah, I was an iPad kid. I try not to admit that in public, but
It's,
it comes up sometimes.
It is what it is.
You just come out here and talk real honest questions. You know what I'm saying? So like,
Right. That's the real, dude. And I feel like it's kind of a semi-lost art to have these real conversations with people. I love the fact that you guys are pretty young because I mean we do have a lot of older people than you on the show. But the thing is that, dude, literally even at your age versus our age or whoever's age that's in here, once you start having conversations with each other, you come to kind of find out everybody's kind of on the same path. I mean, you might have different interests, right? Like you're into videos and videography and gaming, right? Well, an 80-year-old person isn't. But you both have the common interest of having a roof over your head, having food in your stomach, having gas in your vehicle, having safety and not worried about being robbed. I mean, these things are just things that, all of us are commonly on the same ground with, right? Doesn't matter what you are, Republican, black, white, Muslim, Christian, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, yeah, it's all there. So yeah, it's good that you guys are experiencing this at a young age because I don't know, man. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but high school, my kids are older than you, dude. My kids are like your age, bro. Like, so my daughter's 20, my son's 21, right? But they went to Demonte Ranch High School. Now I know all they were learning was how to exchange vapes for 3 years. That's about what was going on at Demonte Ranch High School, like so. Like, my son, shout out to him, man. Damien, because he was a little hustler. When he was going to DePaul, that's when the fidget spinner craze was going on. And I had a buddy who worked at a head shop here in town, and he had this connection to the coolest fidget spinners. So he would basically he would give them to my son. My son would take them to school and sell them for like $40 to kids. These fidget spinners. Yeah, they would spend like their life savings on these things.
That's what's up. I mean, he was ahead of the game. He already knew.
Oh yeah, no, dude, he would come home with like $200-$300 in a day. I'm like, what are you doing? He's selling dope,
Like, right.
fidget spinners, So like, whatever, dude. So he had his little game going. So
shout out to his music.
oh my god, dude, his music killing it. Yeah, it has, and well, he gets tapped in when he gets a girl. When him and his girl break up, his mind goes all bad. And he starts doing this depressed stuff. You know what I mean? He's on the I don't know. Trying to think of a good XXX Tentacion
Yeah, sad
stuff.
boy music.
Yeah. Well, I mean, some of it's okay. I'm a huge Suicide Boys fan, so I love them, Ghosting, stuff like that, like Ramirez and Bones. That's all my stuff, right? That's what I listen to in the car, my own. But I'm again also my influences for music came from my kids that are like, you know what I mean? So
as we continue to speak on it, it's more getting intertwined. Like it's all like one big old perfect puzzle. Right.
No, it is absolutely, man, absolutely. I mean, shows like this will prove it, because we just have to have those conversations that show why things intertwine and what brings us together. Because man, I've said this a million times before. I feel like every meeting happens for a reason. I do actually, believe this or not, have a girl coming in here, and she's bringing her boyfriend. They're rather new to town, apparently, Isabella, and he wants to get involved in radio, and I've been needing some help. And she asked me literally as we're on the phone earlier, hey, do you know anybody that interested in being like an intern or something like that? I'm like, yes, actually, I was going to try to meet with UNR this week to talk to their audio media people and see if maybe there was somebody I could get to intern here on some time. But this is actually maybe going to work out really well. So excited to meet them. That should be good. So we'll see them from Tualatin, Reno, who also may be a new sponsor of our programming here as well. Don't forget, northernnevadasvoice.net is where you can find all the information on how to link up with us. Watch the show. It's live right now on YouTube. Please go and like Facebook. Please go and like Instagram. Grayson Lee, please, if you want a website, $50 down. You can't beat that. It's like a sore one. So, just go over there and get a deal from him. And
your website, your brand, your experience.
Oh, yeah. I love it. Yeah, right there, dude. Right friggin' there. It's like the music, man. Sky's the limit. That's what you want, I mean, honestly, because here's the thing is that, Grayson, a year ago, it's a little over a year ago now, you moved back to town here, and you didn't really know what direction you were going. You didn't know what the Grayson Lee experience was. I think I drilled you on it for a few weeks here on the show, like, what is the Grayson Lee experience exactly? And you're like, I'm trying to figure it out. We thought at first it might have been YouTube videos and Blowfish Tequila, which, by the way, Eric signed up for Monday. On Monday, he signed up in advertising with us, so we got that on
Let's
board.
go.
Yes.
The
Yeah. So,
Negra Anejo saga continues.
right. Well, exactly. So yeah, there's a lot going on, man. As I mentioned, sky is the limit with what we got going on here. And that leads me into our first song of the day. It is Sky's the Limit. Notorious B.I.G. I'm just going to play it right here. It's 93.7 on your FM dial, 1400 AM. He went from ashy to classy.
Northern Nevada's voice, 93.7 FM and 1400 AM. It's Project Bear Hugs Day Out. This is a free family-friendly event benefiting those affected by the fires. This is free and open to all families and the community. Join us this Saturday, August 22nd at the Reno Town Mall from 1 to 4 p.m. Face painting, balloon artists, entertainment, food and snacks, games and activities, photographers, giveaways, fun experience, and there's a Stuff a Bear station. This is a free event, and we'd like to say thank you to the sponsors who are donating goods and their time. We'll see you this Saturday, August 22nd at the Reno Town Mall with Project Bear Hugs Day Out at 93.7 FM, 1400 AM, Northern Nevada's voice.
At A Proper Fit Footwear in the Reno Town Mall, we've been accomplishing happy feet for over 30 years.
We offer a various range of shoe styles and sizes for both men and women. From all-season shoes and orthotics to work boots and safety shoes, our professional and reliable staff possesses the knowledge to help you find the proper shoes to fit your needs. Hard to fit? Hard to find?
A Proper Fit Footwear is here to give our customers happy feet. We make people aware of potential foot problems as we're sizing their feet, suggesting the right arch support, and guiding them to the proper shoes for their needs.
Stop by A Proper Fit Footwear at 4001 South Virginia Street in the Reno Town Mall today and allow the owner Mike Jones and our fabulous staff to find the perfect pair of shoes tailored to your specific needs.
A Proper Fit Footwear in the Reno Town Mall, the home of happy feet, where comfort and your feet meet.
What's up, y'all? We are back here, ladies and gentlemen. It is Being Blunt with Jay Biggs, and we are kicking it live here on the air from 4 to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday from 93.7 studios at the Reno Town Mall, 4001 South Virginia, as well as 103.3 and 1400 AM. Thank you so much for joining me. As you know, we are here and promoting businesses, talking to people, having conversations nobody else is allowed to have, and doing things that no other radio stations are doing in town for sure. One thing I'm doing, and that is platforming folks here in town that are doing big things. And here today, just to prove that, we've got Grayson Negra Anejo Lee with me. What's up, bro?
I'm feeling so good. This conversation we're having with these two young gentlemen right here has been inspiring.
It has, man. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. And, you know, you've been coming into your own as a website designer. These two are coming into their own. One is a lead role actor. The other one is a screenwriter and director, right?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure I had all that down. But it's a lot. Oh, my gosh. We've got lots of people coming in here today. I love this. We got the folks from Fawn in the house. Yes, Denise is here. But yeah, we're having a good time on the show today. Hopefully she comes in and talks. Is she here? Did she come in?
No, she just walked.
Oh, she just walked by. Okay. All right.
She might come in, though.
That's all right.
Regardless, shout out to Fawn.
Yes, on Filipino American Association of Northern Nevada. And I am on the board with them and try to do our best to, spread the word here in town. That's what's going on with the Filipinos because, man, we're trying to get a Jollibee here. Y'all ever had Jollibee?
Nope, I've not, no.
It's, man, I'll tell you, as a guy who's basically like a brother that grew up in the hood, it's like the best chicken. And the Filipinos, that's the one thing they have got down. If it isn't the lumpia, it's the chicken. So, yeah, even though they are very prideful about their chicken and the prices that they have, it's still some fire. So make sure you go and check that out. Grayson, what do you think about their chicken?
Chicken's pretty fire. Well, honestly, it's really good because it tastes very crunchy. I like the crunch. You know, if you don't. Oh man, you almost got me. You almost got me.
Hey, hot take with Popeyes. Number one.
Hey,
hold on. No.
Oh yeah.
No. I used to work for them in Vegas during COVID. Absolutely not. I would not support that state. Nope.
All right. Hot take.
I burned myself. I got the burns right here. Oof.
That's an extremely hot take.
All right, Mr. Biggs, so I have to ask, what's yours? So is it Jollibee?
Well, for chicken, I have to say that Jollibee's got the best chicken, but I mean, they're just not accessible for us. Like the closest one's in Sacramento. I grew up on Churches, so the Dirty Bird is my favorite. But yeah, I got to tell you, man, like this obsession lately with Cane's, that blows me away because I mean, a few years ago it was good, but like now you go there and they're like the new In-N-Out. Those lines can be stupid.
100% agreed.
There's 4 places on this world that I truly believe that were built to F up traffic. One of them is Dutch Brothers.
Yes.
Yep. The other one is, without a doubt, In-N-Out. The third one is now Cane's. And slowly pulling away from the list is Chick-fil-A. For whatever reason, their lines are always done. But Chick-fil-A's got 2 lines. So they're kind of somewhat mastering it, Right. I don't know how they get it right with 2 lines, but they do. Anyway, so what's your guys' favorite? You said Popeyes, right? On yours,
yeah.
what about yours?
Oh,
Have you tried Slim Chickens yet?
I have. They got good fries. Their chicken's a little mid, yeah.
Here's what I like about their chicken now is that I swear when I first started going to Cane's, not only were the fingers bigger, but they were also like with more crispy stuff on them. Now I get them and it's more just like that, rubbery chicken breast.
100%.
So I'm like, this is kind of weird. But I like it on some. Now, have you had Slim Chickens?
I have, yep.
Yeah, it's good. They have a deal that they do not advertise. It's online, so you can go in and actually get it there too. But they only advertise online. It's $9.99. It's the 20-piece nuggets and fries.
Oh, wow.
And dude, I can't even finish the 20 nuggets, and that's coming from a big boy, right? I'm almost 6'2". Got to throw in that almost. It's like being a kid. I'm 6.5.
It's okay. You'll get there one day.
Yeah, I know. I'll get to that too. I just got to wear the right insoles. Anyways, oh my God. Okay, it's almost the top of the hour. I've got some. You know what? I've got a guest who I believe, if I'm right, yes, there she is, beautiful Eden, who's going to be with us here in just a few moments, and she is actually our Radio Yoda, El Grande Americano Eduardo Floyd, who we are trying to support here at the station. And this is his adopted daughter. And she has a horse by the name of Ram, from what I understand. So we are going to talk to her here this next coming hour. And also, we're going to keep you guys on if you're cool with that, too.
Yeah,
so totally. Kicking it. We're going to talk more about your movie. Real quick, before we do go to the top of the hour break, if you guys don't mind, just talk about the movie, talk about the premiere, where people might be able to get it or see it, where they can maybe meet you guys, get some autographs.
Yes, absolutely. So the film is premiering on September 5th from 3 to 5 p.m. at the National Automobile Museum. Tickets are going to be on sale on our Instagram at r.u.man.enough. A lot of periods in there. And this film is about reconnecting. It's about ending generational trauma, and it's about fixing your past mistakes.
Nice. I love it. And you are Brock, the lead actor?
I am a lead actor. I'm the father of the daughter, who is the lead actor. So I'm like a supporting actor.
I'm the son of a mother.
Wow.
A
revelation. Wow.
Brock's like second place, but he's first place in all of our hearts.
Oh my God. Right. Anyway, okay. Well, that being said, it is top of the hour almost here. Once again, thank you everybody for joining us here on the station. Again, we've got one more hour left until John Banks' Off the Clock comedy comes in. He's got his new co-host Jen with him as well. So lots of cool things happening. Jen has been promised a co-host spot if she could not drop an F-bomb on at least one of the programs. She has to do her best to try to not do that. Who knows what's about to happen? Who knows when integrity is about to go our way? I don't know. But we are going to talk next with Eden. So make sure you stick around here on Being Blunt with Jay Biggs. It's 93.7 on your FM dial, 103.3 FM, as well as 1400 AM. And we are streaming at americamatters.us. We're going to be right back.
KPGF 93.7 FM, Sun Valley. KNNR 1400 AM, Sparks. K277BL 103.3, Washoe Valley.
At a Proper Fit Footwear in the Reno Town Mall, we've been accomplishing happy feet for over 30 years.
We offer a various range of shoe styles and sizes for both men and women. From all-season shoes and orthotics to work boots and safety shoes, our professional and reliable staff possesses the knowledge to help you find the proper shoes to fit your needs. Hard to fit? Hard to find?
A Proper Fit Footwear is here to give our customers happy feet. We make people aware of potential foot problems as we're sizing their feet, suggesting the right arch support, and guiding them to the proper shoes for their needs.
Stop by a Proper Fit Footwear at 4001 South Virginia Street in the Reno Town Mall today and allow the owner Mike Jones and our fabulous staff to find the perfect pair of shoes tailored to your specific needs.
A Proper Fit Footwear in the Reno Town Mall, the home of happy feet, where comfort and your feet meet.
Whether you're a business building your brand or just someone who wants gear that actually means something, Neo City Creative has you covered. Custom apparel, embroidery, stickers, laser etched gifts, all done in-house right here in Reno. For companies, we handle your team outfitting and branded merch. For everyone else, we make the stuff you actually want to wear. No minimum, fast turnaround, real people behind every order. Find us at neocitycreative.com. and follow us on Instagram and Facebook. Neo City Creative, your brand, your style.
Listen up, Reno. When your name's on the line, you want it done right. And design shop will make it shine right. What's your image, darling? It ain't just a kiss. It's a direct reflection of your business.
All right, we're back here on Being Blunt with Jay Biggs, 93.7 on the FM dial, 103.3 FM, as well as 1400 AM. And man, it has been one heck of a day. Yes, in and out all day today. I've been out making sales, trying to build the station up as much as possible for the relaunch, which we had 4 weeks ago now. It's the 4-week anniversary here. This is the end of the 4th week. So we've just got lots of big things going on, but we've also had some issues and some tragedies as well. Eden, is it Wakefield? Did I say that right?
Right.
Hey, I got
Yeah.
it right the first time. Sometimes I'm bad with names. But I'll remember your face. So yeah, no, I saw you walk in and I go, that's gotta be her. No. It was your face. I was like, yeah. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I got to turn that on. No, it's prettier in person in your picture.
Oh
Yeah,
my
let's-
goodness.
watch out.
Thank you.
Anyway, but you're here from Utah, right?
Yeah,
So-
I did live here before.
Right. Well, you know, it's funny because I've got some of the minor story from people, right? You know, I mean, people know you and who you are and what you're doing here. There were some weird contentions. It's been a little bit of a drama week for both of us, I believe.
Definitely. I heard you were getting hit too.
Yeah, I was a fraudster, according to somebody. I don't know. Listen. The emotions were running high and still are.
Yeah, well, you know what they say. People are like tea bags. You only find out who they are when they get put in hot water. And that is what I've seen.
Well, I haven't heard that one.
It's a good one.
I didn't know. I've heard you don't know if she's down, so you teabag. I don't know about
I mean,
but I don't know about.
This is a different
That's a
sort of
whole nother.
teabag.
Yes, exactly.
You
Oh.
only see the person's true colors when they're at their absolute most dire situation.
Yes, absolutely. That is 100% true.
Well, yes, absolutely. And well, let's talk a little bit about the situation here and what's going on. We obviously been talking to the boys here about some serious stuff. But there's even more serious things that are going on in your life. And you lost someone you called mom last Saturday.
Yeah.
And that sucks. And I just want to tell you, I'm sorry. I'm going to give you a giant hug when we get off here or get on
you.
the
I look forward to it.
I was looking forward to that too, but we just had other things going on.
Yeah.
But yes, I'm sorry. You know, we got your dad's picture up in here.
Yeah.
You know, that'll stay here until the day I'm gone. You know, yeah. So it's I told him that. You know, there was people that were trying to take over management here and kill off everything that had been,
built by
So carefully,
by Eddie.
brick by brick. Yeah.
Yeah, and I saw it. Grayson saw it, and I looked him in his eyes, and I told him when I took over this place, I said, Eddie, that picture's on this wall until the day I'm out of here. So you don't worry. This is everybody's gonna always know, because I know that when I was taking over, he was worried. He's like, what's going on with our, with our legacy here,
Yeah.
So
Oh, I love that. That's such a nice thing to hear.
yeah, it is. It's crazy.
I always worried about it.
Well,
Whatever happened.
right, yeah, and it's still kind of a question as to what will happen.
So much. Yeah,
Right.
There's so many question marks floating around right now.
There is,
Yeah.
and so I don't know. And, I'm just the biggest one though. Let me ask you this: have you got your horse situated?
Almost.
Almost.
That's
Okay.
a still fingers crossed kind of a thing. I have my bill of sale on the way in the mail. My daughter's sending it from Utah. She dug through my stuff, so I mean, I can't imagine that I need anything more than that. But it's crazy. Like one of the oppositions that's risen up is just another person who's boarded their horse at the ranch. I won't even mention gender. We'll just say another person decided that they were in charge of all of that, and they turned away emergency help for the animals during and after the fire. Sorry, I'll try not to get choked up.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
They came all the way from Susanville. They came from Reno. Like every last rescue team came in, and all of them. Because of course I'm on the phone with them from Utah, going, "Can you guys help? What are we? What's going on there?"
Right.
And they're all telling me, "There's this blonde." Yeah. Well, sorry, I guess I said.
Oh, now you've outed her.
But yeah, so they keep saying, "We don't know what to do with her. She wouldn't let us on the property. We couldn't get the animals to see."
Well, now who is she today?
So, like I said, she boards her horse there, and that's all I ever knew. And we used to bond over the fact that both of our horses were there. It was like we would hang out and stuff. But
People are shallow. So.
yeah, and I kind of got the ick a while back, and so I.
Yeah,
The
you
Homer
guys.
Simpson into the bushes move.
Yep.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah, so I hadn't been in touch, and of course I reached out to her directly as soon as I heard, and everything seemed fine. But then I told her, I said, "I'm flying in tomorrow morning right away. We're doing something about this." And the next thing I knew, she wouldn't call me back. She wouldn't talk to me. And then I got to the ranch, and she called me at the ranch and was just yelling at me, saying the police were being informed, and I was like, "What is happening?
Yeah.
How is this even possible?"
I saw your post, and then I saw this lady comment saying she's not allowed on the ranch. I'm like, what?
And it went to the news. Did you see that in the news?
Yes,
People posing as adopted family. And
Yeah.
all that stuff.
Well, hey, look at me. I got drugged through the mud because, God love her. Valerie here on the station decided that me and Thad, not her, should make a GoFundMe. And I completely did the Homer Simpson thing when she said that, because I was like, I already knew how that was going to go.
Yeah.
And I made the mistake of listening and pulling the trigger so quickly.
And put it up on the website,
Put it on
and
the
then
website.
Thad created one. I stayed away because I already knew. I
Yeah.
just knew between the families, the sons and stuff, it was just not going to go well.
Yeah.
So I was
Something's
like,
bound to go wrong.
right. So I said, you know what? I'm going to dip on this. But because I'm the face of the damn place, I'm the general manager, everybody and their mom called me to find out information about Dad. So I stayed on the phone steady between Thursday and Friday. Like every hour was like at least 4 calls every half hour each. It felt like. Oh, no, actually, that's not possible. 4 calls.
Well,
But it still felt like a
feels
lot.
like it.
Yeah. And, because, you got a lot of folks that are calling, and it's just like, some of them are very elderly, and they're just like, how's Eddie, and how's this? It's like, they're not doing great. They're not going, and it's like, okay, they send their condolences, bye-bye, like that kind of thing. Just trying to get off the phone.
That's how we
yeah.
also got hit with when I posted it on Facebook. I got hit with this might be fake,
Oh yeah, no, yeah,
that was the
Anybody
first.
who
That was the
tries.
very first comment I got on that post.
Wow.
a black guy was going in for it.
Yeah. I know. I'm a shaman. I'm a tarot reader.
Oh, okay.
Persona
Terrible
non grata.
tarot.
Yeah.
It was such a disappointment. Like somebody that's been in this community for over 50 years, and their first response was that.
Right.
You should just told him
Part
you
of
were a
the
black
community.
stallion.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. That will go over well.
I'm a brother. I'm a horse. I can prove it. I'm joking. I'm totally joking.
Being blunt.
Anyways, I know.
So I had my fair share.
Yeah, it did suck. And so the news did come in here and interview me.
Oh,
well, good, but then good-ish because I mean, it was like we were just trying to get the word out about the GoFundMe, and then one of the sons was not happy about that, and then demanded the news station do like a retracted apology statement, and then wanted to come and interview me for an apology. I'm like, no, I'm just disconnecting from this whole thing now. I didn't want it. I tried to tell them, please don't even start a GoFundMe. Let the family do it, and nobody listened to me.
Yeah, I didn't even want to touch that. You know, I could have easily done
Right.
that, and I was not going to.
No, you already know the can of
Yeah,
worms,
yep,
dude. It
yeah.
was just not. Yeah, it wasn't even worth it. So, anyways, with that being said, though,
That was the dark side.
Yeah, that was the dark side
It
of
is
that
very dark.
situation. But that's that's the internet. You know, honestly, if there was anybody, you know, if anybody knows the internet, they know that it's a cesspool,
Mhm.
right? Like you said, doomsday scrolling.
Mhm.
But do you have? Listen, the last update I got from anybody was last Friday, and that was the day after, and that was from Josh. And yeah, on Eddie, you know, yeah. I mean, I know
So-
Mashari's gone, unfortunately.
Yeah. The only update I've gotten the last time I got updated was on Sunday, I want to say. It's been that long. And it's been like every minute of every day has been hell because I still haven't been able to talk to him. And I actually had it set up with the hospital to talk to him.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, because I had all their information, his insurance, you know, their birthdays and everything. So they were like, okay, all you need is the code. And so I said, I don't have it, but if he's awake, you could always ask him. So they did, and they said, okay, we're going to wake him up again at 8 o'clock. He wants me to call back, you know, and I'm overjoyed. This is actually last Friday. And when I called back at 8, unfortunately, I got a different charge nurse, and she said that somebody in the family had put an edict that nobody could get by them, even if he gives verbal okay. So
his cognizance is not great. the
yeah,
last few months.
exactly.
I don't know how
So-
much you talked with him or what, but even just being in here, the poor guy can tell you the same thing 5 times in an
Yeah,
hour.
yeah.
You know, so you know, and this is the thing about it is that, you know, other countries they take care of their elderly. America, it blows me away how we just try to shove people in the homes and not care about them. You know, but you know that's the thing. My mom took care of my dad who had Alzheimer's, and that's not what Eddie has or anything like that. He's just old. You know, it just happens with the older people. But you know, you keep people in a routine. And I did, man. I kept telling your dad. I kept telling him. I said, "Please, Eddie." I even cut his hours. Let's just say that. I told him I'm the new general manager, and I said,
Oh, man,
"You're
he
just
needed that. He needed you.
right." Well, yeah, but even then, because I love his stubborn old ass.
Yeah, he
I'll
is
say
very
that.
stubborn.
Because I told him, I said, "Dude, listen, I'm going to cut you down to Wednesdays and Thursdays at noon instead of all week. The reason for this is because you have to go and spend time with Shari. You have to.
Oh, thank
I mean,
God.
how
too,
much
now,
time?
looking back.
Yeah, like, you know, and that was the very last thing. That was the very last thing he said to me. I'm going to take care of Shari. It was the very last words he said to me in person, you know, as he left out of here. And then he texted me that afternoon as well. He texted me the fires on the ridge behind the house. You know, so I
So
did
you talked to him on Wednesday too.
Wednesday evening, yeah, about 4 o'clock.
So you talked to him after me. I talked to him at like 2 something.
Yeah, it
I-
was
I
about
reached
4
out.
o'clock. He said, "Have a great day. Hope everything went well." Because I met with Bordertown Casino, which is right next to his house, and he was wearing the Bordertown hat.
Oh, he's so cute with his
Yeah,
Border
no,
Town.
I know.
He loves
He's-
Border Town.
Oh, I know. It's his favorite little drinking
Yeah.
hole. But no, seriously, that he you know, he seemed like, you know, and that's what's shitty to me. And I'm just gonna say, geez, I can't believe I said that on my own station, but I'm just so passionate about the situation. You know, is that he went to sleep with the love of his life. You know, everything wasn't great because they had health conditions, right? But at least they were safe and they were in their home asleep. To get woken up to basically a horror story,
Yeah.
you know? And I mean, everything from when you're that age, rushing is not really an option, but they had to. They had to rush out, get their dog. They missed the dog, I guess, apparently. He rolled out, and, you know, just the whole situation with him, what he had to, you know, obviously she paid the ultimate price, but what he had to see.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I can only imagine the in the moment situation.
Oh, gosh.
Right.
Going there on Friday, you could actually see where everything was. You know, and also going back to the idea of the misinformation given to the news, there were some photographs shared by the way, that same lady of my ex-fiancés and my old trailer property along with his Samurai, four-wheeler, like a bunch of stuff that all burned down. Those pictures were used to spread the misinformation that the ranch hand lost everything. His trailer's still standing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and that their house had burnt. You know, I had heard somewhere.
I heard everything was lost except their cabin.
Yeah, so their cabin is still standing, and so are the two other trailers. But the rest of the trailers on the whole property, including ours, are gone.
Did the guest house burn down?
Are you talking about the little one across the way?
The big, the nicer, bigger home. I guess they would not live in because it was made for guests.
Oh, yeah, no, that's gone. Everything
Oh,
else is
wow.
gone. Yeah. So luckily the horse stalls are all still there, but they're just up there breathing. You know, you have to do soil tests for all the animals once something like that happens, to know if they're okay and breathing up there.
Right.
They are at risk for all sorts of things, and on top of that, the trauma, and you know, suddenly mom and dad are gone.
Oh no.
Like there's a lot that really needs to be done, and now there's sudden red tape to stand in the way. So it's a pretty big.
So you were able to go on the property on Friday?
Yeah, on Friday.
Oh, wow.
As soon as I landed at the airport, my friend Carrie picked me up, and she's like, "Where to?" She wanted to stop and introduce me to a couple people. I was like, "Sorry."
Wainema.
Beeline, yeah, let's go straight there, and we did it. And thank God we did it too, because it was so shocking to pull up and be unwelcome, like immediately unwelcomed. And
Really?
yeah, it was really strange. It was like another. I mean, already the situation is otherworldly, but it was like, what is this? How is this even happening?
Was it the lady
The
herself
lady
or
apparently has the ranch hand they're kind of
in cahoots?
in cahoots.
There we go.
So
There's the
he was,
word.
yeah, that's the word. Yeah, so they were sitting, she wasn't there, but he was sitting on the porch of Ed and Shari's little cabin. And we pull up, I've got it on video. We pull up, I'm like, "Hey, how's it going?" I won't say his name, but I said, "Hey, how's it going?" He goes, "What are you doing here?" And I'm like, "What do you mean, what am I doing here? I flew here as soon as I heard, like, I'm here to help." He says, "That's what I'm here for." And I was like, "Wow, okay, well, I'm going to go see my horse." "Well, I don't think you should be going up there." I'm like, "Well, I'm going up there."
Your horse. And
Here I
so
go.
how'd that go?
So I was there for probably, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes at my horse, you know, and he's so cute. Whenever I'm a long time away from him, when I come back, he pouts, he gets mad.
Oh,
So
yeah.
he like, you know, does this little thing.
He
where
trots around
acts
with his
coy.
tail up.
Yeah.
Poops.
Yeah. Like looks away from me, won't let me kiss him. And then the next thing you know, he's all over me and he won't let me go. So I was just getting to that point with him, and I'm hugging him and taking a video, and my phone rings, and it's her. And so apparently the ranch hand had called her, and she goes like this, "Eden." I was like, "Yes." She's like, "What are you doing?" It was just like a movie, like a cheesy movie. I was like, "I'm here to help the animals and get my horse and take care of business and what needs to be done." I thought we talked about this yesterday. "I've been waiting to hear from you all day." And she says, "Well, the police have been informed and you're not welcome." And she started telling me all this stuff, telling me, I mean,
There's got to be a reason that you were blacklisted to her. She can't just be like, I mean,
someone
in
had
her-
to been in her ear.
Yeah, who was
I
it?
mean, honestly, the devil himself. I mean, I really truly think that this comes down to ego. It's like, you know, when there's really strong personalities involved,
Yeah.
everybody wants to take charge. And then there's those of us who just want to help and just, you know, we'll do whatever it takes.
Right.
I mean, I was like, I'll listen to whatever, any horse experts, any whatever. I don't have any agenda here. But for her, there's clearly an agenda. And I don't know what else to say.
Or does she want to take it over? Because it's the Forsyths own it. The Forsyths
they
own
own
it.
the property. She says that Shari told her that if anything ever happened to her, she wanted her to take over. Which
Well, then the
I'm not
Forsyths.
disputing.
Yeah, that's fine.
But-
Just let me see my horse.
Yeah, that and like let's see it on paper. Secondly, right?
Right.
Let's see some
Make it a
actual
legal
proof of
document,
this.
please.
Yeah, and then thirdly, just like the station, what's going to happen to the ranch since it does belong to somebody else, and there is, you know, these animals all belong to the foundation, the Wainema Ranch Foundation, which you know they don't even have a website anymore. I feel so bad. I used to run it, but when I moved back to Utah, you know, I went kind of hermit mode.
We got a guy for that now. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
yeah. We got a website now, not for Wainema,
Right on.
but we could make one easily for one. Yeah.
Nice. Well, yeah.
You know, but where are we at now? We don't have any clue with the place burned out. You know, it's
Is there even I almost said 401k, a 501c3 anymore? Does it even exist without Shari? She owned it. That was her nonprofit.
well, things that Eddie were supposed to own, like
Yeah.
are were in her name as
Exactly.
well.
Right.
So like, you know, yeah, a lot of
Everything is-
questions going on right now because, you know,
There's a really dark cloud right now. And as all of us that's part of this station, we just got to stay united and make sure that we just keep ourselves in the highest spirits possible so that we can get through this.
Yes, absolutely. And full transparency in every, where it's relevant. I feel like if everybody was just transparent, none of this would be going on.
Transparent
No.
has been a very, very strong word on the station.
transparency is key.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. And integrity.
Hey, we're getting
Sure.
some love from Jay Stu online here. He says
Oh.
sending his love. So thank you to everybody. He says we're having a great show today. Me and Jay did not hook up last night and go to Jello wrestling at the Peppermint. We did not do that.
Why ever not?
Well, I just can't bring my Eden. I worked there, but I cannot bring myself to just go to things. I don't know like that. That's just not me. I just feel like that's like a thirsty guy, you
Yeah,
know.
that
And I'm
makes a
not
lot of
thirsty. You know, I can walk through Walmart and get what I need. You know, I just so.
That's correct.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, I don't understand these dudes that go to these places and, you know, like
Not everybody has the whiz or the
whatever, I don't know, whatever you want to call it. I don't
The
just
riz.
being
You
able
know
to-
what I mean? Like whatever
Stop.
these kids are saying nowadays, the aura.
Yeah, the aura.
The aura.
You know, you have a lot of people don't have the confidence to go talk to a woman at a Walmart. They may have to go to somewhere so outrageous to gain the confidence
The
to talk
hippo,
to them.
like the peppermint hippo.
Hippo.
I saw her naked already. I should be able to talk to her.
Yeah.
Exactly, that kind of level.
Makes them a lot braver.
Well, shouts out to them though for doing that. But me and Jay Stu we are going tomorrow for sure to the King of the Cage. So it is going to be a great time. So make sure you come out there 6 o'clock tomorrow. Thank you to all of our winners who got tickets yesterday. As King of the Cage MMA is in town each and every every 3 months. So it's every quarter of the year. They come in and they do a show, and we're the last stop. They always sell out, so we're the last stop for free tickets right here on the show. So make sure you stay tuned for that. Yeah. Jay Stu says he's scared for tomorrow night. You should be, bro. You should be. And have you ever seen the chicks fight at these MMA events? Dude, the girls throw down.
Unfortunately,
They're
I know, yeah.
They are
Yeah.
nasty, and the whole crowd goes absolutely nuts.
Yeah.
Course.
It's fun. It is fun. You guys ever been to any MMA events?
I have not. No.
What?
Bro, you're missing out
It's crazy.
on
Well,
everything. You're
Scott might
missing
not be
out.
old enough.
That's true.
No, actually, he is. He is.
Come on
You just
now.
can't have any liquor.
Look
And-
at him.
I'm a big boy.
Oh, I'm a big boy.
Does he have to be 21 to go to the
Don't
disco?
listen to these guys.
Is it 18? I forget.
I guess 21.
It is 20.
Yeah,
Oh.
totally.
Right.
I've
There we go.
passed.
Yeah, there. Yeah. If you don't ask, you don't know.
I've passed
Uh,
for college, you know.
Right. He's out. I can just see you out there at the Cal Neva with the $5 special, or at the little Waldorf or Shays or something. There, or Tonic. There you go. That's that's like the triangle of terror on a Thursday night for college freshmen. I mean, Tonic, Cal Neva, little Waldorf. It's like you just keep going in between because freshmen and UNR don't have class on Fridays, so Thursday is like Friday to them.
The amount of times I would walk downtown, because I would normally walk down and smoke on my jacket and hair on the board, you know, that I would just see that. And I'm like, man, they're just
Right?
look at them go.
Well,
look at them go. Like a proud.
Oh,
Now there's a term that we are is uncles for sure. We're uncool. Yes, I learned that one after it. Yeah, it was my ex-girlfriend's daughter's friends used to call me uncle. And I was like, yeah, they know what's up. I'm an uncle. Yeah. And I was like, and I looked up. Yeah, I know. You got to go to the Urban Dictionary. You know, yeah, it's like, you know, when some dude's acting like a punk online, I call him a bundle of sticks. You got to go on the Urban Dictionary and find out what that is.
is there a reverse dictionary with a bundle of
Well,
yes.
Oh, yeah.
what is the reverse of a bundle of sticks? I like girls. Anyways.
We right here at Being Blunt with JB.
Yes,
on your FM
absolutely.
dial at 103.3, 93.7, and 1400 AM.
That is right. And man, I got to tell you, it's been one heck of a day. It's time to check traffic right now. Taking a look here in the Truckee Meadows. If you're driving from USA Parkway towards Reno on the westbound I-80, if you're on Pyramid Highway driving north towards Pyramid Highway from I-80, or if you are on 395 driving back towards North Valleys, your commute is screwed up. It sucks. It's bad. You're stuck in traffic. Life is horrible for the next however long you're stuck in it, but you have us to listen to. So there's your traffic report. Brought to you by nobody because, well, nobody's sponsored it yet. But if you'd like sponsored, simply give me a call, 775-360-0692, or get a hold of us at northernevadasvoice.net, and your company can be attached to the traffic report. What happens right here, which, listen, I could tell you about an accident happening at Pyramid in Greenboro. I could tell you about an accident at 395 north of Spaghetti Bowl. But we all know that slows things down until they get it cleared up a little bit. And then traffic still sucks because our infrastructure here sucks.
And they're not ready for the over amount of growth that's happened for the past 10 plus years.
Sounds like the Reno radio market. It sucks. However, they're not ready for the growth that we're about to do here at Northern Nevada's Voice because we've got a lot of cool things going on, man. 30 plus new shows.
Nice.
Yeah, 30 plus new shows to Northern Nevada. We've got a full lineup. We're live from 6 to 9 every day. We've got all sorts of good things, and it's everywhere all over the book. From we've got urban hip hop shows, we've got comedy shows, rock shows. We got the NAACP comes in here, the Hell's Angels come in here. We've got Tech Talk. There's conspiracy shows. We talked about Flat Earth last week. There's just all sorts of good things. So this is a place, but the only thing is it has to be local. Except if your name's Ethan, you don't have to be
just
necessarily.
gonna say, dang, I've been wanting to get back on there so bad.
Well, you got to move back here.
I
You can
know,
come and be our co-host.
Gotta drag my kids.
Is there any chance of getting you back to Rico?
I will never say never because I've noticed, especially recently, life just has a way of turning on a dime. So this is my
Right.
other home for sure.
Right.
And now my horse is going to live in Fallon, so I'll be fingers crossed, right?
Yep.
What is this?
Knock on the table. That's
Granite?
Yeah, knock on granite.
Knock on granite.
Yeah. Yep. So he'll be living there, and I'll be back and forth to him, which I already was, but I was just gone for
Right.
a year and a half. So
Well, yeah, it sucks.
it's so good to be back, though. It sucks under the circumstances, but geez, just driving, just being able to drive familiar roads, like when you're out of state, especially, it's so nice to just know where you're going.
Well, they say something dragged you back all
Oh,
the
yeah.
time to Reno, and I've tried to leave this damn place 3 times.
Have you really?
Oh, 3 times, and it's always brings you back.
Wow.
And so it is what it is. That's
tough, right?
really.
Yeah, I was always stuck in Utah. It's like quicksand.
Where are you at in Utah? What part?
So the Ogden area,
A little
just
bit.
up from Salt Lake, about like 45 minutes north of Salt Lake. So,
Towards Provo.
Provo is south of Salt Lake.
I'm sorry. Not,
Yeah, this is north.
What's the other? There's another town that's
There's Orem, Provo.
that's north of Salt Lake. I'm trying to think what that big town is up there.
Bountiful, Somerville,
I'm just
Ogden.
Ogden.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
that's where I'm at.
My bad. Okay.
No,
Okay.
but I'm actually in a town called Riverdale that's just on the south of Ogden. It's basically, I'm right in the heart of the city. It's crazy.
Really?
Yeah, because before that I was living up in the mountains.
You're a
and-
country girl.
Yeah.
Some guy was trying to hermit you. He was trying to move you out to some random place and put you in a trailer so no guys could see you.
Oh my goodness.
And but now you're out of your shell. No, I know what's going on, girl. I'm not dumb. Was I predictable, or did I predict this one?
I mean, honestly, I have to say that's actually what led to it. I was stuck in a guy's trailer up in Northern California right before I went back to Utah, and I got free of that. Went to Utah,
Oh.
moved in with my daughter and her now ex-boyfriend in his family's cabin way up in the mountains, and I just hermited for like a whole year and a half.
The tarot cards don't lie, baby girl.
Oh, they do not.
Miss Leo knows.
You've got your cards back there.
Yeah,
don't you?
I got something going on back here. I
It's just-
predicted the movie role earlier too, and it was maybe I'm a radio psychic and I don't know it.
Man, we're not going to change that right now.
No.
You have your position. You know,
I absolutely do know what I do, and but that's okay. You
None of
know,
us have extra pizzazz.
there
I get
it is. That is that.
I've never heard I have pizzazz, but I will take it.
You got it.
Yeah. Anyway, well, how long are you here for right now?
Just till Thursday.
And then you're gone.
Fly out Thursday. I know, but I'll be back,
It's
and I
fast.
still have like, I don't know, $370 of flight credits.
Oh wow, okay.
So
All
I
right,
can
you'll
do another
definitely be
round
back.
trip. Yeah.
Look at that. She's got flight credits and everything. She's ready to go.
Oh yeah,
Um,
I'm all over it.
what's your horse's name again?
Mappa. So his name was Preacher when I bought him, but I'm not much of. No offense to anybody, but I'm not into religion.
Hey,
so I couldn't
hey.
do the name Preacher.
I'm over here. I'm over here. Yep.
Oh man, I thought you were gonna say you were like, wait a second.
No. I'm not religious myself. I actually mentioned it on the previous show. I was on.
Nice. Yeah, yeah. I'm all about like find your own truth.
Yes.
We got these things for a reason, right?
That's right. These people can think whatever they want. But let's go ahead and go to some more music. Eden, make sure you stick around with us here because I got to tell you, it's been an awesome show so far. I'm so
much
excited
for
to
having
finally meet you. Well, it's a little bit of a celebrity meetup, right? In a way to me, because it's like I just know her from all the controversy and meeting her on Facebook, and now she's from another state. Now here she is live in front of me.
It's amazing.
Well, right. It's absolutely, it's cool. And the fact that we, have those same people that we know, and, this just shows how small the world is,
Yeah.
Everybody
Everybody coming back together.
absolutely 100%. So until then, I think we got some music headed your way here. It's Being Blunt with Jay Biggs. Thank you so much for joining us today. 93.7 on your FM dial, 103.3, 1400 AM. Let's go to some Ghost Main real quick. It's Mercury right here on Northern Nevada's Voice. Nobody else is playing this for sure on the radio.
No way. Love it. Northern Nevada's Voice, 93.7 FM and 1400 AM. It's Project Bear Hugs Day Out. This is a free family-friendly event benefiting those affected by the fires. This is free and open to all families and the community. Join us this Saturday, August 22nd at the Reno Town Mall from 1 to 4 p.m. Face painting, balloon artists, entertainment, food and snacks, games and activities, photographers, giveaways, fun experience, and there's a stuffed bear station. This is a free event. We'd like to say thank you to the sponsors who are donating goods and their time. We'll see you this Saturday, August 22nd at the Reno Town Mall. Project Bear Hugs. 93.7 FM, 1400 AM. Northern Nevada's Voice.
That's right. We're back here on Being Blunt with Jay Biggs, live on 93.7 on your FM dial, 103.3 FM, as well as simulcasting on 1400 AM. And you can hear us all the way out to Elko at night. So that means while you're driving back to Utah, you could listen to us as long as it's nighttime. Hey, thank you for joining us right here on Northern Nevada's Voice, Reno's newest cluster of radio stations. And we have got 30 new shows to the market, and we've got a bunch of new advertisers. I do want to say thank you so much to them because, man, it's just, I've had a lot of haters. I don't want to say haters maybe, but doubters. There we go. Hold on. Let me turn on the mic for Grayson Negro Lee and my guests here.
Yes, absolutely.
I've had a lot of doubters, and they've said, you can't sell that. That's just Eddie's little thing.
Watch me.
Eddie
Watch
would
us.
literally want us to
Do
push
yeah,
it like
he
this.
yes,
Like,
absolutely.
Excuse me?
Eddie would want us to be like, oh yeah? Okay. Let's
Yep.
put their foot in their mouths. That's
Yep.
exactly what he'd say.
All day.
If I told Eddie right now, if I were to call him up and talk to him and to say, how are you, boss? He would say, if I were any better, I'd be you. That'd be the exact same. That's the first words that come right out of his mouth, you know, and I don't think I'll ever forget. I might start using that, you know, but I do want to say thank you to all the people that have believed in us since our relaunch. So once again, thank you to Proper Fit, Big B's Unique Cuts, Nevada Firearms Academy, Oscar Fuentes with his left-leaning behind, Neo City Creative, Sign and Design Shop, Kirby Land, Kirby Vacuums, Precision Diamonds, Eric Olivas,
Blowfish Tequila.
Yep. And many more signing up this week, including realtor Scott Dozois. And also, we should have some money in the bank from the Peppermint Hippo and a couple others. So we're doing all right. We're doing okay. I mean, that's just a start. And remember, folks, there's a little bit of urgency to get involved only because we have 20 commercials per hour, and that's it. And all of our packages include a commercial that run every hour of every day on all three stations for a set price. So there's no more radio coverage you could get. I mean, like, you could go off to the other stations and you could get lied to, which, by the way, I do want to say again, yesterday was National Radio Day. F National Radio. We're about local radio here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, you know, like, again, any of these people that have tried to persuade you that they know that 8,000 people are listening to our morning show.
They're lying.
They're lying. Tell me what the name of this device is that counts how many people go out right now and listen to the radio station.
And if that's the case, are they manipulating those numbers? If that
Right,
device
right,
exists?
right.
Get outta
It's
here.
the old prove me wrong thing, right?
Facts.
It's like if you work for NASA, right? Hey, your combustion system worked just fine, right? You're the engineer of that. We said you landed on the moon. We must have gone to the moon, right? Don't ask questions. But except about your propulsion system.
Yeah, get out of here.
You know, anyway, no, I'm just saying, like, you know, like, you couldn't fake anything to the masses. There's just too many people to cover it up. Anyway, it's better to have questions that can't be answered than answers that can't be questioned.
Ooh.
Scott,
I like
I
that.
taught my kids that. If there's one thing, if I'm any sort of a fatherly figure to you in radio or whatever, just remember it's better to have all questions that can't be answered than questions that can't be answered,
Dude,
or
I'm sure.
answers that
Remember
can't be
that.
questioned.
Yeah.
Because, well, seriously, dude, you know, question everything. And, you know, DTA, Stone Cold told us this years ago.
Yes.
You know, don't trust anyone necessarily until you really have a good reason. I do trust Eden, though, because I have seen that Eddie called her a daughter.
Thanks.
And I know the kind of man that Eddie was because I worked with him every day. He would have literally been gone now for about maybe 6 hours
Yeah.
if he was normally here, because he would have come to me at this door and he would have looked at me and he said, I'm going home to take care of Shari.
Mm-hmm.
And that's exactly what his last words to me were in person. It weren't his last words to me. That was on a text, and he was telling me the fire was behind his house. But yeah.
Your
Anyways.
last in-person exchange.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so sweet. Like, that is.
Yeah.
That means the world to hear it.
Well, that was his
And
life.
It's no surprise at all.
No,
Yeah, it's
nothing. Yeah,
totally-
absolutely nothing is a surprise. I will say, I mean, I don't even know what I'm going to say to him when I get a chance to say to him or talk to him again. I do hope that day comes.
Me too.
Right.
Me
I have
too.
to.
But I will say, I hope there's peace in the whole situation too. You know.
Yeah.
You know, Eddie's got a hell of a road ahead of him.
Yeah.
Mhm.
let's say he pulls through this as much as possible. He's still got a life of burns, recovery, his age, his memory, his, his
grief.
Yeah, just his grief. My God.
That's the one that I said to the rest of the host. That's the one that I hate for Eddie. The
Well,
absolute,
right. Because we as
absolute
men,
most.
we as men know our like desire to take care, right? Like if
Yeah.
there was a situation right now, like I would just as a guy, I feel like I'd have to like Eden, get in here. You know what I mean? Like kind of thing, like it's just, you just have that as a man, you just naturally want to try to protect.
Yeah.
And for Eddie to know that, he was trying to do something and to see his wife, like that in front of him and do his best, and just knowing his cognitive self at the time, I just know that man's just, God, he's going through it.
He really is. I will tell you this, if it'll help anybody to find a little peace in your hearts about that whole situation. Eddie loves Shari. Shari loves the animals. It's in that order. So Eddie loves the animals. And that was the first thing that they said to the firefighters. I heard this personal account. Their first thing when they were getting them ready to life flight them, all they wanted to know is, are the animals safe? And if you know the actual story of what happened, this is another misinformation that got way out there, and it's nobody's fault. They just heard it and thought that's the truth. But everybody was saying he went back for his medicine.
Yeah,
He
that's
did
what
not.
that's what I had originally had heard.
Yeah, it was for another dog that was in the house. And so
In the house that survived.
in the house that survived, sadly,
That's the saddest part about this
ironically.
whole thing.
I know.
Eddie, we've said before, they were stubborn about some things, and it did ultimately lead to a bad situation. But he had, they were under fire evacuation since Saturday.
Yeah, I know. I'd heard that.
And he told me many days. I even had my text the night before. I said, if you need to get out of Dodge, I live about 1,000 feet from the radio station in a house. So there's more than enough room for you and Shari.
Oh no. And see, that was the point I was getting to, is Shari. That's a Shari thing.
Oh, no, she was
would
not leaving
never
those
leave
animals. I know it. I
And
know it.
that, I guarantee you, I
Is
would
what?
bet my life on it. That's why they went back for the dog, because Shari must have said, I don't care. Let's go get the dog. And so at the end of the day, I personally believe it 100% that was exactly what must have ensued, is that Eddie was like, no, we're getting the hell out of here. And she said, no, we're going to get the dog. And so,
when I look at the pictures, that tells a tale.
Yeah.
Because you can see the tire marks going off the road.
Mhm.
You can see which direction he's headed, and it's just you can tell how close he was to getting out.
Yeah. Yeah. He wasn't even on the road where the car stopped and they got out and ran. And I what's really, it's crazy, but I found their shoes like 100 yards away from the car.
Oh my God.
Like still with stuff burned onto the bottom of them. So they must have taken off their shoes when they life flighted them. But I just it was weird. I took a video just out of instinct, and then I picked up the shoes and I have them. So I was like, oh, I'll give them to mom and dad when I see them. And then
right.
I haven't gotten the ability to see them. So
Well,
but-
unfortunately, you're never going to have a chance to see your mom now
No,
again.
no.
And Eddie, we're hoping things work out, but we're all kind of in the dark right now. You
Yeah.
know, I mean, if grief hurts, he could be in more pain today than he was when this all first happened.
right. And I do know that he has been told.
Oh,
by
he
the
does.
way.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And his response was exactly what you would expect, which was, I'm just so grateful she's not in pain anymore. So
A true Eddie statement
yeah,
for sure.
yeah. All he cared about,
He watched the situation happen. That's
Yeah.
to me, that's the
most devastating.
That's
part of it
that's the
all.
most devastating, dude, because I know he was fragile, older. And for him, in her situation, I heard it was pretty bad too.
Mhm.
And so I don't know her abilities to walk or anything. I don't know how good she was.
She was just dealing with Parkinson's, so she was really shaky, having a lot of hard time with shaking.
I could just
So-
imagine Eddie, realizing that, the car's on fire and trying to get out and actually get her out and just trudging through it and stuff, So I don't know. Again, man, I got to tell you, it makes me really sad. Let's try to switch up here just a little bit because we only got 15 minutes of the
Yeah.
show left. And I'm really happy I'm finally getting to meet you. Under the circumstances,
Thank
it
you.
sucks,
Yeah.
but I'm really glad you're here.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is meant to happen, and
Totally. Good things come out of bad things all the time.
well, right, you know,
Yeah.
when it's the one door closes, another one opens, kind of thing,
Mhm,
right?
yeah.
So, just like my show, when
Look at
this
that.
bad thing comes to an end, John Banks is going to be in here for 2 hours before to start from 6 to 8. So, hey, even I can make fun of myself.
That's fair, but I can definitely tell you this show has been a definite roller coaster.
It has of
Really?
emotions for sure, man. We've
Yeah.
gone all over the place, talking to the guys about the movie. Let's real quickly one more time switch back to that because I do feel like we need to talk about the movie. So I'm gonna play just a quick 2-minute song. When we get back, we will resume conversations one more time and find out, are you man enough? Right here on the station. Stick around. We've got Eden, Grayson Negra, Neho Lee. We've got another Biggs. And we've got none other than Scott. And let me make sure I say this correctly. It is Scott. Hold on a minute. I had it written down. Sunderland.
Great job.
Yes. All right. I've got it right. Okay. Stick around. We're going to be right back here on Being Blunt with Jay Biggs. It's a song that describes me very well. Blue skies and automatic weapons. It's Bones right here. We'll be right back. Rolling up a blunt. Rolling down the block, rolling up the block. What's up, all? It's Being Blunt with Jay Biggs right here, 93.7 on your FM dial, 103.3 and 1400 AM. Yeah, I do say some things every once in a while about the green. And you know what? I just want to remind everybody, we are in Nevada. What does that mean? Well, we've got the same laws here for cannabis as we do alcohol. So if you can go to your boss after work and go, hey, bro, good day at work, man. It's kind of tough. Can we have a beer together? Why is it any different to say, bro, tough day. Why can't we go have a smoke together? There's no difference.
Except for how much better it is for you.
Right. Well,
Because
thank you.
I have to agree. My
Yeah.
body has turned into a fantastic human being because I smoke so much.
So you guys don't know this about me. Long story short, in a 1-sentence summary.
Oh, you were growing up there with Josh.
There it
Yes,
is.
I was waiting. I was waiting
I
for
would
that.
say I wish, but no. No, I actually had stage 4 cancer in 2013.
Oh
and the
my.
way that I healed it was 100% holistic, and cannabis oil was the number one.
Really?
Yeah, that was like the critical cornerstone of my whole protocol.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So
So-
did you use RSO?
Yep. That's why I'm alive today. It's because of RSO, because of Rick Simpson himself.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
So you want to hear something? So every time I go into my dispensary, I get the, oh my God, are you okay, bro? Because I actually buy the RSO, and because it comes in like a syringe looking thing, right?
Yeah.
And so when I roll up a blunt, I'll put out the paper and I'll take the RSO and I go down the middle
Oh,
of it, and then I roll it in the middle. And they're like, when I tell this to the bud tenders, they're like, you shouldn't like, you're not supposed to be smoking RSO. You should like, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, dude, it's actually like, I'm more than fine. In fact, you put a little strip of RSO through a blunt, it takes like an hour to smoke the damn thing.
Yeah,
So it's like,
so resiny.
yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's my thing. I don't care what they think or what it's going to do to me.
What a way to showcase how much more you're a bud tender than the bud tenders.
Right.
Yeah.
I-
No, I worked there. I worked at Sierra Well when it was Sierra Well.
Oh, okay.
For like a year and a half, I was their medical consultant.
Sierra Well. Which one
Yeah.
was that? That was the one over at 2nd Street, right?
Yep.
In Kitski.
Yep.
That's right. I had a
Yeah.
friend named Sierra that actually worked there
Oh,
too.
right on.
Yeah. So
I probably knew her.
it may have. May have. You know, I rarely go to that one only because the deals are at. I've been going to this one in Sparks called Greenleaf for so long.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, the deals are just unbelievable, and the RSO is only $18
Oh, dude, I need to get there while
for
I'm
the
here.
syringes. Yeah.
Yeah.
So number
That's a good
one, I just want to
price.
say thank God you're here.
Thank
I am
you.
happy.
Thank
And,
you.
You know, boy, I'm diabetic, and people will
Oh.
look at me and be like, "You don't look diabetic." Well, I can look at you and be like, "You don't look like you had stage 4 cancer, girl. You're looking good."
Thank you.
So,
I mean, I attribute it to that. And of course, I'm on a protocol, still have to take
Right.
it to this day. So it's like amazing. It's the reason I'm alive, literally the reason I'm alive.
I love to hear that though,
Isn't that
that
cool?
you are here. So again,
Thank you.
amazingly,
Me
and
too.
whether no matter what it was that kept you here,
Yeah.
something that's might keep these two young gentlemen alive is their film career, especially their dating world. Well, the one guy here, Mr. Biggs.
Yes, sir.
Sir, you already have a nice lady, a fancy lady of 2.5
I
years,
do.
correct? Give her a shout out, man. Give her a shout. She's
I love
dealing
you
with
so much, babe. If you're listening, I love you so much. And here's to many more years for the rest of our lives.
There we go. You hear that, babe? Anyways,
Scott.
I got you, babe. I got you, babe.
Scott, give a shout out to all your team.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. So I gotta pull up a list. We have so many wonderful people on our Instagram. We have everyone tagged always because we've had like we had going into this project, we had about 25 people, I'd say, and just because of scheduling reasons or not wanting to do it anymore or whatever the reason is, we had a lot of people drop out. But we have had such a dedicated core crew. I am pulling up our cast list right now. Number one person I'd like to thank is Natalie. She's our social media manager. She has got us all of these wonderful interviews that we've been doing. She completely runs our Instagram. She's also become kind of just like my second in command, assistant director, whatever you want to call it. Our wonderful cast. We've got Brock Biggs here, of course. We got Addie Stidham, Joss Higgins, John Williamson, and Lola Jane. And then we have our wonderful cast. Some of our wonderful crew members actually is Pez Lardner. She's our behind the scenes photographer. She is great. And there are so many more people I could be thanking for this project. But I think those are our big core team members. We've had so many people just pop in for one day and just be like, "Hey, I'll hold things." And I'm like, "Great, hold this." I think that's 90% of the film production is just people holding things.
That sounds just like that on the radio.
Well, hey, man, when you first met me, I had the YouTube channel with 430,000 subscribers. And we used to do a lot of film. And those days, I don't necessarily want to say that I miss the filming days because as much as glitz and glamorous Hollywood is, there's a lot of back stuff that's like behind the scenes that it's just like, oh, this again. Like, move your collar right this time. Do like things like that, right? And how is Scott on set, Brock? Is he the one with the pipe? Like, we need to move more over this side.
100%. I mean,
Wow.
you're on a roll today, dude. Just predicting everything. You're just on that.
That's a great episode.
Does he have a director's chair? That's all I want to know. With his name on it. That's great. No, seriously. I mean, how has it been working with it? And everything's been really good. The cast and everything.
It's been incredible. A lot of fantastic people. And that's my favorite thing. I like to meet people. I like to make connections. I like to just try to pursue new opportunities. This is the incredible part.
I love, man, opportunities for people. That's what matters, and meeting and memories. It's memories over things, for sure. And something that's going to happen here for sure in about 4 minutes. John Banks making his way in off the clock. We got our next show coming in here. He's going to have some comedy and talk, have some real good talk here until 8 o'clock. And then we will all get over to the Midnight Coffee Roasters, which hosts the comedy night here every Friday in Reno. We were going to host comedy every Friday in Reno, but they're too busy over at Midnight Coffee. So we've got to do our own comedy thing. We've been having a good time doing it. So if you want to be a part of the show, come on down here until 8 o'clock. We've got live comedy at the mall, 4001 South Virginia, right across from the lovely Atlantis Casino. Speaking of, yeah. I mean, hey, I got to tell you, it's been one hell of an episode. The lovely Eden has stopped in. Thank you. Seriously, it means a lot for me to have you on the show. It really.
Coming back to the roots.
You are. Absolutely. Well, thank you for being a part of the show once again. And also, Grayson Negra Neho Lee. Man, I'm glad you stopped in this week, even between all of your jobs and everything you've been doing. So this is, I don't know, man. I just feel like I'm blessed whenever you show up. Because I mean, people know you and me together on the show.
Yes.
And when I was doing the show the last few weeks and you weren't here, it felt naked.
Hey.
Just telling you, homie.
I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm working on being back more. And speaking of seeing more of me, you can check me out as soon as I get off of this on the Smart Psychology YouTube channel, where we're celebrating our 4th year anniversary. So go check out the Smart Psychology YouTube channel. We're like a wrestling family podcast that's linked up with the Fatus and stuff like that, Knox Pro. So we're going to be talking about everything wrestling related, talk about like our experiences within the 4 years of the podcast. So go check us out.
Love it, man.
Happy anniversary. That's
I know.
cool.
Yeah. 4 years, dude.
Yeah.
It's been like 4 years since I worked with WWE, dude. So it's been a while. So that's funny to hear you say that. I can't believe it's been that long. Hey, congrats to you. Congrats to your brother and everybody else doing all that. Also, congratulations to Are You Man Enough, whether it's r.u.man.enough. It's something like that. But please go and check out the movie. Where does it premiere? At the National Automobile Museum. One more time, Scott Sunderland.
Yes, the premiere is September 5th from 3 to 5 p.m. at the National Automobile Museum. Tickets can be bought online at our Instagram, or they can be bought in person. I also forgot to mention that we do have posters. If you want to throw in an extra $15 there, you can get a little poster with your ticket.
Nice. Maybe have the whole entire cast sign that poster.
Hey,
I think
we're
that
going to
could
be there
huge.
afterwards. That's the event's 2 hours long. The film is not 2 hours long, so.
Right. Well, hey, hopefully not. My ass would be really tired after that. I do want to come and check it out, though. I'm interested in seeing, Brock over here as a drunken father.
Awesome. Oh, yeah, absolutely. We'd love to have you.
Yeah, so this should be good. All right. Well, thank you once again, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us here today. We're going to leave you with some Midnight. My favorite band in the entire world is Lost and Found. Send your way right here on 103.3 FM, 93.7 FM, 1400 AM. Thank you for joining us on Being Blunt with Jay Biggs. We're going to be live back here on Monday, 4 o'clock. Don't forget that 420 roll call. Enjoy your weekend.
Welcome to Off the Clock with John and Jess on 93.7, 103.3, and 1400 AM. I'm your host, John Banks, comedian John Banks, voice actor, and data center operator. I put that in there just because people hate me. All right, who else do we got here?
It's me, Jess, again.
What's up, Jess?
Not too much. I brought my friend James.
Hey, James.
Hey, well, happy to be here.
Yeah.
We have one more coming too. She's running a little bit late.
Oh, that's fine. James, who are you?
Hey, I'm James, just a local born and raised Reno, Nevadan. Actually, Sparkian, if you ask. Here local in a band, here to promote later today, hoping to get our show kicked off down the road.
What show?
Our live show. It's coming up September 19th, 2026. It's going to be in Carson City at the Caterpillar Lounge. We are opening for a great band, the Fever Fuses, who are doing their album release party. It's going to be an all-you-can-drink event. Pretty good price. I believe the tickets right now are $55. And the opening band's going to rock. That's Arbor. That's the band that I'm in, and I play the drums. It's going to be a good time. So come on out, see us play, have a good time.
Where can we buy tickets?
Ooh, the tickets are online at ticketsource.com.
Ticketsource.com. All right. So today is August 21st? It is National Sweet Tea Day. That's why I brought in sweet tea from Raising Cane so y'all can enjoy. Last week it was National Creamsicle Day, and I just messed up. I forgot to bring the creamsicles in, but I did get my Starbucks creamsicle drink.
Is that sweetened or unsweetened, that tea?
I didn't check. It's sweetened. Looks sweet. Yeah,
Okay.
I have no idea. I'm pretty
if
sure
it's
it's sweet.
unsweetened, I can have it.
Well, I'm sorry.
I thought it said love jug.
It says National Sweet Tea Day, not unsweet.
Better
tea
watch
day.
out with something called the love jug.
Don't.
Just so you can see it.
Oh, no, I see the tea.
It's a pretty big mouth opening there.
Looks really wet.
We were just at the store earlier, and I was judging people about all the iced teas they were buying. And now I understand I was the idiot. It's the National Iced Tea Day today.
Not iced tea, sweet tea. There is a
difference.
difference.
Sweet tea.
There is a difference between sweet tea and iced tea. If you go to a place and you say, "Let me get some sweet tea," they say, "We don't have sweet tea. We got iced tea, and I can heat it up." Say no, or they're gonna ask for sugar. No, we're not. That's not how it works. Like you got to add sugar, and then you got to heat it up till it starts getting really hot, and then it tastes delicious.
Well, how much sweet tea is too much sweet tea? Because this group of individuals had a lot of sweet tea with them.
They did.
How long does it take to become pre-diabetic?
Pretty not long.
Can't do it in one night. No way.
I think you could if you really tried. Just I don't know.
the
Sugar.
South. If you've never had Southern sweet tea and the first time you drink it, you're probably going to be sitting on your face because you're going to go into a diabetic coma.
Perfect.
So today we had a theme. We were going to go over Halloween, but we kind of messed up because Halloween's in October.
It's almost
Yeah.
October.
No, it's not. It's
almost
August.
September.
It got all it's the same thing. That's on similarities between the two. But I mean, because of that, guess what's coming up? Because October is coming up. Guess what it means?
Candy. Costumes.
It costs a lot, like a lot, and also costumes, which means we got to go to Spirit.
Oh, I got one.
You got one? You found a Spirit?
Yeah, there's one in Reno open. I think some of our friends went there already.
Oh,
Let
wow.
me-
They're opening Spirit up pretty early nowadays.
There's like a all year Halloween store in Reno too.
No, it's not all year. Some of it is they were planning on doing that, and then they did like winter store. So they have like a Christmas one, and then they have the regular Spirit, but they're still doing the.
No, this is what I meant. There's a store called Terror, and it's like a collectible store, but they have Halloween stuff year round
We
here.
were talking about Spirit though. See, you getting all confused.
Well, I don't have one in Carson yet, so
Oh, I got one in Spanish Springs. It's open, and I didn't know it was open. I walked past the door, and it opened up halfway on me because those doors are broke. So,
Hey, a perfect place for
I
a
was
Spirit
like,
Halloween.
"Oh, look at
Perfect.
that. Did they do this on purpose?
yes,
Mm-hmm.
it adds to the scary effect.
Mhm.
Should the store open?
I definitely appreciate you putting Spirit on Halloween on my radar. I typically am one of those customers that goes the weekend before, and
When there's nothing left.
There's nothing left.
Mm.
You end up being Austin Powers or like Shaggy or something. I mean, those are
don't-
great costumes.
I don't see the
but-
problem with that.
I've had the same. I've had the same costume for like 3 years. It's a pinata onesie, and I just I get drunk and it works.
I don't think anybody's gonna say anything about you just wearing
No,
the
I'm
same
throwing
thing over and over.
I'm throwing candy out of my pockets.
So you get new candy.
Mm-hmm.
Don't mess up the costume at all, huh?
Yeah, I give them the melted chocolate out of my pocket.
I think last year, let's see, me and my wife, we went as we did different themes. I went as Towley, like a giant big old towel
From South Park.
And it covered my whole body. And then I just put Luigi cap on top of it. And everybody's like, "Who are you supposed to be?" I was like, "Well, if you know, you know, because I've been smoking." Yeah, my wife was
Randy.
No, we didn't share the same theme this time because what'd she go with? What was that Squid Games? She went to Squid Games. She's like, I don't want nobody to see my face. Okay, all right, that's fine. I ain't got to say nothing about that. But they got that little black mask that you put on that you can see through. It's nighttime. How are you supposed to see anything?
A headlamp.
I don't think they wore headlamps in Squid Games.
They did not.
Oh my gosh. James. Did she prep you for the radio?
She is not. I'm coming in blind, but I'm very optimistic about the outcome.
Ooh.
Hey, we have something that he likes to talk about. It's National Golf Month. You're all about that.
This is a comedy show. This is not supposed to be a snooze
Can we
fest.
stay to Halloween?
Well, I mean, if we're gonna do golf, what is your favorite hole in golf?
Oh, that's a hard question. I guess it depends on the course. Maybe the last hole because you're warmed up, and that's typically when you're the best. But it's always hit and miss when you're playing on the golf course. Sometimes the front
no
nine's
pun
great.
intended.
Yeah, I know. And then the back nine is very if you have the energy for it. If you're not too drunk by that point, I guess.
Oh,
Do you guys know about the Waste Management Golf Open in Phoenix?
No.
So I was there one year and we had the all-inclusive pass, and it was the same year that a guy streaked and he had the 19th hole written on his back pointing towards his butt.
Well, that's
It was
the
really
best
cool.
hole is the
The
asshole.
19th hole.
No, it's the asshole. The one
you
that's
really
always
set
the
me up
loudest.
on that
Yes,
one.
I
I gave you
did.
like a
Yes, I
solid
did.
answer.
Didn't we
You know,
say it
what
was
about
a
the
comedy
19th
show?
hole?
Didn't we say it was a comedy show?
The
It's
asshole's the
supposed to be
best
fun and have,
That's the hole we were looking for.
Is it? I'm not sure about that, but all right. Dirty. Waste management. Should have known.
True story.
Well, where's our other guest at? We don't have one.
She will be here one day.
One of these days she will get here. I should probably look at my sweet tea. I need to get a glass of that. So
Can we just call it the love jug from now on?
the love jug. All right. It's called One Love. One Love.
I didn't read the words I didn't want
She
to see.
can't read. She went to public school in Arizona.
It was better than Nevada.
Hmm?
It was better than Nevada.
Still not a step up.
But how much better, truly?
Yeah.
Well, I went from C's and D's to straight A's when I moved to Carson. And I did nothing different.
Nothing different.
Went back and I thought I was going to be a smart kid. And I went straight back to C's and D's.
It sounds like an Arizona problem.
It was at the time.
Mm.
It's the heat stroke.
Heat stroke? How you get heat stroke in Arizona? It's
'Cause
dry.
It's hot.
It's dry though.
It's
It
hot.
doesn't even feel hot.
Yeah, it's pretty
Were
hot.
you red the whole time?
No, I was pretty dark actually.
Oh, that makes more sense. I would assume she turned like a lobster over there, but
I am pretty dark.
I would be a lobster.
compared to what?
Another white person.
Yeah. I was like, wait a second. Oh. So last week I had a show. Did y'all know about that?
Yeah. It was
Yeah.
Final Drought.
Yeah, we had final draft. It's draft.
Oh.
Draft. Because
Never-
it's English. It's spelled drought, but it's draft. I didn't know that for I hosted I did produce 3 shows there. And I kept saying final drought, final drought. She never corrected me. The owner, she never corrected me once. Not a single time.
She's probably used to it.
Well, I put it in my GPS and said, go into final draft. I was like, draft. I get there. I was like, is your place called Final Draft? She was like, yeah.
Oh,
you've been to all 3 of these shows and you didn't correct me once. She was like, I thought you were just making fun of it.
So we were all confused. I was sitting here pretending that, I knew the whole time it was draft.
I
It's
thought
like-
it was too.
That is draft. It is
Or
draft. Not drought.
drought.
It's not drought.
It's
draft.
spelled wrong.
I know, but it's like laugh. Laugh is laugh spelled wrong? There's no F's or PHs.
I never passed a spelling bee. Don't ask me these questions.
How do you spell laugh again? No.
No. LAFF.
Yeah, that's how the Nevada education would tell you how to spell it, right?
Yeah. It only took one semester to ruin it for me.
So this show at Final Draft, I gotta say it was fun. It was one of those shows that I made free because of the fires.
Yeah,
So we had to.
I saw that.
I was making everybody come in. We still had a good group come in, and it was probably my best show.
I wish I went.
Every comic brought it. We had we had Lonzie on that one. We had Stephen Molman was the headliner.
Jeff was there.
Jeff jumped on the show. He wasn't going to, but then he did. And then what else did we have on there? We had Matthew on there, and was it Mike? No, that was the show before. No, it was Mike.
It was Mike Cook.
Yeah, Mike Cook. Yeah,
He was on there.
Like I said, it was a fantastic show. I don't think I've had a better lineup so far. Like where everybody just killed it. Like it is one of those
Was it a
shows
full
where
crowd?
no, it was less than usual, but I was expected as soon as I remembered where the fires were at in proximity. And I was like, you know what? Let's make this free. I should have made it free the last time when I was on here. I should have made it free during that time frame. Would have made way more sense. But I didn't. You know, I just that lesson learned. You know, so if you produce the show, look what's going on around you. So
Yeah.
that will tell you if your crowd's gonna be there or not.
There's a lot going on.
Mm-hmm.
And for Sparks locations, Final Draft is one of my favorite spots to go to. I hit that place up pretty regularly.
That's probably why you see me, because that's where I put my shows on.
Okay, that's where I recognize you.
Yeah, that's is my show. I don't headline that show on purpose because I want to build the Reno comedy crowd up. So I always have one person that's new to comedy, seasoned vet, and then somebody always seems to find a way to jump on, which I don't mind. I'm like, oh, that's cool. You know, we're gonna go as long as we can, but that place is also not for it. Well, it is for young people, but the crowd is usually older. So they like 10 o'clock hits, they're like, it's time for bed.
I get it.
On the spot, they don't even leave. They just start snoring right there. Like, oh, come on, I'm still in the middle of my set.
Perfect.
Mm.
That's
So
how
did-
you know you're doing good.
Yeah. Did anybody have a chance to catch the Orlando Brown Ray J fight?
No.
Did y'all even know his thing? I
Nope.
knew it. I have the wrong crowd in today. Y'all know who Orlando Brown and Ray J are?
Nope.
I do not.
Did y'all watch Major Payne?
No.
Oh my God, I can't. That's a Raven.
Yes.
All right,
You're asking all the hard
Raven's like best friend. That's Orlando Brown.
What?
Yeah, you know Brandy.
Mm-hmm.
Her brother is Ray J, the one that made Kim Kardashian famous.
What?
Do you know why Kim Kardashian got famous?
No.
Oh my gosh. I knew James was gonna know. He's like,
No,
yeah,
I'm not saying that.
I want to know. I know it's dirty, but what is it?
It's a film that
Oh,
Ray J and Kim
okay.
Kardashian made, and we figured out Kim Kardashian is lazy.
I remember I was like a child and I would watch the Kardashian show on MTV because it would
Mhm.
just be on, and I had no idea what was going on, but I knew there was a lot of things leaking on the bed.
What?
Yeah, that was one episode.
What?
That was one episode.
I never watched the Kardashian show, so I'm very lost on what this is.
She did something to her lady part, and she was like, "Ah, it's leaking all over the mattress." And I was like, "Mom, what does that mean?" And she said, "Worry about it when you're older."
Mm. Did she tell you yet?
No,
Oh.
I haven't asked.
Why not?
'cause I don't really want to know.
Why not? You're old enough now.
I don't want to know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to know what they were doing.
You're in this dating game. You should know what they were doing by now. No, nothing.
Not my
So
problem.
sad. Man. You almost made me speechless on this. On Kim Kardashian, the Kardashians. What's the name of the show? Hanging Out with the Kardashians or something like that?
I think it was just called the Kardashians.
Oh, yeah.
I think she's right. I think
It was on
that's-
MTV.
I don't know. I don't watch it.
Yeah.
I would watch it like between Zach and Cody, and it would just be like, "This is what's on now."
Oh my God, that's terrible.
It was great.
Well, anyways, Ray J and Orlando Brown got in a fight. I'll bring it up for you. Like, you guys probably don't even know what I'm talking about. Orlando Brown and Ray J, they really old people now. You know, I grew up with them because they're around my age, a little bit older than me. But they had this old people fight. Y'all want to see it?
Old people fight.
Old people fight. Look. they
Okay,
look
okay.
old. Look. They got saggy titties and everything. They got
Wow,
fudge
where did
stomachs.
they air this?
HBO. This was a celebrity fight. They celebrities. Ray J used to be a singer.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know this is before your time frame, Jess. This is way before your time frame. But I mean, old.
I mean, I can tell they're old. I can see that guy.
What's that supposed to mean? You just look old?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See, look, they can't even move. And you remember Jim Carrey? Everybody compares him to Jim Carrey. Like when he's in what was that? Me, Myself, Irene, I think it is.
Seen that one.
Yes,
When
I know exactly.
When he starts doing the boxing. Look, that
You know,
right there is Orlando Brown.
Take notes.
I'm impressed
Mhm.
that they got out there and they did it. Props to these
It was
two gentlemen.
3 rounds. 3 rounds. So that's
It went
that-
3 rounds.
Who
Was
won?
it, was it knockout?
Ray J.
or-
Did you see how Orlando Brown? I just showed you how Orlando Brown was fighting. Ain't no way he gonna win. He landed like 2 punches that whole fight. Like I'm looking like, how is he defending himself all the time as a young child star? Because he is like, I'll beat anybody up, and then he just goes and fights like that. I was like, you still fighting the same exact way as when you were little? Like you didn't learn no technique, no nothing.
Hey man, that
He
would
did
have
his best.
intimidated me for
Yeah.
sure. I don't know if I could have stood up against something like that. I would have folded round
Oh my
one.
God. That's,
I could take it.
I bet you could. That's not surprising. What about Ray J? Oh, you didn't see the film. He's pretty big, so I can't say nothing.
I'll look into it later.
Okay. Well, I'll call Jessica. Gonna send a text at like 2:00 in the morning. I saw the film. Okay, that's cool. She's lazy. Oh, yep. We know that already. The whole world knows she's very lazy. Like,
Well, it's new to me, John.
well, she's a lazy fish, and it was a perfect fit to go with Kanye West because apparently South Park City is a gay fish, so
I
they
remember
match.
Hey, there
that.
you go.
Mm-hmm.
Which Kardashian?
Kim
Okay.
Kardashian, the one that made them famous.
I just know Khloe Kardashian because she's married to Travis Barker.
They're still married. Oh, I
Yeah.
don't know. Keep track of them.
There was a new Disney documentary on Travis Barker, and it was like kind of intriguing because I was like, wow, that's a Kardashian.
Travis Barker Kardashian.
Well, now it's Khloe Kardashian Barker.
Mm.
I don't know. Do they keep their names?
I don't know. You get to change your name to whatever you want. You don't actually have to take either name.
You're right.
When you get married, they give you this thing that says, "Hey, you can change your name for free on this one." It's not really free, but you still pay for it. But they give you, it's like you got, I think it was like 180 days or something like that, 90 days to change your name. I thought about it. I should have.
Knowing my ADHD, I would get married and they would be like, so did you change your name? And I would just be like, yeah. But it's not what you think.
Oh, I thought you were just gonna end it at yeah and walk away. So
That's a better idea. But I'm going to give myself a way cooler name.
oh yeah, what kind of names are you thinking of?
I don't even know yet. I'll get back next
I'll
week.
get a cooler name. Okay. All right. I'm gonna write this down. Keep this for next week. All right.
I'll get back to you guys on that.
Jess married. I'm writing this down. It takes me a while to write because I was hooked on phonics. Y'all remember that from season or episode 2. Jess married. Rename.
I'll forget what that means next week.
Me too, but it's all right.
We'll talk about it.
Yeah. James, what you're in a band, right? That's what you guys are doing?
Yep. Yes, I am.
What was the band's name again?
Arbor.
Let me write that down. Before
They've
I
got some
forget.
stuff on Spotify too.
Yep, we got some stuff on Spotify. It's a 4-member band.
How you spell Arbor?
ARBOR.
Okay, y'all spelled it lame. All right. Like the harbor without the H.
ARBAUGH. That would have been a better spelling.
Yes. You could have spelled it in Spanish. JARBOR. Arbor.
It's part of my initials.
Okay.
Listen, what are you? Are you a vocalist? Are you instrumentalist?
Nope, I am. I play the drum set for the band.
Ah,
I'm fairly
percussionist.
new to the band. Our lead, Ryan, he's been working on this band for many, many years. So everything is very tightly fit. It is very well composed. I'm very proud of the work that this individual has put together, and I'm very honored to be the drummer in this band. And so, honestly, a lot of good music. We play a lot of indie. I think we bring it back to like the 2010s, like indie rock vibes with a little bit of modern, like math rock kind of thrown into all of it. So it's
What is math rock?
it's messing with like time signatures and
Like ones
putting
and
things
twos.
together that may not align all the time, but do when you compose it correctly.
Mm.
Okay. So
So
it's like calculus.
It just sounds like
Calcu-
it
well-
sounds like my ears might mess up a little bit. Listen. So how often do you stay on beat then? If you are constantly changing the time signature, you're like 7, 8,
how
3,
often
4.
do I? No, never. They just got to do what the drummer wants, I guess. No. It's one of the hardest things, my entire job is just to make sure we're in line, but I fail at that. But it's going to be a lot of fun.
Well, that's good to know. Is that your genre?
What do you mean my genre?
So every musician has their own genre, but they'll play in a band.
Oh, that's
do you
true.
match the genre that you're playing in?
I think I do for the most part. I grew up liking bands like Manchester Orchestra, Thrice, and even like the metal bands out there. So I'm definitely more of a metal drummer, but I think a lot of the skill sets that I've built up over the years is definitely complementary of the style of music that we're performing.
I would assume so. You're hitting something with a stick.
2 sticks, actually. Sometimes you get to twirl those
Hey,
sticks.
if a stick pops out your hand, it's only 1 stick, and if both pop out your hand, now you're playing marimbas.
Or you just go get 2 more sticks.
Do they ever get lost when you just stop? Just like, where is he at?
No, that's like a fear, if you're playing the drums and you're playing live, like if you lose a drum stick or something, and then
So you just start hitting things?
Yeah, you're just like a 3-legged dog or something.
Are you like a marching band? Someone always has a stick in their waistband somewhere.
Yeah, you gotta have sticks on the side. You gotta pull them up. I mean, that's just like basic like drummer live show stuff. But there's been times I played live shows in the past where I've dropped the stick, and it's been pretty embarrassing. You just pick up something else. If you're good, no one notices, and I'm not very good, so everyone notices.
Why would you say that? Especially on the radio. Come to my show. I'm not very good. And by the way,
Well, I'm just being honest. I
yeah.
thought this was a comedy show.
He was pretty good. He's good.
He just downplaying himself. He's like the most amazing person in Carson. That's what I thought.
Let's go with that. I think you nailed it. Thank you.
Yeah, man. We like to do this little segment called First Crush Stories. What was your first crush?
I mean, like, is like elementary school crushes count?
No.
Okay,
Like
so
think
what
something
age?
everybody would know, like famous person, cartoon, anything.
Oh, like
All right, let's-
celebrity crush.
All right,
Video
let's
game.
go with celebrity crush. Forget it. Let's go.
Oh man, there's just so many beautiful women out there. I
Sounding
don't know,
pretty
I
gay out
was-
there. So many pretty women. Which one do I choose? It was definitely Fabio, but I had a discussion with
No
somebody that
Fabio.
didn't know who didn't know who Fabio was. I was like, oh my gosh, I gotta explain Fabio. You know how hard it is to explain Fabio to somebody as a straight man?
The guy with the horse and the long hair, right?
Yeah. But to explain it to somebody is like, what is it? What is Fabio? Who is Fabio?
I don't
He's
know
an
what
actor.
it is, but I know who he is.
Yes, he's an actor, and he was on all these like soap operas, and he had the long hair
And a
He-
horse.
Well, he didn't have a horse and everything. It was just a couple commercials.
Yes,
So I
okay,
know.
I think I know what you're talking about.
You don't know who Fabio is. See,
you know-
now I got to describe it. All right, he's this sexy white guy with the big nose, and the only reason I say is a big nose because his last like the last thing that he was in when he was still famous was Fabio got hit in the face by a dove on a roller coaster and broke his nose.
Is that true?
Yes, that was the last thing that was like really famous about Fabio because he had the sexy face apparently,
And it
I
got
don't know.
ruined by a bird.
Yeah.
What a
While he was
shame.
enjoying himself on a roller coaster. That's what happens.
That's
He had a good run.
Mhm.
You know,
No, that was Hollywood setting him up to get out of Hollywood. They were like, "How do we get rid of him?
It
He's on
was-
a roller coaster. Give the pigeon."
Throw
send-
birds.
Send the pigeon.
Mhm.
We train pigeons.
Well, they're trainable. Maybe they're kamikaze pigeons. I don't know.
nice.
All right, I think I have my answer, and I don't think I know her name, but I think it's Arwen from The Lord of the Rings. She was the elf that
Is that the old
dated
elf?
Aragorn, or
Or is that the young elf?
she rode a horse.
They all ride
We're
horses.
just
in
on
that
a
movie.
horse.
Yeah,
track
okay,
today.
I'm gonna go with that one, and everyone knows what I'm talking about.
Okay.
I'm questioning it like you questioning Fabio. That I do not know
Well,
Lord of the Rings
hold
that
on,
well.
let's
Can we
look
do
this-
Fabio?
No,
Can I
no.
change my answer?
I guess I
You
can't-
like Fabio?
I forgot I can't bring Fabio up. Hold on. How you spell Fabio?
Sound it out. Fabio.
That's Fabio.
That's the guy.
Yeah, that's who I was picturing. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Now picture a horse with that.
It'd be almost the same.
It's too it's overwhelming,
He
Jess.
did play a horse when he
He
voice
played
acted.
a horse.
Yes,
Was
that-
it in Percy Jackson or what?
Nah, this is like way after. I don't remember what it was on, but I do remember that. What we're looking up?
Fabio Horse.
No, the other one.
Oh, I think I think her name's Arwen from the Lord of the Rings. I know the actress has a name. I just don't know it. I'm not very good with names.
You sure it's not the little gremlin guy?
I mean,
Who's the
it was a
gremlin guy?
close second.
Who's the gremlin guy?
I don't know the guy that
Golem?
likes. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
That's the second one.
Yeah, it was a close second for sure.
That's my number one.
Yeah. See, it was Arwen. What's the actress's name?
Liv Tyler.
Liv Tyler. Yeah, I would say when the Lord of the Rings came out, I thought she was just absolutely beautiful in this movie.
So our other guest has just rolled up in here. It's gonna take a little
Literally.
bit. She got to get on the chair. You don't got to rearrange the furniture. So headphones right there, mic. Watch the F bombs and the S's because they cost money.
It's not allowed. Don't do what I do.
And press the mic button when you want to come in. All right, I'm back. I probably should turn my mic off while I was saying all that stuff. I ain't cursed though, so that's a good part. How you doing? Can y'all hear?
No, turn the. Is it on?
No, you gotta speak more into it. It is on. Oh nope, I don't think her mic's
I
on.
think Biggs has to get it.
Yeah,
You'll be here soon.
yeah. Just we'll bring her on in a little bit. All right, going back to what we were saying. You keep your mouth shut over there, all right?
Yeah, we're doing First Crush segment
so
right
think
now.
about it.
We're doing his first crush. All right. With your first crush, was there anything embarrassing about this first crush? I gotta know.
How old were you?
I think I was like 10 when these movies were coming out, so I was pretty young. So
When did Lord of the Rings come out? I think.
are you asking if I learned a lot about myself?
Yeah.
That's for me to know.
The button's on. Oh, yep.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
I got you.
There
All right.
we go.
There we
Yeah.
go. Thank you to Stevie. All right.
First crushes. That's funny.
You gotta speak up a little bit.
I
Though.
said first crushes.
There you
That's-
go.
That's pretty good. That's funny. We were listening in the car actually.
He worded it
were?
a lot nicer than I worded it.
What station were you listening to?
93.7.
Oh, that's right. 93.7. That's where we
Yeah,
at.
that's us.
103.3 and 1400 AM.
Yeah.
Put that plug out there. Yeah, that's nice. All right. With this first crush, was your manlyhood tested?
Wow, you're really putting me on the spot.
Okay, that's
there.
the whole
Was it-
point.
Was it tested? No, it was confirmed.
Confirmed. That's why I was saying. Well, earlier you said there's a lot of women out there.
Well, then you brought up Fabio. Then you had me questioning myself for a second. But
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm glad we came full circle.
We got rid of Fabio.
Yeah, we got rid of Fabio.
You
The
just wait
pigeon-
till
the
I get
pigeon
up.
did it for me.
The pigeon did it.
And now we're back.
All
on
it took was a
Arwen.
broken
Or Liv
nose.
Taylor. Yeah.
All right. So did you actually like the Lord of the Rings movies, or did you just watch it just for her?
Oh no, they were phenomenal. Best movies ever made, I think.
You are crazy.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I think Debbie Does Dallas is
Well,
a
I
better
kinda
movie.
knew that. Which one?
Debbie Does Dallas.
I never seen it. But I'm gonna have to see it
know,
now.
I know. That was back in the VHS days. That was such a long time ago. I don't know if y'all even know what VHSs are.
I had some.
Mhm.
Yeah. you
I
had
watched
some?
Homeward Bound in it. I watched Honey, I Shrunk the Children. I watched a couple of them.
What'd you say? Honey, I Shrunk the Children?
The kids, whatever.
Oh, okay.
I've
okay.
seen it
Did you do a
on
whole bunch of that?
VHS.
She said the children. I was like, that is not the right name.
I don't know. I watched it. There's
She got the
Scary
PC
Bugs.
version.
Mhm.
It's a kids movie.
It is. Yeah.
Or like Goosebumps. There are some Goosebumps that were on VHS.
Yeah, there were a lot. There were a lot of Goosebumps on VHS.
Oh, Star Wars. I watched one Star Wars movie on VHS. I haven't seen any other Star Wars except for that one.
I didn't see Star Wars till COVID, and I was forced. I couldn't leave the house.
That sounds like torture.
It was.
I like how you use the pun in there.
Yeah, I heard that. That was clever.
How forced were you? Put on the bed, watch these movies.
No, it was like I couldn't leave the house, and you just get tired of being on your phone after scrolling for so many hours, and
It sounds
there
like
was
one-
nothing else to do. And yeah, my boyfriend at the time was like, "We're gonna watch these," because that was actually one of my favorite 2 Truths and a Lie when you'd have to go do, functions at your job. I'd
Mhm.
always use that as like, I've never seen Star Wars, and up until COVID I had never seen Star Wars.
So now it's truth or it's a lie because
Mhm.
you've seen it.
Yeah.
They still get to use
Well,
it.
you can always.
but-
It's still a lie because there's a lot of Star Wars out there.
Well, it
I've
used
watched
to be
most of Star
true,
Wars.
Now it's a lie.
Now it's a real lie for me. I haven't seen anything after Aldron.
I've just seen the first one.
Which one's the first one?
I don't even know. Star Wars.
It's Star Wars number 4 because he can't count.
You're right.
Yeah. Yep.
Can count to 3. You went past my limit.
No, number 4 is what they started on. They didn't know where to start. They're like, let's just shuffle it. It's gonna be any of these movies.
Really?
Yeah. It goes 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. Actually, there's some other movies sprinkled in between there too.
Is he lying?
There's spin-off movies too.
That's how it.
Yeah.
There's like
Actually-
The Mandalorian now, and
That one's got Pedro Pascal.
oh, it was pretty good. I saw that one, and it was so cute. The little baby Yoda. I don't feel confident saying his name, so I'm not going to try to say it.
Baby Yoda.
No, he
Isn't
has
it
an
Grogu?
actual- yeah. Oh, is it Grogu?
I thought that's what it was.
I think so.
Baby
I don't know
Yoda
Star
is-
Wars.
Everyone's looking at me for confirmation. I don't know.
You look like you would know.
I look like I watch Star Wars. No,
I'm
I
asking
don't.
the people with
because I
glasses.
brought up Lord of the Rings.
I've never seen it.
You must watch Star Wars too.
Yes, that was my thought
No,
process.
it doesn't
exactly.
typically work that way.
It used to. Now it doesn't. Now,
no,
now
it's
people wanna
Star
be
Trek.
different.
Excuse me very much. No, I'm just kidding.
No, that's if you're a 70s and 80s baby.
I like
But-
Star Trek.
Yeah, that's not
I've
surprising.
seen Star Trek. The cyborgs like freaked me out.
The
I
sci-
liked those ones.
Like from like Nemesis? Oh, never mind. Hold on.
The
That-
Borgs when they take over the ship.
Does Futurama count?
as what?
Star Trek. It's
I
close
mean,
enough.
they have Star Trek episodes. They have 2 of them that are really big.
They do.
Yeah, I don't.
That's what I know.
I'm too much on this animation domination thing. We could talk about that forever. I got no problem with that. I was a big nerd growing up. Freaking Fox was my show. Well, that was my TV station. I was stuck on that and just always watched The Simpsons,
Oh,
Family
yeah,
Guy,
Simpsons, Family Guy.
King of the Hill.
King of the Hill is good. The new season's really good.
I wouldn't say really good. I would say it's good.
It's really good.
I hate
I've
Khan.
not seen
I will
it.
keep saying this.
Well,
I
yeah.
hate Khan.
He turned into a
did-
douche.
Did we mentioned this before, right?
I think we have.
All right, we're gonna bring it again. I hate Khan. They're like, we need an Asian actor for this guy. It's like, well, Khan's Laotian, and you chose the Korean. Way to be inclusive. We're closer now. It's not a white guy. Oh, okay.
Close enough, I guess.
Mhm.
That's progress.
I'd rather have the white guy. He sounds so much better. They
Yeah.
did the same thing with Dr. Hibbert. I was like, why would you change? This guy's been voice acting his voice for like 20 years, and now we got to get a black guy that it's not black hate. I just hate that the established character that just changed the voice. It's like he had a good laugh, and now it's a chuckle that I don't want to hear because it's not the same person. It's like, thanks for replacing them. They're like, Hollywood's like, get used to replacements. There you go.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm. Y'all are terrible. You know that?
I mean,
I feel like I'm nerding out.
Like AI to take over and like do the same voice, or would you prefer a replacement? I don't know. I don't. Eventually, they're going to want to retire, right?
I don't
You
think
want a
they
replacement.
they shouldn't replace them. He's still on the show. He's just not doing that voice. Like this, a lot of those voice actors are playing like 10 voices because you gotta remember you do it
Right.
You build these shows up when you don't have that much money. Well, you have a lot of money, just not. You know how much it costs to make an episode right now?
A lot.
No idea.
It's $5,000 to $12,000 to make a single episode of a cartoon that's 20 minutes long.
That's way less than I thought. I
Yeah.
thought you were going to blow my mind. Like
Well, that's not
$500,000.
That's not including the voice actors.
Oh.
That's just animation.
That's just animation.
Just animation.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah. And the 5,000 is if you buy 10 episodes or 12, depending on who's making it.
Okay.
Yeah, I looked into this. I want to make a couple TV shows.
I was
and
just
I
gonna
was
say,
like, oh my
That
God.
ruins my dreams of getting big in animation.
Well, you can do it like South Park.
Yeah,
South Park, they
They just used to cut paper and like make little characters, and
Yep.
then they got big with it.
and then they start sending all their stuff to Korea. They even made an episode about it.
I remember.
Sellouts. No, I'm just kidding.
All
Worth
right.
it.
So Katrina,
Oh,
I
gosh.
forgot. Why did you say, "Oh gosh"? You wanted to come on here.
Yeah, you showed
This
up.
is-
Yeah.
Katrina, can you introduce yourself to the audience?
Yes, I'm Katrina Dumont. I'm a comedian / model in the area. Also menace to society. No.
Yeah,
I
she be
just-
rolling up on people. She got wheelchairs.
Oh,
she
man,
rolling up
I
with her
just
stick
got-
and hitting
I
them.
just
Get out the
got
way.
Yelled at by a man for leaving my door open yesterday in the Renown parking lot. It was like I parked in the handicap van access. Like I was allowed to leave my door open, and this man got upset and just started immediately yelling at me. And
Did you take over his door space?
no, I have
That's what I can think of.
pictures. Like my line, even on my line, like I'm still in my line. Like he just, I don't know if he was having a bad day or what, but
He saw you as an easy target.
yeah, he thought I just told him I was not the one. Like he came over and got in my face, and I told him like, if I know I'm missing a leg, but if you don't get out of my face, we're gonna find it in your butt today.
You can say ass.
Oh, you can say ass, yeah. So
Yeah.
I told him
They got the-
only those ones. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I told this man, I'm like, if you don't get the F out of my face,
fire truck.
We are going, like, we're gonna find my foot in your ass today. Like, and he went back to his car and
He listened.
Yeah, he I don't know, but it was really funny because I was like, dude, I wouldn't have said anything to you about your door being open. Like I could see that you could back out. It was but I don't know. This happens a lot with handicap spots. People come up to me all the time to start yelling, and I'm like, I'm not moving.
Clearly, I need this.
You need to. Oh, she needs some more interaction with people. So she's like, you gonna pull the Mary move instead of a wedding ring. You're gonna have a wheelchair
Perfect.
and a placard.
I did scooter home once.
A wheelchair gets you more than a wedding ring, I promise. I've had both, okay, and I'm still rocking a wheelchair.
All right, Katrina, we have some sweet tea since it's National Sweet Tea Day. I didn't know if you cared. I brought some cups in.
I would love some sweet tea, especially from Raising Cane's.
Exactly, it's
Yeah.
We're calling it the love jug.
Here, one of y'all open that. I'm not going to spill on myself. I know I'm going to. And anybody can, you all can get some sweet tea. There's plenty of sweet tea. There's some cups if you need it. Yeah. All right.
And now my hands are sticky.
Katrina,
Yeah.
what is your first crush? Or who? I should say, who is your first crush?
Celebrity-wise, it was probably Jonathan Taylor Thomas, if I'm going to be real.
Hold on. Let me bring it up so Jess knows who you're talking about.
Ooh. Jonathan Taylor Thomas. He was first on Home Improvement. Home Improvement.
Was that his first show?
I thought
I think that was his second show. I think it was.
That's the first show I saw him on and was like, oh, what is this feeling? I knew it was different.
He's known for
Oh, I
Home
know
Improvement. I know that, but I was like, I don't think that was his first show.
Yeah. He was in a lot of stuff. He was the voice of Simba, of little Simba in The Lion King.
Really? The first one?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
You need to know who Jonathan Taylor Thomas is? All right.
Yeah, I had to look too. Thank you for bringing that up.
I didn't know.
Yeah. I figured y'all wouldn't. I was like, these are some young folks.
And these
They
are
don't.
babies.
Yeah.
For the record, I just turned 37 on August 1st. So
Hey, you're calling me a baby?
I don't know. You look like a baby.
I'm 36.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
Yeah.
there's some time between us though. I know.
One whole
You
year.
didn't- you didn't know who Jonathan Taylor Thomas was. He
We're
was
the
on,
same generation.
he was on
How did you not
ABC.
know?
I was watching Lord of the Rings. You know,
I
Wasn't
was-
out
I
yet.
saw Lion King.
Wasn't out yet.
I went to see, I think it was the second one. I went to the movie theater like 6 times to see that. But that was I was also flirting with the staff because there was a couple of cute teenage boys there as well. So
This is everything I ever wanted.
but I saw the movie 6 times at least.
And
Lord of the
flirted.
Rings?
Did you
Yeah.
flirt with the same people at the movie theater 6 times as well?
Oh yeah.
So how many times did you walk around going, my precious?
A lot.
I figured because
still say it.
you're a
My
lot lower.
daughter- My daughter actually, we called her Smeagol for a while. My she had this obsession with her binky, and there was just one day she was bald until she was like 2 or 3, but she was just hunched over with her binky, and she just looked down the hall at me, and she looked exactly like Smeagol for a moment, and to this day I still say my precious. You know,
I bet she loves that.
well, I'm getting weird feelings over here.
Yeah, surprisingly, I'm a mom. Like, I don't know who let that happen, but we have fun every day.
Why does every mom say that? Well, I'm surprised I'm a mom. It's
Surprisingly.
surprising somebody came over here and wanted me and then have a baby. Oh God.
Somebody wanted my child.
Mhm.
Mostly, I'm surprised they have 7 kids. Like that's the part that
You say 7?
7, yeah.
7.
Well, 2 adult children now, but still, I've had 5 or 7 people come out of me.
When you say
I
it
don't know
like
why I'm
that,
That is
shocked.
incredibly impressive.
I don't know why I'm shocked. Like it's the first time I heard this. I'm like 7. I forgot last time.
I feel like I knew this.
Yeah. Well, it's not like I could run away either. So,
Yeah.
you know.
She's strapped down watching Lord of the Rings
And children.
No,
Yeah,
I
getting
had a
children.
leg. I had a leg then, actually, when I was.
You could be
watching.
strapped down with no leg and with the leg. It don't matter.
It just takes less straps.
It's the same amount. You gotta get because if you leave that leg out, it's gonna hinge around. So you gotta.
All
Now
right.
it just
Yeah.
detaches for me to like leave out, or you know,
You get the
I get
nub.
to hide around the corner and watch people trip and be like, you know,
Perfect.
What was her first crush, Schmiegel?
no.
I mean, I don't know. After she
Taylor
was saying,
Swift.
"Not
It was
my
definitely
precious," I
Smeagol.
was like, Smeagol.
I think that's the one.
That's okay. When we were listening to this on the way in, my 10-year-old was like, "Mine's the Pink Panther." So
The Pink Panther.
You're ratting her out.
yeah.
Well, we can see her from here.
Yeah.
And Pink Panther. Do you mean Steve Martin?
No idea.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know
the-
why I
the-
said it
the-
like that.
the
If it was
Pink
just
Panther.
The pink one.
To her defense, though, like she thought you said character or cartoon. She didn't realize you said like meant celebrity.
I didn't put anything on it until after I asked him the question, and then we was like, "Oh, celebrity." I was like, "Oh yeah, celebrity." I was just talking about first crush. We were going to talk
It was
about.
a very open-ended
I
question.
know. I'm sorry because the last time we brought it up, it was like awkward encounters and first crush at the same time, and then this time I just wrote down first crush and I didn't write anything with it.
No awkward encounters.
No,
Let's not go into that.
That's fine. Awkward encounter coming to the radio station with John and Jess. Off the clock.
Oh, man. There's
Sometimes
so
what it
many.
feels like. So if you ever hang out with comedians, like because me, 3 of us here are comedians, and most comedians are very awkward.
Yeah.
If you start meeting them in open mics or on clubs and you're like, "Oh, you're nothing like how I expected," well, that's because we thought about what we were going to say to you most of the time, so we had time.
It's either ADHD or autism, I'm sure.
A little bit of both.
Mm.
A little bit of both.
Or both, yeah.
Is that what we call it nowadays?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what
it's cool now to have that.
Yeah, that's what I keep hearing, and everybody keeps self-diagnosing themselves. So I
Yeah.
don't understand this. I'm like,
no,
"Dude,
I'm diagnosed ADHD and
Yeah.
schizophrenic.
I'm not that.
don't
but I
name
have-
all your medical."
Yeah, we don't need to
illnesses.
share it.
You know, we don't need to know this HIPAA violation. I don't know.
No, it's to bring awareness to the stigmatism, you know, or the stigma, whatever you want to. I can see.
Which stigma?
Astigmatism.
That, you know, just how schizophrenic people are. Like
Mm.
we're normal people too.
When's a schizophrenic normal? Half the time.
I don't know. This is the thing. When the voices are right, like,
Yeah.
how is it wrong?
I guess that's a true statement. I've been married for almost 6 years now, and that is a very true statement. I don't know when I'm always wrong, but it is true. So we're about to go on break right now. We're gonna come back. We're gonna talk about some more stuff. We got some games that we're gonna be playing with these I guess comedian and musician. They don't know it. We
Looking
set
forward
them
to
up.
this.
Yeah,
It's gonna
we
be
set
great.
them up. Don't show them that. This is John and Jess on Off the Clock, 93.7.
Later.
Well, listen up, Reno. When your name's on the line, you want it done right. Sign and design shop, we'll make it shine bright. 'Cause your image, darling, it ain't just a kiss, it's a direct reflection of your business.
Whether you're a business building your brand or just someone who wants gear that actually means something, Neo City Creative has you covered. Custom apparel, embroidery, stickers, laser etched gifts, all done in-house right here in Reno. For companies, we handle your team outfitting and branded merch. For everyone else, we make the stuff you actually want to wear. No minimums, fast turnaround, real people behind every order. Find us at neocitycreative.com and follow us on Instagram and Facebook. Neo City Creative, your brand, your style.
Northern Nevada's voice, 93.7 FM and 1400 AM. It's Project Bear Hugs Day Out. This is a free family-friendly event benefiting those affected by the fires. This is free and open to all families and the community. Join us this Saturday, August 22nd at the Reno Town Mall from 1 to 4 p.m. Face painting, balloon artists, entertainment, food and snacks, games and activities, photographers, giveaways, fun experience, and there's a Stuff a Bear station. This is a free event, and we'd like to say thank you to the sponsors who are donating goods and their time. We'll see you this Saturday, August 22nd at the Reno Town Mall with Project Bear Hugs Day Out at 93.7 FM, 1400 AM, Northern Nevada's voice.
At A Proper Fit Footwear in the Reno Town Mall, we've been accomplishing happy feet for over 30 years.
We offer a various range of shoe styles and sizes for both men and women. From all-season shoes and orthotics to work boots and safety shoes, our professional and reliable staff possesses the knowledge to help you find the proper shoes to fit your needs. Hard to fit? Hard to find?
A Proper Fit Footwear is here to give our customers happy feet. We make people aware of potential foot problems as we're sizing their feet, suggesting the right arch support, and guiding them to the proper shoes for their needs.
Stop by A Proper Fit Footwear at 4001 South Virginia Street in the Reno Town Mall today and allow the owner Mike Jones and our fabulous staff to find the perfect pair of shoes tailored to your specific needs.
A Proper Fit Footwear in the Reno Town Mall, the home of happy feet, where comfort and your feet meet.
Welcome back to Off the Clock with John and Jess. I'm comedian John Banks, and you got my co-host over here.
Me, Jess.
That's all you're gonna go by is me, Jess.
Yeah.
Not Jess. You're not gonna tell me your last name?
Jess Renner.
Oh, see, look at that.
I'm just Jess Renner.
Yeah, there you go. See, I'm a bully on the radio. That's how it goes. I'm here with these people here. What's your name over there?
Hi, I'm James.
James.
I'm James.
James what?
James Malone.
It's actually Dennis.
Hey, what are you doing there?
Who else we got back over here? Oh, hi.
You said that a lot.
Yeah, I like that.
Well, who are you?
I have
Yeah.
Oh, what is it?
my last name means of the world in German. So my first name is also hurricane. So, you know, it's hurricane in the world sometimes.
Oh, crazy.
Yeah, when I'm mad.
Crazy for Katrina. Y'all
That
can call
checks
her
out.
KK.
Only two.
I like just that's a fun fact about her last name. That, you know, she's not even related to James Renner.
No, but when I worked at the dispensary, everybody thought he was my uncle.
Yeah.
And I was like,
I can see that.
everybody kept asking about my uncle in rehab, and I was like, yeah, he's in rehab. He's an alcoholic. But they were talking about Jeremy, and he's
You aren't lying.
I'm not lying. It's a true story.
So with Jess, you know, if you become a friend of Jess, you get a lot of random facts all the time. Every time I look at my phone, one fact of the day. Oh my gosh, this again? What was the last one that you sent me?
What was it? Your nipples are older than your teeth.
That's a fun fact. I mean, they teach you that in biology. It's not the first thing
They
that
didn't
grows,
teach
but
me that. Instagram taught me that this morning.
Arizona public schools, y'all.
It was actually a comedian that shared that post, and I was like, that is informational.
Mm.
That's the information I want to know about, to be honest.
You know what information I want to know about?
Yeah.
There is a kid that kicked a sea lion. Just to kick a sea lion. Did
We
y'all see
talked about that.
Yeah, yeah. Did we? No, we talked
On the
about
phone.
To put this on the show. That's why
Yeah,
they
I didn't
planning
know
the show.
about
They
it.
don't know about this.
Like just at the beach somewhere, you saw a sea lion and decided that
He was
it
gonna
was in
kick
San
it.
Diego.
He was pretending to be like a UFC fighter and just started.
a wild animal fight. Okay.
Yeah, but it was a tiny sea cup.
I mean, we've all had
Yep.
that thought, right? Where we thought we could beat up an
I bet the
animal or
parents
fight a
were
bear.
mortified, though,
My
'cause
son got
they
arrested
learned,
for
they
this.
watched.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Right.
there's the picture.
There's a picture.
Well, who won?
Well, you can see who won. He kicked that sea lion dead in the face. Is that wow?
Oh, I thought it was like a little kid. That looks like a full-on.
It's a
That's a
teenager.
teenager.
He's
Oh,
19.
man,
That's
He's
why
an
sea
adult.
lions, even our
This-
kids.
This was
gotcha.
in San Diego. It's like
You
it's so
can't blame the
peaceful over
parents
there.
for
What happened?
that. Oh my
Is it
gosh.
peaceful?
You can blame parents for that.
I don't know.
You
He's
should have beat him as a
19.
child.
He's 19.
So, 19 probably still living at home.
Probably.
I bet you there's a mom that called the police. My son kicked the sea lion. Take him away from my house, please.
Get rid of him. You can keep him.
Animal abuse.
Katrina, having 7 kids.
Yeah.
Did you kick any of them out?
No, they all left on their own.
Because of KK?
No, college.
Oh, okay.
college.
Okay. I got kicked out for not washing dishes.
Oh no.
My mom came busting in my room. Get out my house. I was like, what's going on? You
Oh,
need to
it's-
wash the dishes, and you did not wash the dishes. I was like, okay.
I washed the
I wash them
dishes.
now. And she packed my bag so quick. I was like, you packed it up. Like she had this pre-planned. Everything was folded perfectly. And I left the house. I was like, all right, I guess I'm leaving. But I didn't leave the neighborhood because I knew too many people.
She was just
So she
waiting.
just kept seeing me walk across the street from house to house every day. So I'm like, oh, who's he at this time? All right, well, he's coming back after a week of being, like, well, what's that? The pride got to her because all the neighbor parents were like, Even I was like 22, so like I'm still going to my friends' houses with the briefcase like a little kid. I mean, I was only 5'2" still, but I'm.
Are you still 5'2"?
No, I'm 5'3" now. So
Are you doing dishes, at their houses?
no, I do dishes at my house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got to. Or else I'm gonna get kicked out of this one too. My wife's gonna be like, "Get out of my house." I'm like, "Why do you have an Asian accent?"
Your wife and your mom sound the same.
No, sometimes I'm like, "Oh."
He's gonna get the whip out. Like,
Mm. She can't. She's white, so she thinks it's slavery.
So
she
you're
won't.
more
So I'm good.
you're more Asian than your wife, right?
My wife's not even Asian. She's Mexican and white.
You're Asian. Though.
I'm Asian.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he's not getting the chancla with being.
See, the thing
Or a
is, we
broom.
have an Asian household, so the chunk lives at the stairs, and she don't know about indoor shoes. Yeah,
But she's got a broom.
that broom is also by the stairs. I leave my weapons away. I make sure that
Smart,
I'm
smart.
safe. I guess I shouldn't say that on the radio. Now I'm gonna have a burglar. It's like as long as I get this broom and this chocolate,
She's listening and now she knows.
she gonna have one under the bed waiting for me.
I have it all. Chancla, block,
We know KK. That's
Chancla, the Glock.
You're not
She
gonna
got
let that one
everything.
go.
She got a sword. She got a bazooka. Everything she needs.
Yeah, right.
What was that movie with the lady that had the prosthetic weapons?
Go-Go
yeah,
Gadget.
Planet Terror
No, not that one. That's
with Rose McGowan, where she's got the.
yeah,
Yeah.
but that's not the right one I was thinking of.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
another one that was made more recent than that one. That one's old. Whatever.
Old. Yeah.
Whatever. But
That's
yeah,
the
yeah.
one I think of.
When you saw it, did you think I could get another one?
Yeah, I talked to my late guy. He told me he gave me one.
She had to talk to her leg guy
Yeah.
and her ammunition guy. Ammunition
Yeah.
guy's like, y'all need to talk to each other. I need one of these.
Yeah, they said they could not that, but I could have the look.
Yeah.
But how
I
fast
could
can
get a
they make
peg
you
leg
like that? Oh, a peg leg would be so cool. That would be
it's a-
cool for Halloween.
Back then,
That's a different term now.
back then, it took about 4 weeks back then to get something like that made. So
Yeah, they couldn't give you anything with like that would fire because you in a wheelchair. And, hey, where'd she go? She gone.
Yeah,
Rolling away.
Now, I'm not surprised that you've already looked into this.
Yeah, why not? Like,
You might as well.
you never know what's gonna happen.
You
I'd
need
rather
a
I'd
CCW
rather
for
have
that?
it and not be. We're an
No.
open carry state.
Oh man,
Well, okay.
It's
Except for like
Inspector-
public buildings, right?
Yeah,
Inspector Katrina over here.
yeah.
You guys remember Inspector
And-
Gadget?
Yeah,
No?
Go-Go
Okay.
Gadget.
See, now
Yeah, I
she gets
remember
the
that.
reference finally. All right.
I said it
Jess
earlier.
Finally gets the reference. Got it.
I said it earlier.
You see, a man can walk around with a bunch of extra gadgets, but when I want to, it's a problem because I'm a woman. So
Stop bringing
I
all
just
the
kidding.
No.
bedroom toys as gadgets. We don't need those right now.
No, but every woman has them.
We know that. We know that. We all know that because we will
Everybody-
ask. We'll ask for something, and you're like, "No, I'm satisfied."
I'm
Everybody
good.
needs a teammate.
What are we working with here?
Not much.
What am I up against?
All right,
Go-Go
getting away
Gadget.
from this subject. Navy ship USS Lincoln is getting relieved. Let's look getting rid of that. You know, since none of y'all know anything about military, I'm just gonna drop it back
I'm
down.
from a military family.
Yeah, they're bringing it home. So there's a Navy ship out there. We got our cameraman. He's another vet, also like I am, but he's a Marine, and I am not because I make fun of them. Yeah. So the Navy. I'm just bringing up it because people are always like, they complain they got moldy showers and broken toilets
On the ship?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I said. I was like, what's the problem? They're like, it's moldy. Well, then
We're
clean
men
it.
out there, right?
Yeah. Who cleans
Clean
the
it.
ship? The sailors on the ship. Clean the ship. It's not hard. It's really easy to clean it. And they spend like 4 to 8 hours a day on Sundays called field day. I know they're at war and everything, or not war. You know, Congress didn't say what it was, but they're out there shooting missiles and everything. And
They're practicing.
they're not practicing. It's
Yeah.
real. This is real. The whole thing is real. But I'm looking. I'm like, you join the military to be in the military, not to be in this like fraternity. Like it is fraternity, but it is one of those things that you just think about.
It's
Like
the government. You sign up to-
it's like pseudo
Yeah.
government. You're not actually like you are part of the government, but you're not part of the government. You're not like a government official, but
They
you are
sign your
representative.
paycheck.
They sign a lot of things for you. They sign all your problems. Like if you were to go in the military when you had the legs,
When you had the legs.
they would look at you and call you a threat because you KK. So you
Yeah.
got multiple personalities. They wouldn't give you no medicine for it. They give you Motrin and tell you to change your size.
Ibuprofen, milligram,
Mhm.
man.
One
She-
sock.
No, you got to change both. Because they tell Marines to change the socks. They change one sock. That's good enough.
What?
Yes, exactly. That's what happens.
That's the difference
Yeah.
between Navy and the Marines is the sock policy.
Well, the socks in the
Where
Navy
do you
have
think-
something else. They got the toys, you know.
Where do
Oh,
you think
yeah,
the
Navy's
term
got the
Ranger
toys.
sock came from?
I need to know this. Where did the term Ranger sock come from? I've never even heard that before.
I don't know.
Yeah, yeah, the military. Why do you think they could only change one? You need to look for
Oh, gotcha.
got a catcher.
I was on a submarine. It was a little bit different.
Why don't you
Wait,
just
wait,
have
so
extra socks?
Why do you need a stinky sock? Can you clarify this one for me?
We on the radio, man. You know, just think
I
about
didn't
the
know I was
lady from
pushing the
Lord of the
boundaries.
Rings.
Okay.
Just think about the lady on Lord of the Rings.
That
You're
was
pushing
it?
it.
All right. We
Listen,
don't
we
talk
can-
about
we
stinky
can talk
socks here.
about toys and all that stuff, but when you bring in the dirty sock, that's where I draw the line. Listen, don't look under my bed.
I mean, there's a spectrum of dirty socks out there.
Yeah,
I was talking about Marine dirty socks.
I wouldn't want to touch those anyway. It either stinks from workout or stinks from the other workout. I'm not really sure.
How do you know which one's
Boys'
which?
socks are the worst. Typical boy physical activity. Ugh.
What's boy
Yeah.
physical activity?
Doing like the military stuff they do, all the training and running and
Sitting,
sit-ups.
a lot of sitting. We don't do that much workout. The Marines do, the Army do, but the Navy, the Air
PPE,
Force, and the Space Force, because they're now military now. Coast Guard's not military. So Yeah, yeah.
When called into action.
Yeah, the radio. If y'all didn't hear, the cameraman said it's only the. I forgot what he said. on special occasions.
Yeah,
Situation.
Yeah.
We gotta get him a mic. All right. We were talking about pretty people, right? You remember-
First crushes. Is that
Pretty
what we were
people.
saying? What's
Yeah.
pretty
First-
people?
I mean, pretty.
Who was the pretty person? Y'all remember? Fabio.
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 It was on the tip of my tongue. I
He
was
was
about to
also
say
in
his
the
name.
butter commercial.
Fabio.
The butter
I
commercial.
can't believe it's
It's
not butter.
Fabio
He
was
was in
sneaky.
a butter commercial.
Yeah, he was like the spokesman for like 4 years.
Remember.
Well, you were like not born yet. This is
We
early
did
90s.
have that in my house.
They still sell. I can't believe it's not butter.
They do, and
It's
it
just
tastes
strawberries, not-
pretty good actually.
Well, it's not butter. It's margarine.
Yeah,
And
I
it's
can't believe
deliciousness.
it's not butter.
Yeah. What's better? I can't believe it's not butter or Land O'Lakes.
I like the Kerrygold.
No, Kerrygold.
That's the good stuff.
But that's actual butter though.
It is.
I just get the
I'm
great
not
value.
I'm not going to
butter.
skimp out on it. I don't care anymore.
If you're ready for the South. Speaking of pretty people, Luigi Mangino back in court. Y'all see that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I think you did. She was like- She was looking at it. She was like, kid number 8 right there.
That's the one.
Mhm. Well, I was looking at a lot of the stories online, or not the stories, the stuff on like Facebook and Instagram, and people commented, they're like, he's not as sexy as he used to be.
He's been in prison.
Yeah, jail.
Nah, it's
actually.
because
Jail
he took a plea deal. So
Did
like, I don't remember what it was. I just remember that he was in court, or he confessed. That's what he was. He was like, I did it. And everybody's like,
False confessions happen all the time.
all the time.
Oh, yeah, I watched the documentary about it. It was really terrible.
Yeah, they really coerce you into that if you don't know how to not be in trouble.
Oh yeah.
Can't coerce me to do anything. I'm just lazy.
I
Not
wouldn't
that I've been
say
in
it.
trouble too much. It's just I'm just lazy. My ADHD is kicking in because I'm looking at this moth flying around. Like,
Yeah, that
Yes,
too.
I just don't want it to land on me. I think I saw the Mothman. Like,
Mothman.
yeah. There's 2 of them in here actually. It's
You're
over
afraid
there.
of 'em?
Yeah.
She's been
they just
keeping
freak
track.
me out.
Oh my gosh.
They're
You
gonna
just
get
gonna
you.
eat your clothes? Put your clothes up real quick.
Maybe I don't know.
I'm turned into the Mothman.
That's another one. That's another movie I saw.
All right, 36-year-old. What's a movie that wasn't really scary but creeped you out?
Oh man, there's this film about like a pumpkin patch like demon called Pumpkinhead.
Oh,
And
yeah.
that movie was like terrifying. I had to sneak that out on VHS just so
Yeah.
y'all know. I watched that with my cousin, and yeah, to this day I won't watch it. It's just too creepy. And I love
Pumpkinhead.
Halloween.
Did you like it better as that movie, or did you like it when it was on Peanuts?
I don't even know what
Charlie
that
Brown.
was Pumpkinhead on Peanuts. Oh, I
There's
didn't know
there's
that.
a whole
The Great
there's a whole
Pumpkin,
movie. Yeah,
Charlie Brown.
yeah.
Oh,
The whole
I
movie.
didn't know that.
They play
Oh my
every
God.
Halloween.
Oh, cute.
It's actually a really good movie. Like if you haven't seen it, you got like I would show it to kids if they're like between if they don't like scary movies, don't show them that one. But some kids are very like
Charlie Brown, right? Yeah.
yeah. There's
Charlie
some
Brown's
scary-
taming
There's
up.
some scary scenes in that if you're a kid because I watched it as a kid. I was like, I hate this movie, and I watched Cujo, no problem.
Wait, even Charlie
like
Brown
that
you hated?
Hmm?
You even hated Charlie Brown?
No, I didn't hate it. I hated that it was that scary to me.
Oh,
It
okay.
shouldn't have been that scary. But as a kid, the cartoon was like, I don't know, because it was fake real. It wasn't real at all, no realism. But my body was just like, I'm terrified.
This isn't it.
Cujo scared me though, because there were always dogs biting me.
Oh,
That was good.
Well, I grew up in the hood, so there was like, nobody let their dogs on the couch. So there's no friendly dogs. in the hood. Leprechaun. Oh yeah. He did such he did such a good job being bad.
Yeah.
Y'all see Leprechaun?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, now, okay, I know what drama she's watching. All right, I know what Jess is watching. Finally, like we always naming these things. Jess is like, I don't know. I never did that. Now you know. All right, we know.
Sharknado.
Oh my gosh. Which one?
Classic.
All three of them.
It's only three.
I think there's like six now.
There's 6 Sharknadoes.
Yeah, and they're all equally bad but fun to watch.
I try to get on one of them.
Oh, another good one, Kung Fury.
That was back when, what was her name? Tara Reid, when she was still pretty before she got all that work done.
That one or Llamageddon or Crackoon. There's a lot of good ones.
What about Cocaine Bear?
That's a good one, but you need to watch Crackoon.
Yeah, the last Sharknado is called The
Crackoon.
Last
It's
Sharknado.
real. We
It's
can
a
watch
raccoon.
it. Yeah,
That's what that's about.
that's it. You should look
I
up
need a photo.
Kung,
Who do you think
Kung
would win?
Fury.
Who do you think would win?
The crack-
Cocaine Bear or Crack?
Well, how many Crackoons do we have?
Are they written by the same people?
I think so.
Four.
I'm gonna go with the Crackoon. They're a
4
lot faster.
raccoons against a bear.
The Crack Bear.
Why is it always?
It's a cocaine.
Because it's Cocaine Bear and Crackoon.
Why would it change anything? You take the crack out of both of them. Now they're the same fight.
Then they just leave each other alone. They don't care anymore. Kung Fury is a good one. That's
Kung
it.
Fury.
Yeah, it's 30 minutes. You can watch it free on YouTube. It's about a guy that gets bit by a cobra and struck by lightning, and it gives him mad karate powers.
Sold.
It's great.
How were you when you
You
watched
had
it?
me at the Cobra.
Pretty.
That
pretty
movie
good.
seemed like it was made high.
And it's
Yeah.
only 30 minutes, so it's perfect for my
Exactly.
my attention span.
That seemed long for your attention span.
Well, it all happened right away. I didn't even have to wait for anything exciting to happen.
That's what I do most movies is I just can't sit and watch for like at least 90 minutes.
I just like when the movies have really dumb one-liners. That's all it takes to impress me.
Dumb
Yeah.
one-liners.
Mhm.
So is Mitch Hedberg your favorite comedian?
Which one's that?
Mitch Hedberg? You never heard of Mitch Hedberg? He's
I
dead
don't-
now, but he was like the king of one-liners.
I
King of
love that you
one-liners.
get surprised every time.
Well,
Jess
yeah,
hasn't
one-
heard something. You're like, you haven't. Like,
Of course, I gotta
I'm
be
new.
I
surprised.
think you
This
should
is-
start getting more
I
surprised when she
recognize them.
has heard something.
Yeah,
Oh yes, he was awesome.
yeah. He died of
Him and
overdose.
Ralphie were. Oh,
Yeah,
my
Ralphie
gosh.
May's about to have what do you call them things? Documentary. Documentary.
Documentary.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
yeah.
waiting for that. I love documentaries.
Yeah, that.
Documentaries.
Yeah, that's what happens when you hooked on phonics. I keep telling y'all that. I had the pirate version of Hooked on Phonics, so I could never.
We could
right.
tell.
I know. That's fine. James over here, like, are we allowed to insult each other?
Wait, what?
Yes.
What's phonics again?
That sounds bougie over there. What's phonics? Oh.
Man, my parents couldn't even afford that. Like,
I know. That's why I had the bougie one. I mean, I had to hit up the Pirate Bay for that one. You know how hard it is to get something from Pirate Bay. You don't know how to spell it. That was good. No, thanks. Sometimes I'm funny. You know, I try.
Yeah.
I try. You know, I don't try too hard. You should just get drunk. That's easier.
Let us know next time.
That I'm drunk. I didn't drink this
Yeah.
time because I don't drink on air. I don't smoke on air because I stopped talking.
I remember.
Yeah. The first episode 1, and if you can see the second half, I
We
stopped
came back.
talking.
One thing that was funny was we were like, when we get back, we'll go to this topic, and then we got back and we didn't even mention it.
Yeah, that's
That
what
was the
happened.
first
You
episode.
promised the listeners and you didn't deliver.
Mhm.
We took a safety break.
Well,
I mean,
it was the
we came
first
back.
show. There was like 2 listeners.
Oh.
So,
Safety break.
yeah. That-
Came back.
Mm.
They're lucky we made it back.
Oh, you wanted to talk about Dark Present Hunt, didn't you today? You remember
Yes.
what that was? You know
Yeah,
what Dark Present Hunt
Is
is?
that the haunted house?
Yes, it is.
Yes. I
Carson
wanna-
City State Prison, the old one, they set it up as like a haunted house. It's really freaking cool.
Yes.
And
I
they have a
wanna-
bar. They do like a little thing where you can see how they make all the costumes. They make it new every year. They got a bunch of actors. I'm sure they probably are still hiring some actors.
Yes,
Actually,
I want to
there is
apply.
an
I want
open
to do
audition
it.
tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Well, that's the only one they got.
Last one?
Yep.
Oh
Yep.
man.
Yep.
I did the
You already have
Adeline
a
Farms last year. I was in there 100 dollars. I was in the butcher shop.
How would you
Wow.
You're
But you in the butcher shop. Listen, I got my leg first. I was practicing.
Is that where you got your
Were you on the
prosthetic?
table?
No, I was actually on the ground and people couldn't see me in the bar.
How did you get off the ground?
And I would just put my arm out and be like, my leg.
Wait, you were
Oh,
there?
Yeah.
So a crawler. That's
Wait,
food.
That was-
you were there last year. I remember you on the ground.
Oh, real?
Yeah.
Yes.
I saw
that.
her on the ground, guys. I'm
I
bad.
was creepy, right?
Yeah.
Haunted house is very scary for me. I'm always worried that someone's going to grab me. She just confirmed it. She's going to grab me.
It's an
No,
accident.
we're not allowed. I just
Oh, you're
reach
not?
out. I just
Oh,
reach out. Like, I'm
okay.
going to grab you. I think I'm going to grab you.
And then you
We're
run.
Close. Yeah.
Okay, so that helps with my
And
mental
then
health.
the guy would pop out of we had a fridge, and the guy would pop out just like as you were running away from me. It's so funny. I made this lady pee her pants.
What an accomplishment.
How did you
That's
know
what I
she
thought,
peed her
too.
pants? Did she tell
told
you?
me, yeah, she told me. We
That's
had to
not
get
something
her-
you share with
we had to
people.
get her- Well, I'm not sharing her name. I'm not
Just
being like,
no, I
"Oh,
mean,
no, this is
imagine you don't even know this lady, and you're like, by the way, you made me piss myself.
They will say it. More people are
Yeah.
proud to say that because they know it's a badge of honor.
crying.
That was a compliment. Oh,
Yeah.
she was
Yeah.
crying?
Yeah, I
These
thought-
are tears for you.
Yeah.
If
She
you ever-
cried and pissed.
So if you ever get to start doing like bigger shows, some people will come up and tell you that after the show. They're like, I
I've
beat my
already had
pants,
some
are so
friends.
funny.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm like, and KK got it before she got it as a comedian. Look, she got it as a terrorist.
Yeah, I used to do it to my mom too. I'd jump
You
out
made-
scared.
You made her piss herself.
Oh.
A couple times, yeah.
I'm going to wear a
I would
diaper.
always forget she
Good
had
idea.
a bad heart.
Smart.
too, so-
Mm.
They have designer ones.
Designer diaper for Haunted
Yeah.
house.
Did you guys know that? They have designer adult diapers called Always Discreet. Fun fact of the day.
No.
Mm.
I just know it depends.
Mm.
You could depend on them.
That's a brand. isn't
Yeah.
it?
After you say it's always discreet, that's a brand too. Like,
Yeah.
Always discreet and depends.
They got.
Depends.
now you know who's
When you
running
put
this
it
show. People that
together.
need some diapers.
When you put it
All right, so we
together
need
like that.
advertisements from Pepto Bismol and the diaper people. That's a good combination.
So if you wanted to go do some acting for Dark, what is that? Dark Prison. The auditions are tomorrow for support staff at 1 and actors at 4.
And it's a really cool
Ooh.
place. They do that pretty good. You get to do like a little historical like tour. They have a bar. They've got some mini games.
Where's this at?
It's in Carson City, the old prison.
I'm gonna have to go there.
There's probably real ghosts too.
They do like a ghost tour once in a while too.
I live in apartments. I'm not worried about ghosts.
Right.
Fair.
They come over and see me. I'm like, listen, you gonna pay rent or do I have to listen? Like,
And they ain't paying rent.
yeah, so I'm not gonna listen. They're like, ooh, I'm like, give me the money now. I need it now. Every ooh costs 25 cents. Come on.
Put it in the jar.
Put it, it's like a square jar. It's the ghost jar.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I have.
that's
That's,
how you
a
know
good
you're on
thing
good
about
terms.
Mississippi
Yes,
Lake.
you
It's
get
like
change
it's,
in there.
It's already part ghost, you know, so it's able to kick ghost ass for me and keep me safe.
Do you ever have
I'm
like?
jealous.
Do you ever have like dreams and your leg talks to you and you're like, come back?
Actually, no, but I do. I always dream I have my
Ghost
leg.
leg?
Or it's a club foot. I've never dreamed.
What about a peg
that I
leg?
Yeah, I've had a peg leg. Like I dressed up as a pirate, you know. But I've always dreamt I've had my leg.
Oh, nice. So
Like,
that's
except when I'm having like a premonition.
Do you like wake up confused sometimes?
Yeah. Do you know actually there's been a lot of times I fell out of bed because I wake up and I'm like disoriented and I just
That shouldn't be
go
funny.
take
on
a
that.
walk. Yeah, I've been like this 22 years and it still happens sometimes. Like
Wake up.
yeah.
Yeah, I grew back.
okay. If you weren't a comedian, I wouldn't be laughing right now.
No,
but for
you
some
can,
reason,
you
you're making
can laugh.
Well,
Dude,
because
I was
KK saying it, that's
fashionably-
funny as hell.
It's funny.
Listen, I was fashionably late to a radio show. Okay, I'm blonde. You forgive me.
So did now that you're becoming old, Do you sense the weather with your right leg or your left leg? The good leg or the bad leg?
The bad leg for sure.
I sense it with my shins right now, so I can sense that.
Yeah, I sense
What about you? You're almost there, James.
Oh, I'm not that old yet. Are you
You're
kidding
almost.
me?
You got like
I'm
3
a
years.
spring chicken compared to KK. We're there.
Okay. 1 year difference. Well, that is true. 1 year when you start getting closer to these ages.
Yeah,
you
I got a
just
lot of life to live before I get to that point.
Tomorrow you're gonna wake up and you're like, my back.
I don't know. Yeah,
No, I deal with
36
that
was
for
pretty
sure.
crazy. Like,
I felt good at 36. I could run and everything, and then now I'm like,
How old are you now?
I turned 40 this year.
Congrats.
I'm sorry, Katrina. I thought you were old, but man, John.
Thanks. I know black don't crack. I know. I haven't hit the Asian ugly stick either, so that's either one of them.
Wait, Asian ugly stick? Is that what that's called?
Yeah, Asian ugly stick. At a certain age, Asians become instantly ugly.
Oh, that's interesting. I always heard Asian don't reason.
What? Just
Explain.
Asian don't raisin that they age very well.
They
But
used to
apparently
do.
there's an ugly stick. I haven't
Yeah.
heard of this.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's
it
around
just comes
67.
later.
Around 6. Hey, you got some time.
Yeah. Well, the average age for a black man is 64.
Okay.
So, or average age, actually, average death age. So
Death age is
Yeah.
64?
Yeah.
What? In our
That is an
country.
interesting fact.
it's the
That's
diet.
sad.
Well, you got to remember,
Yeah.
you got to. They also include like all the gang violence and stuff in there, so
I was gonna say
all
that.
that stuff gets included. So the ones that died prematurely and all that
Oh,
get added.
wow.
So,
The average.
but the average is actually 74. Same for men, regular.
And it just
But
regular
if
man.
you take out, well, if you add the gang violence and all that stuff back in, it's down to 60 something.
Big influence.
No comment.
Of course,
comment.
of course, I'm surrounded by them. Mhm.
We won the genetic lotto. So I'm
Yeah,
just kidding.
she's like, we did.
Wait, who we? The women? White women?
The ones with the wheelchairs.
Yeah.
Oh, they outlast any marriage.
Yeah. They do. Just never let me down.
Because you didn't make it to it. You got out of bed and fell. Everybody on that's listening is just like, this guy is so mean. Like, just, the entire time, I didn't make fun of her. I helped her.
I was the baby. I was the
She
baby
wanted to
of
be
the
here.
family. So I used to be back.
I think the babies are always like the most aggressive when it comes to fighting verbally.
Oh yeah.
The ones that can
Terrible
take it
with
the
it.
best though is the second child
Oh yeah.
because
they
they're
were-
the megs.
What about the only child?
What about the only child? You don't
they're
get
the
nothing.
worst.
We're the worst.
We're the worst. Are you an only child?
Yes.
This
They had
makes
me and
sense.
they were like, this is enough.
Yeah.
No more.
My parents had me and thought, okay, the perfect child. Finally, I could stop.
That's why I don't believe them when they're like, yeah, you were on purpose. And I'm like, so just one on purpose?
Mm-hmm.
I love
It's
that
not
when
true.
People say we're planning a baby. Why? Are you,
I planned a baby.
oh,
Yeah, I definitely did.
so you know.
I knew when it happened.
Yeah.
I knew exactly when it happened. And when she told me she was pregnant, I
That's
was
the
like,
time.
I'm not surprised, but I'm going back to my game of Rocket League. She's like, we're having a baby. I
That's
was
all
like,
I needed to
good.
do.
Do you need me still? I'm gonna go put my
That's
baby.
like 9 months away, right?
Yeah,
You were like,
I got time.
you were
So I
like,
can get really good at Rocket League, right?
I was really good at the Rocket League by the time that happened. But
Even better.
yeah, that didn't even stop during when we're giving birth. Didn't stop because my wife was induced. So they're like, yeah, how long it's gonna take for her to actually give birth. So I was like, all right,
Rocket League.
I'm gonna bring my PlayStation. So I brought my PlayStation with me to the
my
hospital.
my man did the same. Yeah.
Yeah.
Brought the PlayStation to the
Yeah.
hospital.
Hooked
All
her
right.
Yeah.
up to the hospital TV and everything.
Oh, I had
I'm
no,
taking-
I had
I'm
no
taking notes.
laptop.
Taking
I had no
notes.
laptop. I was not gonna play with those TVs. I was like, nope. The power goes off.
Would
that's
you at
what's
least
going
bring 2 controllers so she could play if she
on.
wanted?
No, she busy. She got focused on the baby. I'm not doing that.
Yeah. Was he?
Listen, see,
He doesn't bring down his team either.
listen. She was induced for 56 hours.
Oh yeah.
56 hours,
Okay.
and
That's a long time.
it's a terribly long time,
When do you
especially when I slept when I wanted to.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
was
yeah.
I was not induced. She
No.
was induced. See, she would get up, and every once in a while they're like, "Oh, you need help. Ask your husband to put her on the belly." You know how terrible that feels for men. Like, I know it's worse for women because y'all having the baby, but we're not used to touching the baby in that form. So we're like, "Go ahead, push down." Am I going to
How
break
hard?
Yeah.
it? Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I did that the last time. Well, of course, the last time I did it, the water broke. It was just like I pushed down. I was like, oh, I broke her.
That's how you know
Well,
you're getting it right, though.
What?
Oh, you really know how to get a girl wet, man.
Well,
Waterfalls.
She didn't go straight into labor right there. So we
Well,
had
no,
to
that's
wait.
not. That's like the first phase of
I
labor.
know, but we had to wait because the goose kind of changes everything, the timing a little bit. So we, the nurse came in, or no, it's midwife. She came in. She's like, all right, we're just gonna roll the baby. I was like,
What does that even mean?
To position the baby to give birth. So she was positioning the baby, and I was like, all right, so do you need me? She was like, nah, I don't need you. I'm like, all right, cool. Go back to my game. And I started playing Rocket League again, and then all I hear is, are you gonna get over here or not? I was like, what are you talking about? She said, we're supposed to be doing this right now. I looked at her. She said, I'm good. I'm going to go back and play my game. She's like, oh, we're having the baby right now. Well, why didn't you tell me that? Let me finish this up. I got 1 minute left.
Oh, it's gonna be longer than a minute.
That's what I said. Logically, I have a minute. You got time. Hurry up, push a little bit. I'll be there in a second. All right. You're
Let
not
me
gonna
know
let
when
push
you
out.
can see its head, and then I'll come over
He's
there.
used to being done in a minute.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. I'll tell you, I'm a nerd. Nerds take forever. That's how it is. We're good lovers. Nerds are good lovers. Did you ever watch, what's that movie? Return of the Nerd, Rich and the Nerd?
Yeah, that's a classic.
Yeah. I was waiting for your time. You even talked about Darth Vader. All right, so we're going with that, Jeff.
I think that's where Penny
I'm just getting
from,
hounded
or at
today.
least they put that in the movie. The first one? Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about that, though.
Yeah, so that like the birthday story was pretty. I still think that's pretty funny. But she yelled at me to come over, and when I finally got over there, we started giving birth, and it took an hour. But we're pushing, and the lights turned off.
Oh wow.
Power failure. And the nurses came on. They're like, we don't have enough nurses. We have 2 ladies giving birth at the same time. The other lady's been pushing for 2 hours. And it's like, well, we're gonna go back and forth between y'all. I don't know what it was about this, but this lady, like, pretty much set up a race between my wife and the other lady. She's like, all right, huh?
Who won?
Well, the other one, she kept coming back. She was like, all right, she's almost done. She's about to give birth. And she went back to this to come back and tell us. And it took a whole hour. And the other baby was born 1 minute before my son. 1 minute. And the midwife, she came in, well, she caught the baby. She legit caught it like a punt return, like on the stomach, caught it, and then threw it on my wife. And it didn't even make it all the way to her chest. She had like grabbed down to get the baby.
Did it like slip out of their hands?
No, because then it would have just fell to the floor.
Fumble.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why you're there.
I wasn't paying attention. I was playing Rocket League. Did you guys notice? I was like, come on, I gotta hit next.
They're fumbling the baby, and you're scoring in Rocket League.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you at least win that game?
I don't remember. I think the power went out. Remember?
Okay.
No power.
No Rocket League.
No
I
Rocket
mean, he
League.
brought a laptop. There's
Yeah, but there's no
No
internet.
Wi-Fi.
Well, actually, I did have the whole game running. I just realized I wasn't on anything. I had my Wi-Fi on my phone, my hotspot, and I had my laptop.
See, yeah, he's covered. He's
Yeah.
good. Never gonna let his team down.
Yeah, exactly.
Ready.
I got booted from the game, inactive for like 5 seconds. I was like, man, I gotta hold her hand while she's doing this. You know how,
Let the boys down, babe.
you know how hard it is to be like supportive. We didn't go to any of those classes because it was during COVID. They didn't have Lamont classes or anything, so I didn't learn the push. I didn't learn none of that. But or it's like, hold my hand. I was like, all right, you're crushing my hand. You're crushing my hand.
Ouch.
You're crushing. I didn't say ouch at all. I'm not a little girl right there. I'm not gonna say ouch.
Okay.
You,
I was
My
just,
bad.
I was just like, you hurt my hand.
Oh.
You hurt my hand, just like that. She gave birth, and the first thing I noticed about myself was like, he has my hands, because I didn't know what to say. I was like, this is new for me. I was like, he has my hands. Y'all have your moment. I'm gonna sit over here by myself. I wait, because I'm not gonna cry right there with her, because it feels awkward being that third wheel. Cry with me, baby. Baby, you did all the work. I'm just sitting here like, yeah, that's me. The baby looked like me.
the victory
I
lap.
planted the seed.
Yeah,
A victory
yeah.
on Rocket.
You know what she said? She was like, "Oh, my baby, you better not file a paternity test. He looked just like you."
Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. I was like, "Well, he's dark, so
Dark enough.
That's enough.
we sent
That's enough.
we sent a picture to my to the father-in-law, right? Now, I should put him on blast, but I'm going to because he said it.
And he said, "Wow, at least he's not that dark."
Oh man.
That's not funny, but if you say it's funny.
That it was lit. But at the same time, I was like, "What? Really?" He said that because she was on speakerphone or on FaceTime when she was doing the picture. And you know, babies when they come out, they're faded.
You gotta wait
They're-
for
no,
the
they're
color
darker.
to come in.
Really?
Yeah.
They're darker. Yeah, and they're faded. They're like purple almost. They have a
Couple
reddish
days.
hue and sometimes a brownish hue.
Get 'em
And
covered in blood.
that's after you wipe them off. You know, yeah, wipe all that stuff off. When you clean the
You don't
baby.
leave that for days.
Why'd you bring that up, Jess? Wow.
That's why they look like that.
We're having a very lovely discussion about babies.
I don't know how we got on this subject. That whole
Good
series of
subject.
events was terrible. Like, because you haven't experienced it. You experienced it. Yeah, 7 kids. That means, did you ever get to change the first diaper or you always out the whole time?
Oh,
wow.
Or all 7 times?
Yeah. Well, I lost my leg first, so I had a high pain tolerance.
Oh, gotcha.
And like they couldn't do it epidural because I have a bleeding disorder.
Mhm.
So it could cause issues. It's like something popped in my back. So they're like, "Oh no, nothing for you." And
So KK really crazy.
apparently, yeah.
Well, it sounds like she didn't have a choice.
Yeah. Well, she didn't have a choice, but at the same time, she
They gotta come out.
She had
Yeah.
7 more.
well, that I had to ask her about the first diaper change. Most ladies are, if they have somebody with them, they're not going to do it because there's no point for them to do it because they need to recover. But
No.
some have to be by themselves, and apparently nurses nowadays don't do it for you.
No, they've
Is
been
there
forcing, like when I had my last baby in 2017, they kept the baby in the room. They wouldn't take it to the nursery unless I like, and then only
Unless you
then
want
they
to stay.
take it for like an hour, 2 hours.
Yep.
And then, well, them, I should say, baby, not it. But they take the baby.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
and bring it. I like to not temporize, you know.
You don't know till later.
They must
Which
reach
personality did she
consciousness.
take with them? Like,
Yeah, no. But yeah, so they don't. They keep it in the room anymore now because they know that first phase of bonding is detrimental to
yeah.
later in life.
I worked.
All
I,
the skin to skin you can get.
I tried that. My baby did not like that skin to skin with me. He's like, we are both ashy. We're gonna start fire, and we cannot do this.
You're sweating on me.
Yeah, I wasn't ready for that first diaper. First diaper.
black.
was coastal.
It looks like tar.
Yeah.
Smells.
It doesn't just look like tar. It is tar. Like to take it off. It took me like 15 minutes to take that first diaper off because I was like,
Is this
trying to
right?
force
It's
it
for
off.
like, it's like for like what, a week?
no, it's just the first one.
Just the first one.
The first, well,
It's a
depends
couple
on
of
how
them, I
much they
thought.
get it out.
Because
So
they're like
very
the
educational.
intestinal tract is just starting to work, so it's getting everything out.
Yeah, it's been sitting there for months. Yeah. So when it comes out, it's just like, oh my gosh. And I was working nights. So, and it happened during the day. And my wife has celiac disease. So that means she's gluten free.
Oh yeah.
She can't, the hospitals don't serve gluten free food.
Yeah,
what she
it's
eat.
terrible.
I had to make every meal. So I had to drive home. We lived about 9 minutes away from the hospital. I drove home every meal, made her some food. It got so bad because I haven't reestablished my sleep cycle when she told me that she was getting induced. So I had times for video games, but not sleep. So I would go home.
The important thing.
Yeah, exactly. I went home and I told her, I was like, I'm gonna go make some pancakes. I made this lady some pancakes. I brought back the pancake bag and had all my trash that I brought from the hospital to back home. So I had to go back home and get the pancakes. And she was like, "You look so defeated when you saw that there were no pancakes in this bag." And I pretty much yelled at her. I felt so bad. I was like, "Yeah, I'm not going back. You go for your own food."
I mean, she's done. She's ready, right? You can get back to it.
That was the first day. That was the first day after she had the baby. I was like, yeah. And everybody's advice that they told me were from people that were older. So everybody was like, in their 50s, 60s, had their kid when they're in their 20s. And they're like, the nurses will do it all. The nurse didn't do nothing for me. I was like, man, I got to do all this. And I'm so tired. Woman, get up. I'm trying. I need to sleep.
I want to play Rocket League.
I couldn't play Rocket League. The servers were down. They're doing maintenance.
Necessary.
I know. I tried to switch to Batman, but it was too story driven, and I kept getting bothered all the time. You can't.
Yeah, it checks out.
Oh man. 741. That's my old boat number. That's my whole number to my boat, USS Maine. But
Maine.
every time I see 741, I'm like, good luck. Good luck. Yeah. So in the Navy, whatever your whole number is, that time is very special no matter what. So every hole is the boat or the number on it.
Hole
Like,
with a W,
no,
H, or just an H?
Hull.
Oh.
Yeah. Way different. Military knowledge, just so y'all know.
Yeah.
They actually have a military show. I don't know what time that is. It's on a different day.
There it is.
Hey, look at that.
Tuesday.
Every Tuesday, 1 to 2. Look at that. Who
Yeah.
knew? Hey, I'll join them one of these days. I don't know. When you get military people, old vets around each other, they start talking about their time. And then all the people that were never in the military are like, we don't know what you guys are talking about. We can't join in. And then they just get upset. Well, I can't. I'm looking at y'all.
I am
y'all
so
do it.
angry right now.
Well,
I'm like
no,
hiding it.
I'm not.
So mad.
When there's a group of us, because we get rowdy and we get stupid, and like our old selves start coming together. I don't know
Oh,
about
that's-
our cameraman. Dude, you feel that way? See, told you. See, he agrees.
Makes sense.
Yeah, just don't get us in like the VFW or anything like that together. All
Oh,
those old
gotcha.
organizations, then it gets violent because we know no one's gonna break up the fight. Y'all got any shows to promote?
I do actually. I have two.
Go ahead, put it out there.
I have one. Let me look it up off the top of my head. Sorry. I know for sure that I have one. It's going to be an open mic starting in Carson City at the Polecat Tavern. It's Jess. We're going to be co-hosting together. And it's just an all comedy night. Everybody can come out and try their deal, whether you're an amateur or been here for a while. Sign up start at 6:30 and show starts at 7. Again, that's at the Polecat Tavern in Carson City. And
It's the spot.
I
Cool.
have a show at OTC here in Reno on the 29th. It is $12 online. It's the Dazzling Revenue. It's a variety show. They're co-hosted by Tozy and It's Just Craig. We got Burlesque by Nicole Pleaser. We got Drag by Armani the Star and Destiny Moore Starlight. Comedy, we got Ray Earl coming in from Vegas and Seth, I cannot say his last name, Robachek. I'm sorry for butchering that. And then, of course, me for comedy as well. It's $15 at the door, and the show starts at 8 p.m. at OTC Bar.
Where can they find these tickets online?
Yep, online. There's a link in my bio, Katrina Dumond on Instagram.
Where's the tickets at?
The tickets. Let me see. Here we go. Oh yeah.
Yeah, go to her
On
page.
Simple
Follow
Tix.
Simple Tix. All
Simple
right.
Tix. It's the Dazzling Review at OTC Bar.
All right. So go follow her on Instagram. She on there. Facebook? You on Facebook?
I'm on Facebook. I'm on Instagram. I'm on TikTok. I'm on Snapchat.
Yeah, you can find all of KK's
Yeah,
personalities.
Definitely.
All of them.
And
Every
it's
single one has
different.
their own.
There's sometimes the stuff I post on Snapchat, I don't put on Instagram or Facebook.
Yeah, I don't think I have
OnlyFans
your Snapchat.
only. There's times I put
OnlyFans
stuff on
only.
TikTok. Yeah, it's Nubhub. Thank you.
I'll see you there.
Yeah.
James, you got anything you want to put out?
Yeah, I'll put another plug for the show that's coming up for our band. The Fever Fuses, a band, local band in Carson City. They have an all-you-can-drink album release party coming up September 19th in Carson City at the Caterpillar Lounge. It starts at 6 p.m. There will be 2 opening bands, the Reno DeVilles, and then also Arbor. Arbor is the band that I play in as the drummer, and it's going to be a rocking show. So again, the Fever Fuses, September 19th at 6 p.m. in Carson City at the Caterpillar Lounge. You can find your ticket at ticketsource.com, and you can also find us on the gram as well. So Arbor, ARBOR, just to make
Nice.
sure that spelling is very clear.
All right. So we are heading towards the end of our show. We are going to be heading over to Midnight Coffee Roasting like we usually do our sets, get our practice in. If y'all want to join us, we'll be over there. But we do have one last segment.
Biggs, if you could, I don't know if you can find some trivia music of some sort, because we got some trivia for these lovely people, but we're only going to do one at a time. So one of y'all going to have to leave for a little bit.
eBay trivia.
Yeah.
Wait, one
Yeah.
at a time where I can't sit here and listen to the questions.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know where you can't hear around here. Outside. You hear over there?
Oh, there's the trivia music.
All right. All right. We got, let's do, what's the minute?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right.
Are we just gonna go through them all in order?
Yeah.
All right,
This
I'll ask the first one.
No, you got the whole thing.
All right, I can read. All right, are you ready, Katrina?
I am. Let's go.
All right, question number 1. What singer released the album Sour and Guts?
Oh, I'm just gonna go Allison Chains. That's probably wrong.
Nope. Do I
Just
say
keep
it?
going.
All right. What element was once commonly used in thermometers and is the only metallic element that is liquid at standard room temperature?
Mercury.
What U.S. president was the only president to serve 2 non-consecutive terms before Donald Trump?
Oh God. Joe Biden.
In Futurama, what is the name of the alcoholic cigar-smoking robot who is Fry's best friend?
Bender.
In Paw Patrol, which pup is the team's police dog?
Oh my God.
You should
I
know
should
this. You got kids.
No, it's not Chase. It's Chase. Yeah.
Which stand-up comedian created and starred in the FX series Louie?
You can pass.
Pass. Yeah.
Which comedian was famous for smashing watermelons with a giant mallet as part of a stand-up act?
Oh my gosh. I actually know this guy, but I can't remember his name. Look, I have kids and sometimes I don't even remember them. So, I just know he wore a ridiculous hat.
It was called the Sledge-O-Matic.
All right, next one. In Parks and Recreation, which fictional Indiana town does Leslie Knope work for?
Oh gosh. That's not Pleasantville, but I should know this one too. I don't. Sorry.
Next one. In King of the Hill, what product does Hank Hill famously sell?
Charcoal.
All right, last one. Which comedian's breakthrough 1996 HBO special was titled
Oh my
Bring the
God.
Pain?
Hold on. It's not charcoal. It's propane. It's propane that King of the Hill does. And can you repeat the question?
Which comedian's breakthrough 1996 HBO special was titled Bring the Pain?
That's not anything, but
All right. That's 2 minutes
I
right
saw it.
there. No, you're good. You're good. Oh, we got to switch into. Actually, you could just be quiet, sit there. We'll bring in the next contestant. Let's bring James back over. Don't say nothing over there.
You don't know
KKK, none of your personalities can say anything. All right.
I told you
All
I'm
right.
blonde, okay? Just remember that. And
All
I
right.
went into that.
Are you reading it
education.
All right. James, are you ready for this? We're doing
No,
2
I am not
minutes.
ready.
It's 2 minutes. I thought it was a minute, but I forgot to pay attention to my timer.
It's 2
so
minutes.
it's 2 minutes. We're gonna allow you. You can pass if you want to. You don't have to answer it.
So it's 2 minutes of trivia.
Yeah, 10 questions.
Ish.
Okay.
All right, am I doing it
All
again?
right, go for it.
All right, number 1. Which singer released the album Sour and Guts?
Olivia Rodriguez.
Close enough. What element was once commonly used in thermometers and is the only metallic element that is liquid at standard room temperature?
Mercury.
What U.S. president is the only president to serve 2 non-consecutive terms before Donald Trump?
Oh, I don't know. Pass.
In Futurama, what is the name of the alcoholic cigar-smoking robot who is Fry's best friend?
Bender.
In Paw Patrol, which pup is the team's police dog?
Pass.
Thought you watched that show.
I don't have kids. Katrina got that one.
Which stand-up comedian created and starred in the FX series Louie?
Oh, I'll pass.
Which comedian is famous for smashing watermelons with a giant mallet as part of a stand-up act? Pass.
Yeah, pass.
In Parks and Recreation, what fictional Indiana town does Leslie Knope work for?
Pass.
In King of the Hill, what product does Hank Hill famously sell?
Propane.
Which comedian's breakthrough 1996 HBO series was titled Bring the Pain?
Pass.
All right, that was quick.
I mean, wow, those are some hard questions. Those questions were geared for a comedian, and you're asking a musician.
They're not,
Not all of them.
all of them.
I didn't know some
I
of
think
these
I got
answers.
one, maybe.
You got a couple of them right.
All right, so y'all got a tie score. So
Segment
for
next
this
time.
one.
That's
That
the
was
first time
actually,
doing it.
yeah, that was the first time doing it.
Do you want to know what I said? Sour and Guts, whose album that was?
We were really close to the name.
All right, we'll go
What
over
did I
there.
say?
Rodriguez.
Oh,
Actually, if I take
it was
take that
good.
off,
You're
she
close.
said close enough. If I take that off, then KK is the winner because she
Yeah.
got 4.
I
So
said Alice in Chains.
Yeah,
I
you
got
did.
propane.
yeah.
Okay, I
She
got
said
benzene.
charcoal.
So because y'all got tied, I'm
I
gonna
had
take that
charcoal
Rodriguez out, and KK is the winner on that one.
Oh,
you
that's
said
not fair.
Rodriguez.
No,
You said Rodriguez.
You should be minus 2 for saying
All
charcoal.
right, here's the answers. What singer released the album Sour and Guts? That's Olivia Rodrigo. What element was once commonly used in thermometers and is the only metallic element that is liquid at standard room temperature? That is mercury. What U.S. president was the only president to serve 2 non-consecutive terms before Donald Trump? Grover Cleveland.
I never heard of
Yeah, we
Me
know.
neither.
that.
We know. Y'all like. All right, in Futurama, what is the name of the alcoholic
I
cigar
think she won.
cigar smoking robot who is Fry's best friend? That is Bender.
Bender.
Both of y'all got that right.
Good show.
All right, in Paw Patrol, which pup is the team's police dog? That would be Chase. That movie just came out and it's fantastic.
My
Did you
cousin
get
loves
that,
that
KK?
movie.
I did.
Yes,
She's got kids.
Yeah, it's like
She
no
actually
idea.
almost didn't get. She was like, "It's not
I was
Chase."
thinking
It's
of
Chase.
the-
It's
I was
Chase.
thinking of the
And then you
Fire
winked at her and
Mouse
cheated, huh?
I didn't do nothing. I
No,
had
it
the
is.
paper covered and everything. Listen, she got Rodrigo wrong, but she didn't say Rodriguez, right? So,
Close enough.
which stand-up comedian created and starred in the FX series Louis? That would be Louis C.K.
You just had to say
so,
Louis.
but I thought
Yep.
he was also-
Dang it! I knew
So
it.
with the name.
I know.
First
Louis?
word.
Which comedian was famous for smashing watermelons with a giant mallet as part of his stand-up act? That would be Gallagher. If y'all remember Gallagher.
Oh, yeah,
If you remember Dave Chappelle, he had Black Gallagher. And he shot that watermelon with the gun. And he's like,
Yes.
you don't remember that? All right.
I'm gonna pretend that I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, I
fine.
remember that.
Yeah.
That was during the time of Rick James. I don't know if you
Rick
remember that.
James.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, where did I end up on? That was Gallagher 7. So Parks and Rec, what fictional Indiana town does Leslie Knope work for? That's Pawnee.
Oh yes.
I didn't watch that show.
Me
So I
neither.
don't know.
I saw some of it.
Me too. I,
I've seen
just,
it all.
Not
I
all
got
of it.
made fun of by the comedians in there. I seen some of them live, always stand in front of me. But yep. And King of the Hill, what product does Hank Hill famously sell?
It's not charcoal.
Propane.
I
See,
know.
if we would take her first answer,
You're wrong.
it would be
Yeah.
wrong. She said charcoal first. And
Oh.
then she switched it up.
You're allowed to do that. Wait, can I change my Olivia
It's too late now.
Rodrigo
It already
to
ended. It
Rodrigo?
already ended.
I was
You
still
saw
in
it.
the round.
Yeah,
I
but
was on the round.
Jay
She
said
didn't
close
even-
enough.
She didn't even hear it.
Close enough, but not right.
All right.
All right, that's fair. I'll take
What
it. I'll take
comedian's
it.
1996 HBO special was titled "Bring the Pain"? That was Chris Rock.
Mm.
Chris Rock.
So if we were going,
I said Eddie Murphy. I was
Hey.
close, you know.
so you both got a.
KK, you won, so I
Feeling.
owe you a drink. So if, whatever next place I see you at, I'll give you a drink there.
Best
Don't let me
place-
forget. You gotta remind me though. So
Yeah, I will.
We got you sweet tea if that counts. The love jug.
The love jug.
all right, that was our competitive trivia. One of these days we'll give it a name, but we're gonna start doing that from now on with our guests.
Yeah.
Get two every week. We'll just start asking questions.
Just be like just around with Jess.
Just
She's
around
always
with
got-
Jess.
She's always got the fun facts.
trivia.
Love jug trivia.
Oh my God.
That sounds interesting. I would
I
click
got-
that.
Wait, love drug.
Love jug.
Love jug. Oh, I see.
And then you just every episode you get a free jug
Of love.
tea.
Oh no, it'll cost me $12 every freaking show.
2
No
minutes to
thanks.
answer questions. 2 minutes to chug love
You
jug.
could probably get them to sponsor.
Perfect. I can't
Probably
chug
get 'em
that
to
in 2
sponsor one jug.
Oh
I
You
did
win by
diabetes.
doing one or the other.
Which one do you want? You can either do trivia or you can chug the love jug
Oh my god.
in 2 minutes.
I
Oh
think
my
Raising
God,
Cane's
that-
could spare 4 jugs.
Yeah.
We're gonna need a lot of jugs.
Everybody in here is gonna have diabetes. That's what's gonna happen. Their sweet tea is not even sweet tea.
This is
It ta-
America.
That one tastes more like tea with sugar in it.
I thought that is sweet tea.
Yeah, that's what most people think that aren't from the south. So that's-
I'm from the West.
We're about to microwave that.
yeah. Y'all went to public school here, so y'all got to take it out of the plastic jug first. It's gonna melt in the microwave.
No, it's got electrolytes.
You don't know until you try.
I like the flavor.
Don't knock it till you try.
It's
Oh,
sweet. That's where the
Lord.
love comes from.
All
is
right,
the
y'all.
jug.
So this has been off the wall, John and Jess. We are
Off the clock.
Off the clock, yeah. See, I'm looking at the moths. See, they're on the wall. So off the clock. See, if you have any like thing you want to tell us or anything, you can message us on offtheclock.reno@gmail.com. And then also, if you want, you can look at our streaming. I just created a YouTube channel for us.
Ooh.
Off the clock with John and Jess, 93.7.
All right.
The fun stuff.
Mm-hmm. So we will catch you next week here again, same time, 6 to 8, because at 8 o'clock we go over to Midnight Coffee to practice our craft. And if you want to practice your craft on the radio, you can come up and show up. All comedians are welcome. All non-comedians are welcome. Also, if you have a child that wants to be a comedian, come and let them over here, and we'll let them on stage do their jokes. And then we'll hook them up and let them do jokes around town. This is Off the Clock with John and Jess.
Next time.
Off the wall.